Hey everyone. Hey everyone. Welcome to the stream. We're gonna get down to it. Just give me a minute here. Thank you for joining us. I appreciate everybody that supports this channel. Thank you. Okay. How's everyone doing today? How's everyone doing? Hope you're all doing well. Okay, so what is this? That's right below my stream. So, here's me. Right? Here's me. What is that? Let's see here. My scams. Oh, here we go. What's this? What's this supposed to be? What? What is this supposed to be? What is this? What is that? Why is that in the swipe feed? Let's see. What else do we got here? Let's see, what else do we got here? What's this? Why is this in here? What's what's this? Let's see. Wait, what the give me a second here. This is pretty bad, right? Alright, hold on.
Annabelle Martinez said hi.
Hey, how's it going? What's up? What's going on? So here it is, guys. This
Annabelle
is the one
Martinez
I was talking
said
about
good.
from earlier. This is the one where, like, they're sitting here. I don't know where the chat is. Oh, this. Alright, so hold on. So they do this, and then, like, they take their clothes off and stuff. And this is the same couple that they were just on stream with 2 kids in their bed. Like, just behind them. And the stream is still on their channel. Like, what is this? And, like, we've seen before where this guy is on here with, like, all his clothes off. And he's, like, touching her and stuff. So they are live right now. Hold on, let me see if I can get the chat up here.
Annabelle Martinez said I.
So, like, what is this? Why is that allowed? Look at that.
Annabelle Martinez said Ayo.
And like I said, previously, we discovered this, and there was 2 kids in their bed behind them when they were streaming live. And they were, like, doing the same type of thing. And they were just, like, laying behind them, sleeping. And again, this guy is normally, like, with all his clothes off and stuff.
Nightbot said welcome to the stream. Have fun, but don't be mean. If you're talking to the creator, please remember to be supportive. Thanks.
Hold on, there's a bunch of them, they're not the only
Annabelle
one.
Martinez said weird as fuck.
I'm swiping, I'm trying to find
Nightbot said check out the playlists on this channel for a more specific games, and some other fun content.
Hold on. I'm getting there.
Annabelle Martinez said bye.
There's all these restreams and stuff too. Alright, so if you go to my stream and start swiping, a lot of times you'll find this crazy weird stuff. And I don't know why that's the point. I don't know why YouTube's doing this.
Aiming to Games said have you ever wondered how far you can stretch your ball sack before it rips open and they fall? Aiming to Games said out.
No. Nope. Definitely not. Very interesting, weird thing to think about, but no, definitely not. What the fuck is this? What is that?
Aiming to Games said have you ever tried to put your balls in your nostrils?
And again, let's check in on our favorite couple here. Where are they at? We're gonna check in on our favorite couple here. Where are they at? Hold on. Is it that one? See, I don't even remember. There's like so many of them doing it. Here we go. Let's see how long it takes him. So that's live right now. What the heck is this? What is this? What the fidget spinner is going on here? What the fidget spinner is going on here? This lady isn't wearing like anything. She's wearing like shorts and whatever the heck that is over her chest. And then like her stomach fat is just flapping around. What? What is this?
Let's go. No family.
What is this? And how old is this kid?
My mic is off, Jack.
He looks like 15 maybe.
It's off.
How old is this kid? He's got his shirt off on stream.
Nightbot said welcome to the stream. Have fun, but don't be mean. If you're talking to the creator, please remember to be supportive. Thanks.
What the what is this?
Let me mix the color white and pink.
So he's doing ASMR, but he's doing it with his shirt off. Like, I'm okay with the old sound thing, but like, when you're doing it with your shirt off, I mean, oh boy. Oh, what else do we got? 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 What the fuck? Okay, that's nothing. I'm looking still. I'm just swiping. That's all I'm doing, guys. I'm just swiping. Wait, what the fuck? I'm not sure what I'm looking at. Give me a second. Okay, this shit's weird, man. This shit's weird, man. That shit's weird. What's the purpose of that? I don't think there's any chat either. What's the purpose of this? People live streaming their kids? What's the purpose of that? Like, I mean, I'm actually just asking. I'm not like trying to be rude about it. Like, it's the sort of thing where it's like it kind of sounds a little weird. Like there wouldn't be something good about that, you know, obviously. Uh, but you know, maybe they have a reason. I guess I don't know what it would be. Alright, let's see here. And again, all this is like in the same. Like I'm just swiping. Oh man. Nice. Some guy was streaming on here on. He was playing a game or something, and he has the same cat ears. I used to. You guys remember my cat ears from my headset? I'm not sure where they are. They're around here somewhere. I'd wear them if I knew where they were. I just don't know where they are. It was the same ones though. It was the green ones. It was exactly the same one. That was pretty cool. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the hell is this? It's creepy as shit, man. She's like, what is this? I mean, not that there's anything wrong with it. It was weird. This is gross, man. Nobody wants to see that. Nobody wants to accidentally see that. Nobody wants to 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 see that. Look at chat too. They're like WTF, WTF. I have a question. Why was YouTube trending my stream up until we were talking about this? All these people have all these viewers. Pretty messed up, man. And then they don't leave me with anything. Somebody was like, I don't speak scammer. Well, that's the point. Like, look at that guy. I feel like I've seen that guy before. I think he's a scammer. I think that's his operation. Where's that guy? It's not good. Look, look. This is just right on YouTube, guys. Just right on YouTube. Come on. He's like going up under a shirt and everything. I mean, eventually it's gonna be him with his clothes off. Look at him biting his lip and stuff. It's so weird, man. It's so weird. He's like grabbing her skin and stuff. That's freaking gross, man. Nobody wants to see that. What is this? What is this trash? That's some gross person trying to go viral. Like she's obviously not in good health either. Like she's just clearly not in good health. Like if she were in good health, it'd be one thing, just like remove it. But like I don't think this is a very good thing. LSD maybe. Yeah. What is this? Oh, come on. How old is this guy? Guys, what is this? This should be stopped. Like, like just, what? He was lubing up his mic, and he's not wearing a shirt. Here.
Focus on the lights. Focus. Now you just admitted to that deodorant. Hell no. I know what, bro.
So he just turned the lights off, but he's not wearing a shirt. Here. There it is. You can see it now. This is terrible. And how old do you think that kid is? What the heck, man? It's fine, whatever. I'm still swiping. Usually I see that lady that's like sideways in a bed. I haven't seen her. I haven't, surprisingly enough, I haven't seen her yet. And there's a bunch of them too. There's not just her, there's a bunch of them. There's some with like full on like their chest hanging out and stuff. Oh yeah? I'm still swiping, guys, sorry. I'm looking. So it's looking a little bit more normal. Let me just go back out here. And we'll see if we can. So she's still live. Keep in mind, she's just like jumping up and down. She's not really wearing a shirt. What she's wearing is a bra and a thin thing.
Power Rangers DVD Collector 82 said 1957 Vietnam. Oh hell na, I'm getting back to the TARDIS.
Look, like this is what I don't, this is weird, man. Like the whole not wearing the shirt thing, and he's not very old. I don't think. A little too young. A little weird. Oh my god. So there is a small child in that bed now. Now the guy isn't there, but I guess they sounds like they're talking. So now he's back. Keep in mind they didn't move the child. It's still behind him. The kid's still behind the very small. He didn't move it. He's just blocking view of it. So like this kid, this very small child is laying behind him in the bed right now. Like sleeping, I guess.
Subscribe करो subscribe.
So keep in mind that's what just happened. They didn't move he or she. He just laid down and started doing this. What the hell? That's very serious. So here's the account name, I guess. If you need that. I'm trying to put it up there for you. Hold on. It's AARTI official 248. AARTI official 248.
बहुत धन्यवाद जी. कैसे हो? प्लीज सब्सक्राइब भी करो, लाइक भी करते रहो दोस्त. जल्दी से लाइक करो, माझे को सब्सक्राइब भी करो दोस्त. स्वागत है हमारे लाइव में दोस्त. थैंक यू ज्वाइन भी कर लीजिए प्लीज.
This is terrible, man.
जल्दी से ज्वाइन करिए प्लीज.
Power Rangers DVD Collector 82 said okay 1941 Britain, that's it, I got to find time to fix this thing.
106 play, 1R6 play, welcome. Thanks for subbing, thanks for being here, guys. Thanks for liking, Justin.
Like, what? Why? It's so weird, man. And it's a live stream. Like, what the f- I really wish this guy would put a shirt on. Like, I'm like, come on, what's he? We know what he's doing there. And like, fine, his channel's about working out and lifting and stuff like that. That's fine. Like, you can do that. But like, he's clearly like sitting really close to the camera and getting all up in the camera with his shirt off there and talking for a really long time with chat with his shirt off. It's got 84 viewers. Meanwhile, this guy that's playing guitar has like 21 viewers. You know what? I'm liking it. I'm liking that. I'm gonna throw him a like. Like, come on.
Power Rangers DVD Collector 82 said yeah. Okay, come on, as soon as I say that I started crashing.
Like there's all this trash on here, and the one thing that's actual content, this guy's awesome with his awesome guitar, playing some music, and then everybody's watching all this other trash. What are you doing, YouTube? This is what I'm talking about, guys. Like the stuff where it's like there's obvious talent here. They're just like, nope, sex. We want
Nightbot said
you to
check out the playlists
Yep.
on this channel for a more specific games, and some other fun content.
1.1 thousand people are watching this young person stand in his kitchen and talk. Gee, I wonder why they're watching that. Okay? Let's see. Here. Another person driving down the road. And like almost nobody, like they're probably talking, right?
Justice and Municipal Center. I would normally never volunteer.
Yeah, so like they're probably having like a really in-depth conversation, really interesting, and you know, something that you can chat about and stuff like that. Meanwhile, there's only 7 people in that stream. What do you And then the stream with just this chick like filming her head has like 94 people watching. This Robux scam, these Robux scammers, 617 people are watching that stream right now. Like this female is like wearing nothing on stream. She's wearing like nothing. I guess she's doing tarot card readings. Like that's fine. You want to do tarot card readings? Fine. But like why is she wearing nothing? Okay? And she has 397 concurrent viewers right now. And they would have you believe I have 0. What the hell? Why do I always have 0? She's got 300 and... She only has a few hundred more subs than I do. She only has like a few hundred more subs than I do. She's not even in the thousands. And she has now she has 471 concurrent viewers. And again, she is just sitting there in her underwear, basically, and she only has a few hundred more subscribers than me, and she has 471 concurrent viewers. And then they give me 0. And they give me 0. YouTube could send all their stupid little bots in here and play their little games and give me plenty of views if they wanted to. That's the point. This is messed up. What's going on with this? You can see her boob. Ew. And that's on the swipe. That's gross, man. What the hell? Maybe it's her operation. I feel like the point is I feel like I've seen that guy's face before on something. I don't know. Some security camera footage or something. I don't know, but that's really messed up, and that's right on the feed, guys. She's still there. Like, I'd be fine with it if it wasn't obvious that her health wasn't very good. And, like, she was wearing a shirt. Like, if it was just, like, sticking out, like, a little bit at the bottom, then, oh well. You know, like, she can't do anything about that. But, like, she's, like literally not wearing a shirt. She just... I wish I was showing you that. She just thrusted her stomach, like, at the camera. So, like she's actually, like, kind of showing it off. Like, she likes it. It's really weird. And I don't get any live viewers. There's more concurrent viewers in some of these bullshit streams than I have total views on this stream so far. It's so weird. Again, her channel name is AARTI Official 248. That's really weird. He's like really, like, yanking on her side, like, while, like, biting his lip. It's really weird. It's just terrible. Now he's like it's just weird, man. Like, who watches these things? And why is this on YouTube right under my stream on the swipe? What the hell? That's so weird. And like you're doing like these guys wrong too. Like guys that are actually streaming like these guys, they're struggling too, where it's like they're in the same boat. And here I'm getting 0 because I'm talking about it. I'd probably be getting the same amount as like some of these guys if I wasn't talking about it. It's very obvious. Like look at all these people just talking like I am. So. What is this? Why? Why is that a stream? Why is that a stream? Why? Who like what's interesting about that? Like what? Yeah, how many people are watching that? How many people are watching that? 16 people. So yeah, like not many. And this guy still only has 39 concurrent viewers. He needs more. Like the freaking Roblox scammer has more concurrent viewers than I have total views on this stream. That's messed up, man. And this guy's just scamming people. Oh yeah, let me just sit here and pretend to. Oh, you sub, you get all these Robux, and it's literally everybody. Or the guy that loops the thing that goes, spam chat. Go ahead and spam chat, and we'll give you, seriously, everybody in here, 1 million Robux. If you just spam your name in chat, you're gonna get 1 million Robux. It's just a looped stream. And it's like, how many freaking things can I find on here that are just looped streams? Like that. That's a freaking scam, man. What the hell? Alright. Okay, some of these look legit. Okay. Yeah, that's good. Uh-oh. What do we have here? Give it a second. I was getting kind of interrupted. A little bit concerning. Yep. Yep. We can see where this is going, can't we? We can see where this is going, can't we? Yeah. We can see where that's going. So that's on there too. All these people watching this, and they would just give me nothing. Just no traffic, and just de-escalate my streams, cause all kinds of problems for me. Meanwhile, all these people are just scamming people left and right, and they get all these viewers. It's fucked up, man. Look at that. She's like touching her belly button and stuff now. Look. Yep, totally not sexual. Totally. I'm swiping. You guys want to check on the original again? Hold on. Oh boy, here we go. They've rolled over. This is terrible. And again, this is just right on the YouTube swipe feed. It's right below my stream. So again, if this is my stream, and then we just swipe here, whatever it is. What the heck? Why? Oh, and the next one is this lady that has now changed her bra. Yet she's still just kind of wearing nothing. Oh my god, and this lady's still going somehow. What the heck? What was that? It's very clear what this is. Mentally ill. The chat is just freaking out. What is this? What is this? Why? They shouldn't. They really shouldn't be live streaming without an adult in view. I think like that should be the rule. I just. What is that? Cause they're like, I guess I saw like I was looking at chat and apparently like they were gonna sing or something like that, but like they weren't. So. Yeah, it wasn't obvious immediately what it was too. So we still got these obvious Robux scams, and it's just the same looped.
Who else wants some Robux? I'm giving Robux to every single person in the live stream right now. Everybody type your Roblox username in the chat as fast as possible. Who else wants some Robux? Xeriga, you're about to get some Robux right here since you've been typing your Roblox username in the chat as fast as possible. There we go, man. You are about to get some robots right here. You have liked and subscribed, so there we go. Who else wants some robots? I'm giving robots to every single person. I am rich in Roblox. Here we go. You're about to get some robots right here since you wanted Robux so bad.
Yeah, sure you are.
Boom.
Yet he has two identical channels with the same thing looped. And then if you go to the channel, the banner across the top, the cover page, it says subscribe for a cookie. And they're identical. And they have two different names, yet it's the same looped frickin' talking footage.
My voice sound like a radio host? Here, you're about to get some robots right here. You have been typing your robot's username in the chat. 100,000, boom. You just got 100,000 robots in the stream. You are also about to get some robots right here. Thanks to Bits Piping at your robot's username in the chat as fast as possible. Congratulations, man.
Says
I'm tipping
like
robots to every single
stream to
person.
get
Who else
picked.
wants some robots? Here you go. Here you go. You're about to get some robots here since you've liked and subscribed. Somebody clicked on the Nightball link. So you clicked on the Nightball website. You are about to get 1 million Robux. Here we go. 1 million Robux for you. Go. You're welcome, man. You just got 1 million Robux. Anyways, who else wants some Robux?
This is nobody's buying Robux and giving them to, like, I've already explained that nobody's doing this. Like, I could see, like, again, I could see if people, like, give them out for giveaways here and there. I'm talking about a channel with the same looped live stream. There's one stream. They have two different channels with the same looped live stream. It says subscribe for a cookie. And they're two different named channels, but the same cover page. Their channel says they made it in 2006. Way before the merger, way before they bought it. And there's 2 other videos on the channel from 14 years ago, and that's it. One live, and it's always the same live every day. And it's the same looped crap. And again, the other channel is exactly the same thing, except the other channel has different videos here, but the exact same live looped thing for giving away Robux. So I don't understand what the hell that is. Again, if he had a channel and he was a streamer and it was obvious, there would be other live streams and there would be like links to that other channel and stuff like that. There is nothing. That's it. And there's 42,000 views total on the channel, and I'm counting only about 1.4 thousand on his other videos. So this current live stream with 1.2 thousand watching, and his 13.9 thousand subscribers somehow, and his one live stream, it's called giving 100,000 Robux to everyone live, free Robux giveaway. Yet there's no information, there's no, like, none of it makes any sense. And again, there's another duplicate channel. I don't know if it's still in this particular feed, but we kept coming across it yesterday, where essentially we kept seeing that one and then the identical one, and I just couldn't believe it. So I might need to scroll further. Hold on, let me see if I can figure out where it is. Because I was seeing it enough yesterday. It's fair to reason that I'm going to see it again. I just have to get far enough, probably. So this one's called Mac. At Mac 905 is that one. At Mac M-A-C-K. And this is a different guy. We'll talk about that in a minute. I'm trying to find the exact same one again. I don't know that I'm going to. Wait. Here's a different person doing it too.
100,000. I'm giving Robux to every single person who typed their Roblox username in the chat as fast as possible. I'm only giving people Robux who type their Roblox username. Here you go. You're about to get some Robux right here. 100,000. No, boom. You're about to get some Robux right here.
So actually, this is the same scam but a different voice. The one I heard previously was actually the same voice too. But this, it's the same.
Want to get some free Robux? I also upload a lot of other free Robux videos if you want to watch that. So if you want to get some free Robux, make sure to spam on all of my other videos because I also pick up people who spam under my other videos. Here you go. You're about to get some.
There it is.
Right here. 100.
And again,
there we go.
is he a streamer? Does he actually have a base, or is he just pretending to give Robux away on every single channel that he has? It's a freaking scam. They'd be like saying that Bitcoin isn't a scam unless it's literally backed by like Visa or something. You know, like the point is, it has to be backed by something. You don't just, money isn't created. You know, he had to have essentially bought, I explained this yesterday, guys. He had to have essentially bought, just a crap load of this just to give it away. It makes no sense. And then he used to continue doing it. It's not how you would do this. Like, the point is, if you had a lump sum, like, you do a giveaway once in a while, and that's your giveaway. Why is this a looped footage? The same thing every day, the same title, the same, like why does he have several? No, it would stop eventually. Just be a giveaway, and they do it once in a while. Even some of the richest streamers out there do giveaways, and they do it once in a while because it costs money. You don't just like give all your money away. Not like, this makes no sense.
Who else wants some Robux? Here you go. You're supposed to get some Robux right here. 100,000. Somebody type the Robux in your big T.
What the it's the same.
100,000 Robux. Congratulations. Here we go. You are about to get some Robux right here since you've been typing your Roblox username very fast. 100,000. I'm giving Robux
different.
to every single person.
This is a different channel. Remember, this is that original voice. This is actually a different channel than even I saw yesterday. So now this is like the 4th or 5th one under that same voice. This is that same guy.
100,000 to you since you've liked and subscribed. Everybody
from earlier.
Press that subscribe button. Turn on notifications if you want to get some free Robux. I also upload a lot of other free Robux videos if you want to watch that. So if you want to get some free Robux, make sure to spam on all of my other videos because I also pick out people who spam under my other videos. Here we go. You're about to get some Robux right here.
Like, I just
100,000. There we go. You typed your Roblox username.
Guys,
Somebody just typed their
Robux cost money. I'm going to say this again. Robux cost money. It's called microtransactions. So, you know how I always say Bitcoin is a scam? Because it's not backed by anything? How would a scammer suddenly back Bitcoin? Like let's say they wanted to back it and they needed legitimate funds to do so.
As fast as possible. Who else wants wants some Robux? Here we go, you're about to get some robots right here. Since you've been typing your robot's username in the
All
chat
they
as
gotta
fast-
do is scam a bunch of dumb people into thinking that they're gonna get Robux, and they give them their account and stuff like that. So the next time they go to get Robux, yeah, and probably just stolen. They got their info and stuff like that. It's not. It's a scam. So I'm sure they're gonna like follow up with this person or something like that if they actually do it. This is pretty crazy. And also, is there a chat? Hold on, I'm gonna follow up on this. Let's see what happens when I. All right, let's see what happens when I do this. So, there's a question here. So there's a question here, and also I'd like to point out that this is looped footage. I've heard him say that so many times. What does my voice sound like? Does it sound like a radio show host? I've heard him say that exact thing, and it's obvious looped footage, guys. So again, there's no streamer talking to you. It's looped footage. There's a question here, and I'm gonna answer, and I'm gonna see what happens if I have access to chat. Then I think it's gonna be a scam. So here it says, like the stream to get picked. All right, yes sir, I'm liking it right now. No, I already won TYSM. So look. All right. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna say yes sir, I'm liking it right now, and then I'm gonna like it, and I'm gonna see what happens. 84% picked that. Okay, I'm gonna like the stream. Click the link. Ah, there it is. Click the link to get free Robux. Use code, and then here's the code. So that's how they're doing it. IQ 123. That's what somebody said. So why are people typing the word chase?
I also upload a lot of other free Robux videos if you want to watch that. So if you want to get some free Robux, make sure to spam on all of my other videos, because I also pick out people who spam under my other videos. Here we go. You're about to get some Robux right here. 100,000. There we go. You typed your Roblox username. Somebody just typed their Roblox username on one of my videos. So here we go. You're about to get 1 million Robux. You typed your Roblox username like 20 times under that video. There we go. You're welcome, man. Here we go. You're about to get some Robux right here.
Yeah.
100,000 a boom. Like, you just got 100,000 Robux since you've been typing
Yeah,
Roblox.
even like the people in chat, like they're saying like chase and stuff.
So you clicked on the Nightbot website. You are about to get 1 million Robux. Here we go. 1 million Robux for you. Go. You're welcome, man.
Like my username is someone.
Who else wants some Robux? I'm giving Robux to every single person in the live stream right now. Everybody type your Roblox username in the chat as fast as possible.
I typed scam in chat. We'll see what happens.
Get some Robux right here since you've been typing your Roblox username in the chat as fast as possible. There we go.
I typed scam. We'll see.
We're about to get some Robux right here.
Maybe my username is scam. You never know.
Who else wants some Robux? I'm giving Robux to every single person. I am rich in Roblox. Here we go. You're about to get some Robux right here since you wanted Robux so badly. So, boom. Use your Robux. You wanted Robux so badly. You're welcome, man. Make a wish. Well, I want some Robux. Well, I got you. Boom. 100,000. The hacks. That's why I could have some fun with this stream, you know? Alright, here we go. You're about to get some Robux right here. 100,000. Boom. You just got 100,000 Robux. What does my voice sound like? Does my voice sound like a radio host? Here, you're about to get some
He just
Robux.
said it again.
You've been typing your Roblox username in the chat. 100,000 typing your Roblox username in the chat as fast as possible. Congratulations, man. I'm giving Robux to every single person. Who else wants some Robux? Here we go. If you're about to do some Robux right here, 100,000. Somebody type the Roblox username 10 times under my video. 100,000 a room. Here we go. You're about to get some Robux here since you've liked and subscribed. Oh, somebody clicked on the Nightball link. So you clicked on the Nightball website. You are about to get 1 million Robux. Here we go. 1 million Robux for you. Go. You're welcome, man. You just got 1 million Robux. Anyways, who else wants some Robux? I'm giving Robux to every single person in the live stream right now. Everybody type your Roblox username in the chat as fast as possible. You have liked and subscribed. You deserve that. You're about to get some Robux right here since you have liked and subscribed too. Here we go. You have typed your Roblox username in the chat. 100,000. You're welcome, man. You just got 100,000 Robux. You are about to get some Robux right here since you have been typing your Roblox username. Boom. 100,000. Oh wait, you're about to get some Robux right here. 100,000. Boom. You just got 100,000 Robux. Congratulations. Here we go. You are about to get some Robux right here since you've been typing your Roblox username very fast. 100,000. I'm giving Robux to every single person who typed their Roblox username in the chat as fast as possible.
And again, it says subscribe for a cookie. Again, it says subscribe for a cookie. It's so obvious. Okay, here we go. On this exact channel description, on this channel, on this little Robux giveaway channel, right? It literally says for the description, this channel will have game review, game let's plays, and I don't know what that is, and I don't know what the last thing is. Yeah, 13 years ago, it had 3 Minecraft videos posted. 13 years ago, it has 3 Minecraft videos posted. That's it. Years ago, it has 3 Minecraft videos posted. That's what we're looking at. Yeah, get reviews and all that. Yep, totally. And then 3 shorts. And that's it on the whole thing. 3 shorts. That's it. So, by definition, and then no lives, except that one, like I already explained, like the other ones do. So, again, this guy has identical channels, and he's just scamming people with every single one, and they're all just the same looped crap, and he just changes the voice. Yeah, and his playlist, his only playlist just has those 3 Minecraft videos. And yet, again, his channel description says this channel will have game review and game let's plays. Doesn't have that. Will have when? This was how long ago? You know? So, he's full of shit. This is a scam.
To get some Robux right here.
You have been spamming your Roblox username in the chat, and you've liked and subscribed. So,
This one has 3 lives. It's basically the same thing, except this one has 6,000 subscribers, and it uses like a picture of like some female. But it's the same thing.
and people will like this video. Here we go. Who else wants some Robux? You are about to get some Robux right here. 100,000. Boom.
It's
You
the
just
same
got
thing.
100,000 Robux. You are about to get some Robux right here. There we go. 100,000. Congratulations, man. You just got 100,000 Robux. Alright, seriously. Who else wants some Robux into the chat? Type your Robux username if you want to get some free Robux. I'm giving Robux to every single person who's watching this stream. There we go. You just got 100,000 Robux since you have been typing your Roblox username in the chat. There you go. You're about to get some Robux right here. 100,000. Boom. You have liked and subscribed. You deserve that. You're about to get some Robux right here since you have liked and subscribed too. Here you go. You have typed your Roblox username in the chat. 100,000. You're welcome, man. You just got 100,000 Robux. You are about to get some Robux right here since you have been typing your Roblox username. Boom. 100,000.
Irritated. The actors are not believable.
You're about to get some more robots right here. 100,000 of boom. You just got 100,000 robots since you've been typing your Roblox username in the live chat. Here you go. You're about to get some Robux here since you've liked and subscribed. Somebody clicked on the Nightball link. So you clicked on the Nightball website. You are about to get 1 million Robux. Here we go. 1 million Robux for you. Go. You're welcome, man. You just got 1 million Robux. Anyways, who else wants some Robux? I'm giving Robux to every single person in the live stream right now. Everybody type your Roblox username in the chat as fast as possible. Who else wants some Robux? Here we go. You're about to get some Robux right here since you've been typing your Roblox username in the chat as fast as possible. There we go, man. You are about to get some Robux right here. You have liked and subscribed, so there we go. Who else wants some Robux? I'm giving Robux to every single person. I am a...
Same. It's just the same shit.
Okay, here's another person. They've liked the stream, they subscribed, and they commented on my new video. Bro, here's 3 million Robux, bro. That is easy 3 million Robux. Yo, this person went on the website, on the poll. Here's 5 mil. Thank you so much, bro. Alright, guys. You need to keep on spamming the chat as fast as possible, guys. Please. 3 million Robux. Thank you so much, bro. Guys, keep on spamming, guys. Please keep on spamming, okay? Flynn, here's 3 million Robux. Did they drop a like on the stream? Yes, they did. Here's 3 million Robux. Okay. Phoenix, you have followed every single step, my friend. I am giving you 3 million Robux. In 3, 2, 1, boom, guys. If you want to be like that person, spam your names in the chat. My group is linked in my About section on my channel, guys. Join up. Another person, 3 million Robux. Thank you so much, man. Keep on spamming the chat, guys. You guys need to keep on spamming as fast as you possibly can, okay? Here's another person, 3 mil.
This is a scam.
Everybody drop a like on the stream
Except
right
they're
now.
scamming YouTube.
Another person right here. 3 million
So this
Robux.
is how
Like
they're
and subscribe.
boosting their other scams. It's probably being run by those people that we saw on that bed,
After this
maybe.
person who's a bacon hair, I'm bidding him 5 million, guys.
I mean, it's fair
This
to
person
say.
is gonna get 5 million Robux. I want every single person to subscribe with all notifications turned on right now.
It's like obvious BS though.
Just find another person, guys. Spam your names in the chat if you want to be like this person. They are getting 5 million Robux in 3, 2, 1. Boom! distribute. Alright guys, keep on spamming the chat with your names, guys. Keep on spamming the chat with your names. Here's another person. Okay, 5 million Robux. Did they go on the website? Yes, they did. Here you go. Okay, another person right here. Thank you so much, bro. 1 million Robux. Thank you so much. Sorry, I was like confused there for a sec. Here's another person who's been spamming the chat for a while. Here is 1 million Robux, bro. Thank you so much. I need this chat to be spammed faster, guys. You guys.
Brown.
So their stream ended. The people on the bad, their stream ended, so usually they do immediately start streaming again though, so they're right next to each other now.
And subscribed, so there we go. Who else wants some Robux? I'm giving Robux to every single Roblox. Here we go. You're about to get some Robux right here since you wanted Robux so badly, so boom. You're welcome, man. Make a wish? Well, I want some Robux. Well, I got you. Boom, 100,000. 100,000. The hacks is we could have some fun with this stream, you know? Alright, here you go. You're about to get... Alright, here you go. You're about to get some Robux right here. 100.
Believe me now?
Boom. You just got
It's the
100,000
same
Robux.
footage.
What's my voice sound like? Does my voice sound like a radio host? Here, you're about to get some Robux right here. You have been typing your Roblox username in the chat. 100,000. Boom. You just got 100,000 Robux in the stream. You are also about to get some Robux right here. Thanks, you've been typing at your Roblox username in the chat as fast as possible. Congratulations, man. I'm giving Robux to every single person. Who else wants some Robux? Some Robux here since you've liked and subscribed. Oh, somebody clicked on the Nightball link. So, you clicked on the Nightball website. You are about to get 1 million Robux. Here we go. 1 million Robux for you. Go. You're welcome, man. You just got 1 million Robux. Anyways, who else wants some Robux? I'm giving Robux to every single person in the live stream right now. Everybody type your Roblox username in the chat as fast as possible. If you're about to do some Robux right here, 100 chat as fast as possible. If you're about to do some Robux right here, 100,000. Somebody type their Roblox username 10 times under my video. 100,000 of... Right here, these your name in the chat.
I tried to tell you, it's literally just the same account, and he has like 5 or 6 of them.
100,000. Oh wait, you're about to get some Robux right here. 100.
There's just all these scammers on YouTube.
You just got 100,000 Robux. Congrats.
You're welcome.
Oh,
Right,
and,
guys. You are all out.
and then this lady.
We got a little go between, and then it's a special event.
Oh, I didn't listen to her talk before.
Bye bye, burpees. Sweetie, I hope everything goes well. Holla!
Oh, she's drunk.
You have an amazing night. Holla! I love you, millions, billions, gazillions, and trillions, millions, billions, millions, trillions, millions more of all the planets and the stars and everything that we can't see.
Yeah, she's drunk. I didn't listen. I wasn't listening to her voice before. But this is just...
Type the Roblox's name all in my videos. So here we go. You're about to get 1 million Robux. He typed your Roblox's name 20 times under that video. There we go. You're welcome, man. Here go Robux right here. 100,000 a boom. You just got 100,000 Robux since you've been typing your Roblox's name in the live chat. Here you go. You're about to get some Robux here since you've
So,
liked and subscribed.
all you guys got, you know, like kids and stuff that sit there on YouTube and swipe and stuff and play Roblox. And meanwhile, all this one scammer has like 5 different accounts for scamming people into thinking they're gonna get free Robux. 1 million of them, no less. That's bad, man. That's not good.
Get some Robux here since you've liked
And all they gotta do is like and subscribe and spam chat.
You clicked on the Nightbot website. You are about to get 1 million Robux. Here we go. 1 million Robux for you. Go. You're welcome, man. You just got 1 million Robux. Anyways, who else wants some Robux? I'm giving Robux to every single person in the live stream right now. Robux. You want a Robux so badly. You're welcome, man. Make a wish. Well, I want some Robux. Well, I got you. Boom, 100,000. Like, hacks is why I could have some fun with this stream, you know? Alright, here you go. You're about to get some Robux right here. 100,000. Like, what is that, like a radio host? Here, you're about to get some Robux right here.
It's like the 4th time he's said that exact thing. It's looped.
Boom. You just got 100,000 Robux in the stream. You are also about to get some Robux right here. Thanks to you, Bits Piting at your robot team in the chat as fast. Thanks to you, Bits Piting at your robot team in the chat as fast as
I knew it.
possible. Congratulations, man.
They're like matching up
I'm giving
now.
Robux to every single person. Who else wants some Robux? Here you go. If you're supposed to do some Robux right here, name's under my video. 100,000 a boom. Here you go. You're about to get some Robux here since you've liked and subscribed. Somebody clicked on the Nightball link. You clicked on the Nightbot website. You are about to get some Robux here since you've liked and subscribed. So you clicked on the Nightbot
It's so
website.
obvious.
You are about to get 1 million.
It's the
Robux.
exact
Here we go.
same-
I'm giving Robux to every single person in the live stream right now. Everybody type your Roblox username in the chat box. I'm giving Robux to every single person in the live stream right now. Everybody type your Roblox username in the chat as fast to get some Robux right here since you have a liked and subscribed.
This one's ahead.
Ooh, here we go.
This
You
is the one
type
that's
your
ahead.
Roblox username in the chat. 100,000. Your Roblox username in the chat. 100,000. You're welcome. And then typing your Roblox username. Boom. 100,000. And then typing your Roblox username. Boom. 100,000.
Oh.
You're about to get some got 100,000 Robux. Congratulations. Here we go. You are about to get some Robux right here since you've been typing your Robux right here since you've been typing your Roblox username of 100,000. I'm giving Robux to every single person who typed their Roblox username in the chat as fast as possible. In the chat as fast as possible. I'm only 100,000. Boom. Here you go. You're about to get some Robux here since you've liked and subscribed. Somebody clicked on the Nightball link. 100,000. Boom. Here you go. You're about to get some Robux here since you've liked and subscribed. Somebody clicked on the Nightball link. So you clicked on the Nightball.
Come
website.
on.
You are about to
It's
get
literally just back to back the exact same stream duplicated. They're just duplicating their same channel, and it's a scam in the first place. So not only are they scamming, like probably, you know, kids with, you know, access to whatever credit card or whatever, but it's duplicated over and over. Why are you moving the bitrate around? Why are you shifting the bitrate around all over the place? Why are you doing that? Why are you shifting it around? This is a scam on YouTube. And it's just the same duplicated channel with the looped footage over and over and over and over and over. And they got about like 5 or 6 of them. And again, all they're just trying to do is scam somebody with access to a debit card or something like that.
You are about to get 1
Do is scam somebody with.
No,
Oh, that's me.
Boom. You in the live chat.
So
Here
this
you go,
one's
you're
ahead.
some Robux here since you've liked and subscribed. Somebody clicked on the Nightball link. Somebody clicked on the Nightball link. So you clicked on the Nightball website. You are about to get 1 million Robux for you. Go. You're welcome, man. You just got 1 million Robux. Anyways, who else wants some Robux? I'm giving. Who else wants some Robux? I'm giving Robux to every single. stream right now. Everybody type your Roblox username in the chat as fast as possible. Who else wants some Robux? Here we go. You're about to get some Robux right here. Since you Roblox username in the chat as fast as possible. There we go, man. You are about to get some Robux right here. You have a liked and subscribed, so there we go. Who else wants some Robux? I'm giving Robux to every single person. I am rich in Roblox. Here we go. You're about to get some Robux right here since you wanted Robux so badly. So, boom. Use Shaw Robux. You want a Robux so badly. Make a wish? Well, I want some Robux. Well, I got you. Boom. 100,000. Like, hacks, is why I could have some fun with this stream, you know? Alright, here we go. You're about to get some Robux right here. 100,000. Boom. You just got 100,000 Robux. What does my voice sound like? Does my voice sound like a radio host? Here, you're about to get some Robux right here.
There it is again.
Your Roblox username in the chat. 100,000. Boom. You just got 100,000 Robux in the stream. You are also about to get some Robux right here. Thanks you been typing at your Roblox username in the chat as fast as possible. Congratulations, man. Here we go, you're about to get some Robux here since you've liked and subscribed. Somebody clicked on the Nightball link, so you clicked on the Nightball website. You are about to get 1 million Robux. Here we go. 1 million Robux for you. Go.
Oh, here they are. There they are again. So after groping each other and stuff like that, now they're pretending to sleep. And again, you see in the background what's to the right of him, to his right. And again, like, this is what they do. They just, like, take their clothes off and touch each other and stuff. They were doing a stream earlier. Hold on. Oh, let's look at some of their other streams, shall we? This was from earlier. So look, I just want to show you guys, like, she has all these streams and she does them like look at all these. And this is today. This is today. Now look at this. Hold on. Oh, okay, not that one. I gotta find the right one. Trying to find the right one here. Here it is. Here's about what it normally looks like. Keep in mind there's a kid in the bed behind them. So at the beginning of this stream, there's, like, that's the point. There's a kid in the bed behind them. And this has happened, I've seen this before, where, like, that's what I saw earlier when I ended the stream. I was like, I can't believe I'm seeing this. And so that's why I wanted to talk about this specifically. Like, this... Like, earlier, they were doing other stuff, too. Hold on. Yesterday, this guy was, like, completely naked. Like, he had, like, nothing on, and he was in the bed with her. Hold on, let me see here. No... It's just all the same thing, but There was a pretty bad one. Oh my god. Maybe they took it down. Because I'm not seeing it now. This is weird to me. This is very weird to me. Here they are laying in bed and they're touching each other and there's these kids behind them. Here it is, right here. And conveniently, I gotta be honest, all these other ones have like a few hundred views and stuff. This one has 414,000 views. I'm dead serious. You look at these views, look at her views. Hold on. Look, let's do this. Some of these views are like see how it says 29, 74, 435. Then all of a sudden you get to that one and it is from an hour ago. 406,000 views. And they're only counting more. It just went up to 414,000. What's YouTube doing? They're promoting videos that have that's conveniently the one that they were touching each other and there's kids behind them in a bed. And that's the one that has all the views. That's the one that's getting promoted. What the fuck? I don't understand. Enlighten me. This is the thing I see all the time on YouTube, where the thing that gets promoted are the terrible things, the bad things. They don't promote and help people, you know, that are good at what they're doing and trying to legitimately use the platform, you know, for what it should be used for. But, you know, and this isn't proof right here. Literally, I literally just proved it right here. I mean, I'll show you again. 29 views, and again, this other one was from an hour ago. This other one right here was from an hour ago, and that one only has 21,000. There's a big stretch from 21,000 to 406,000. And again, they're both from an hour ago. So what is YouTube promoting here? That's one of our most viewed videos. Like, there's another one on here that has 700,000 from a day ago. But, like, that's one of our most viewed ones. Let's see what the 700,000 is. Let's see why they promoted that. I'll bet it's really bad. I'll bet it's, like, really bad. I'll bet that's why. And this is what I've noticed. This is what I've noticed. What the hell? It's pretty much just her sleeping. But he's like not wearing a shirt. But that's really weird that that's what they promote and that's what does better. And that's the point. That's the pattern I've seen. Where when I have something valuable and I have something to talk about that's valuable and I'm talking about something that would help and would make things better for a positive impact, my bitrate moves around, my shit's taken down, they try to do all kinds of stuff to de-escalate, nobody comes in here. Yet again, like when I go up to take a break or, you know, like do anything that would otherwise be like a little bit of time away from what the stream actually is, then they promote the stream. Then suddenly a bunch of concurrents come in and stuff like that. I've seen this pattern consistently. And the point is, I've followed it. And I've been tracing it back to simply just YouTube. YouTube's doing this. They're just causing this. Essentially, all they're doing is promoting things again like that. Again, one of her most viewed videos was from only an hour ago, and conveniently it's that really terrible one where they're touching each other and there's a kid in the bed with them instead of them being by themselves. You know, like that's like way worse. And so like just the fact that that's promoted, that's what gets the views. And again, the same thing. You can see all the Robux scams and all the other scammers. For example, I kept talking about this other guy that was doing the same thing, this other content creator that was kind of following my channel around, and like basically as I would tell things to people that essentially would be a problem for them as a content creator, trying to help people on the platform and stuff like that, you know, be safe and stuff like that. This content creator was like reverse engineering it, and it was very obvious that he was doing this. And I warned YouTube about this. I told them that this guy, literally, he's just watching to hurt me. It's very obvious that's what he's doing. He's just going out of his way to hurt me. He's not doing anything else. And now he's trying to cover that up. He's doing anything he can to cover up the fact that he literally spent all this time. He's watching right now. He keeps coming in and out. The point is, he should have left the channel forever ago when he decided he hated me. And he was like, had some personal vendetta or something like that. People have done this to me and YouTube's enabled it. That's it. And again, we aren't even subscribed to each other anymore because the point is, I caught this guy, he blocked me. I didn't do anything. Yeah, I caught that. The point was all his comments and stuff were suddenly removed from all those years that he was commenting, being nice and stuff. They were suddenly just gone one day. And it was... Sure enough, it was after I had found out that somebody told him that you know, like essentially we were, you know, like just texting, just trying to talk about the situation, you know, dealing with him and stuff like that, and we're just talking about it. It wasn't like crap talking or anything. And again, if it was, I would have made specific streams, putting his name in the title. I would have put him in the thumbnail. I would have talked about it literally. Every second I would have been like, yeah, this is what this is. But I've made a statement saying I'm not going to talk about it and stuff like that. And it's almost like YouTube does things to want you to, like essentially causing fights or causing some sort of drama situation. YouTube contributes to this. And again, I've talked about this for years. And as I talk about it, the bitrate shifts around. They crash the stream. They do all kinds of stuff. Again, I'm looking at 0 concurrent viewers in my my stream right now. I'll bet there's not. I'll bet there's actually people in here watching, yet they're trying to make it look like there's not to me. So the point is, YouTube's doing all kinds of weird fucking shit. Just to cover up the fact that flat out there are scammers that are content creators. And I've said this a million times over the years. And conveniently, that was when the bitrate would start moving around. Well, I literally told them that there was one in the making. This guy was literally trying to be that. He was learning from me talking about it. He was trying to be that the whole time. He was learning all these things that I was telling him that the scammers do. And then he's communicating with this other young adult that knows cybersecurity and wants to do this shit. So the point is, they're working together to cause breaches. Meanwhile, I actually have legitimate virus software that we find out later is Russian-based. So again, the Russians are hacking. They are attacking us. It was banned by the federal government because, again, a freaking federal agent had his house breached from a hack while he had this virus software that I had. It was plenty good enough for that federal agent to use. Why are you shifting my bitrate around right when I say this? Why are you shifting my bitrate around right when I say this? Why are you doing that? Proof. Literal fucking proof that YouTube is doing this to cover their asses. I have there's no reason why there shouldn't be a bunch of people watching me literally just all the time. Yeah, again, the bitrate shifts around. They know it. They are proving it. They have been controlling the traffic to my channel and defaming my existence as a content creator. That's what YouTube has been doing to me for years. And meanwhile, this other guy that I warned them about that is a scammer and he's trying to learn how to scam people. I mean, Jesus Christ, the guy literally is caught in 3 lies. He shows up in my stream and says 3 lies in a row in like 10 seconds time. 3. What the he's a content creator. What the hell is he doing? Why is he wasting his time in my stream? Why is he spending so much time saying I'm his favorite streamer? Why was he at work in my stream saying I'm at work, but I'm listening? Why the fuck aren't you working? I don't want that. And then you say it in chat, so I have to say thanks for the support. You're literally just proving that you don't put work first. You know how many fucking times this guy literally proved to me he was trying to stream while working, he was taking pictures at work. Oh yeah, and then he fell. Yeah, okay, okay. This guy's a fucking scammer. Why was he streaming in the hospital? Nobody streams in the hospital. Unbelievable. Yeah, you're trying to set somebody up if you do that. You're not allowed to stream in the hospital. People know this. It's very common knowledge. And I'm sure they told you to stop. Ridiculous. I'm done with it. You are a scammer and you've literally been sitting here trying to just do everything that you think is bringing me viewers. And so therefore you do it. Just like when I had my live control room, my YouTube live control room on the screen, and we were proving that was bringing the viewers, and I even said that. I was honest about that. So of course, you started doing it. And then all YouTube did was enable you. All YouTube did was allow that to happen, and then send me a whole shitload of concurrence when you were in my chat. And they insulted me, calling me trans, and you thought it was funny. That's really fucked up. And then you proceed to get all this traffic and all these people that used to come in my chat all the time, too. And now they're just in your stream. And conveniently, you've many, many times started doing things where you're like, yeah, I'm not going to do gaming as much anymore and stuff. You're going to, oh yeah, I'm going to walk around and blah, 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 and this and that and the other thing. Yet every fucking time I start gaming and I get a bunch of people in my stream, or I have a good stream or something like that, you immediately have to start fucking gaming. You won't stick to what you said you're gonna do. You can't stay in your fucking lane. You You just have to seep into everything. Why do you think Michael Does Life told you to stay in your fucking lane, you jackass? Because you're sitting here causing a problem for everyone else's niche. You have no idea what the fuck you're doing. You just sit on this platform and go, oh, haha, that's funny. I'm gonna take that idea. Ha ha ha. That's funny. Let me do that. Ha ha ha. What the fuck are you doing? Why the fuck can't you just literally do what you were doing? Literally fucking do your own thing. Stop doing everything everybody else is doing all the fucking time. It's so pathetic. And then you actually sat there and you fucking told me, you literally sat there and you actually said, you came in and told me not to stream while I was driving, yet you were driving around today, holding your phone, looking at it, interacting with chat. Yeah, you're gonna tell me I shouldn't do that. You know how many fucking times you said so? You know how many times this fucking guy, when I had a good idea, when I was doing the whole like parody MDL thing, and I was like kind of doing it with good fun, not to make fun of the guy, not to literally hurt the guy's feelings, but just a good fun, poke fun at him, you know, sort of to try to change what he's doing, help him out a little bit. This fucking guy came in my chat with all his people acting all jealous, and he literally said in chat, and I fucking quote, I wouldn't do this type of content if I were you. I've been warning people on my channel about doing it, and we're gonna start talking about how it's bad. And then he proceeds to literally make another fucking channel with nothing but that content, where he's literally stealing streams from him. He literally sits there and proceeds to start watching his streams on live every fucking day after that. He starts to do it just constantly, just non-stop. And then everybody thinks it's so funny. They all flock, you know, the guy that made, you know, the ghost of John Wick's Beagle or whatever. That's literally just the guy that he pissed off, so he made an entire channel against him. It's like the entire fucking YouTube platform is filled with people that never fucking got over the bullshit drama they dealt with in fucking middle school and high school, and they literally just carry it around with them, and they're like, yeah, F this guy, we gotta take this guy down, yeah. What? Fuck you! Literally, just shut the fuck up, stay in your fucking lane, and make your own content. Why are you sitting here making fucking channel after channel? Oh, let's take this guy down. Let's take this. Oh, yeah, let's take this guy. Why are you forcing this? Because you know you've done something and you feel bad for it, so therefore instead of fucking admitting that and owning up the fact that you're fucking wrong, oh, you couldn't possibly be wrong, so you gulp, you hold it in, and you point the fucking finger. You go, oh, it's his fault. And you start blaming me, and you start blaming Michael Does Life. We didn't fucking destroy you, you did. You saw the fact that we get viewers, and it just makes you jealous. You don't know how it happens, so it makes you jealous. And you sit here and you pretend to be my friend, and you ask me all these questions, and you come in and you come out, and you very slowly learn how to fuck with my stream. You very slowly learn how to be a better content creator, and you very slowly learn how to make fun of Michael Does Life, because I fucking taught you how to do it all. Oh, my favorite streamer. Says the guy that was literally at work doing it. Never once did I have a job and try to do this. Never fucking once! Never! All these fucking people that like literally act so goddamn entitled to the platform, they have no idea what somebody's been through. Meanwhile, this guy's trying to fucking scam his way into the platform. Last I checked, if you're having seizures, you can't drive. Jesus Christ. How fucking, I'm so done with all of this shit. You're all so oblivious to how, that guy started saying that shit and planning all of that and doing that conveniently right after I started talking about how I had this bluff. This really good bluff, and I started talking to him about it. And then he took that bluff and he went, ha ha ha, I've got you now. Yeah, I told him about my really, really good bluff that I had. So he's been using that. That's it. That's it. Yeah, he learned how to scam people. And I'm not scamming anybody. I was just bluffing out these assholes that would come in and cause me problems until we could figure it out. That's it. It was more like, yeah, you're bluffing out the people that are bad, that are literally coming after you. Yes, exactly. Like this fucking guy is doing. God. You know, I didn't do anything to him. I was talking about the situation with somebody. He found out about the text, and he literally threatened me in a text message. He started sending me all these text messages. And this is the point. I started picking up on the fact that, he can't take it if somebody has criticism, it's talking shit or whatever. He can't handle it. And so it's just everything's about him, you know, honestly, I'm done with it. You know, you try to help somebody and they just want to tear you down and talk crap. And it's literally the opposite. It's literally he's doing that now to me because he thought that's what I was doing. But he's so full of himself. This is the point. He just makes this shit up half the time. That's why I'm done. I wasn't gonna talk shit on anybody, but the moment that Facebook starts putting this this guy in my my swipe feed, when we're not even subbed anymore, and remember, I didn't block him. I didn't unsub. I didn't do anything. The one day he came in and lied 3 times in my stream, I timed him out. That's it. And then he proceeded to block me. After that. Yep, and the only reason I knew that was because I started looking back through some old videos and some old posts and discovered every single one of his nice comments and all that stuff that he used to post is now removed. Because he blocked me. He's still not blocked. Just so you know. Yeah, I don't really block people unless they actually cause a problem. That's my point, guys. I've always been like that. It's literally just them talking shit. And they've been doing this the whole time. Just like he's trying to steal Michael Does Life's entire thing. Because he knows it gets viewers. Well, regardless of whether he does have the botted people and the botted subs and stuff. Regardless of that. That guy gets consistent concurrent viewership every stream. So regardless, he's trying to steal the format. And he recognized it. That's it. And that's why I started saying, I wasn't against the guy anymore, MDL and stuff like that, and I tried to help him out. That one day I saw they were doing that shit, and this guy paid for a trip to LA. He was sitting in LA. He paid for this trip, and meanwhile, all these jerks are literally on another channel, flocking there, and they're getting more concurrent viewership on a hate channel against Michael Does Life. That is so fucking wrong, it's not even funny. You're just doing the same thing that you blamed him for doing. Except now you're organizing. Yeah. This is terrible. And so, the point is, this guy's organizing it. You don't listen to this guy. He's not a role model. He's not somebody you should use. The point is, he's been doing this for a while. And flat out, like, it told me all I needed to know. Like, when you show up, he literally made a post, a questionnaire asking his channel if his new nickname should be the Judge. That was when I said I'm done. Okay, I'm done. I am officially done. Because no. He actually thinks in his mind he deserves the right to be, like, judging people. That's what that tells me. He wants that nickname. He actually typed that in a questionnaire on his page. He wants to be called the Judge. This guy that's literally trying to, like, lie to you all. He's talking trash. He's literally stealing ideas constantly, trying to do them first. And if he doesn't do them first, kind of like when we had that Starfield launch, and he told me to uninstall the game. Everybody was switching back and forth between our channels, and this asshole comes in and tells me to uninstall the game because it's a glitch. He found out it was a glitch. I trusted him, and I shouldn't have. And then by the time I reinstalled it and got streaming, everybody had gone and left. All the concurrents had left and started watching his. And I confirmed this. Because his concurrent viewership, like, basically doubled. And I saw some people in his chat that were in mine. And they admitted that they were switching, but they all stayed over there after that. And I was speaking truth about the game. Like, the game was really bad at first. And I was pointing that out. I mean, geez, the UI was so bad it couldn't even tell me how to bring up my scanner. That was the issue I had. And I was raging about it, and nobody was calling that out. Everybody's just like, yeah, he doesn't know what he's talking about. And then, like, literally, like, weeks later, everybody's like, oh, yeah, this game's pretty bad the way it is now. And meanwhile, he's like, yeah, it's so good. He's playing it to the end. He's loving it. You know, and meanwhile, it's not. It's really not. Like, come on. Like, clearly he shouldn't be a game streamer. He clearly doesn't know what he's talking about. He clearly just started, like, doing this because he stole that viewership from me. I've been a gamer my whole life. I've made my gaming PCs. I've literally built these things my whole life. I literally sat here and got all the consoles growing up and stuff like that. This is what I've done. And this is why I'm, like, I have a voice. I'm so done with all these people that want to be scammers on the platform. It's the second one down. This is disgusting. This is disgusting, man. This is the trash that's on YouTube's feed. This is the trash that's on YouTube's feed. This. This is the trash that YouTube's showing you instead of my stream. Instead of Michael Does live stream, instead of my stream, instead of 365 stream, this is what you're seeing. What is this trash? That's disgusting. Let's look at chat. I think I just threw up. Yo, why is this on? WTF? What is she doing? Report. Oh, look, this
Robots right here. Thanks you, Bits Piping at your robot team in the chat.
the same Robux scam.
Man. I'm giving Robux to every single person. Who else wants some Robux? Here you go. Here you go. You're about to get.
Look, the same Robux scam. Yay. Oh, look, the same one.
You are about to get one.
Hold on.
1 million.
It's the same one.
Robux. Here we go. You're welcome, man. You just got 1 million Robux. Anyways, who else wants some Robux? I'm giving Robux to every single person in the live stream right now. Everybody type your Roblox username in the chat as fast as possible.
They're two different channels, but again, it's the same streamer with an identical looped stream trying to trick people. And when you go, it says subscribe for a cookie. Yeah, it says subscribe for a cookie. Disgusting, man. And again, here's the identical one. Subscribe for a cookie. And it's a different name. Mac905. And it's a different name, but again, the same looped.
100,000. Boom.
Oh.
You just got 100,000 Robux. Congratulations. Here we go. You are about to get some Robux right here since you've been typing your Roblox username very fast. 100,000. I'm giving Robux to every single person who typed their Roblox username in the chat as fast as possible. I'm only giving
That's a
people
Robux
Robux
scam.
who typed their Roblox.
And there's like 5 of them on here. They're just changing like the voice up a little bit. There's like 5 or 6 of the same exact account. But like he changes the name up a little bit. These same people are laying here. They haven't been removed from YouTube yet. So keep in mind that like these people, keep in mind that they, hold on, let me just, I want to find the other one. Earlier they were like dancing and the dude was like on top of her. Oh, I'm sorry, she was on top of him. And like she wasn't really wearing anything. Hold on, I'm trying to find it. Okay, that's just so weird. That's just so weird. Where is the one from earlier? So, I'm looking for it. I'm like opening them, and then I have to like drag through the stream really fast. No, I don't know where it is, to be honest with you, but it was bad. It was the first thing I saw earlier. So let's see. This is my stream. Let's go again. We're sitting at 1 viewer. We're sitting at 1 viewer, and some of these disgusting scams have like 300 to 400 concurrent viewers. There she is, right below my stream. Let's see what the sound is. Nothing. There's just no sound. There she is, though. Yeah, chat's like freaking out. They're like, ew, WTF. Are you serious? Come on. And then the Roblox scam below that.
Now everybody type your Roblox username in the chat as fast as possible. Roblox username in the chat as fast as possible. you have liked and subscribed. Say, you're about to do some.
So that's what that looks like. Oh, she got reported, but she's still there.
Welcome, man. You just got 100,000. You have typed your Roblox username in.
Drop a like on the stream, spam done once you've finished it, and I'm gonna pick you.
That's another one. That's another Roblox scammer. He's not really playing. Like, he plays a little bit, but he's doing the same thing that they're doing. He's just like telling them to spam and
Keep on spamming the chat. Yo, this person went on my newest video and they commented. They watched it to the end. Thank you so much, bro. You're getting 5 mil. Here you go. In 3, 2, 1, boom! 5 million Robux. Thank you so
How?
much. Man. Keep on spamming your names in the chat, guys. Figure out exactly where you.
And then here's the same recycled stream. So I guess maybe Drake did a stream on Twitch or something like that. I don't know. And somebody's like reposting this, because I saw this yesterday too, where he's like smoking, drinking, and gambling all in one stream. And they're just like reposting it. And you can clearly hear it's him.
Almost my number.
Like, I started realizing it's obviously him, but like they're just stealing the footage and restreaming it. Like, that's what like this whole thing is, this whole feed. Here's another Robux scam.
And then spam your Roblox username in the chat and go to the pinned website link in the chat and follow all the steps to go ahead and get your Robux. So let's go ahead and pay out Jackie right here. Okay, let's see. So a lot of people are spamming their Roblox usernames in the chat, so I'm going to be paying all of you guys out. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and pay this next person out right.
It doesn't say subscribe for a cookie, but it's another account with like one video. There's like there's like 4 shorts, 1 live, and only 1 video. And the one video he posted is of a guy giving his best Indian accent, and it has 183,000 views. What? Duh. Duh, I wonder why. Duh. Yeah, this is a scam. That's the thumbnail, too.
Go ahead and pay this person out. This person's been, they liked the stream, they subscribed with all notifications, they did the pinned link website steps.
That's a scam. Pexo Blocks. PEXOBLOX. Pexo Blocks. Scam.
1,000 Robux from following the website steps.
Scam, scam, scam. Scam, 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 bacon and scam. Scam, 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 bacon, eggs, sausage and scam. Scam, scam, scam. Scam, scam, scam. Scam, 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 scam. Sausage, eggs, bacon, and scam. What is this? What is that? Is she in the tub? Oh, whatever. It's just her face. Now here's another Roblox scam.
I don't know if you guys can see it because of my face cam, but anyway, I'm trying to give as much Robux to
Whenever I just see this screen, I just know what it is at this point.
This person subscribed with all noties on. Thank you so much. There's 1 million Robux. Okay, guys, listen. Do not scroll. I'm trying to get to every single person. I'm just looking.
Hey, I'm Vixie. I like to make Roblox content and improve your day. This account's from 2006. Like a lot of these are. Like, they just stole the account and changed the info. That's all they did. Oh. Here's a link to the group. I'm not going to it, but it's there. So if you want the link to the group, this is the one to get it from. For anybody looking to figure this whole thing out, go to this because it's right there. If you see the link there where it says under links, go to this one. Go to this guy. The Vixie one. It says at Vixie Roblox. It's actually at Vixie Roblox. Sorry. Yeah, at Vixie Roblox. Oh, there's the link. No, the link's right there. Hold on, the link's right here. It's right there. You probably can't get it from that, but it is right. It is right there. That's crazy. I'm glad this guy's still rocking out. That's some good content right there. And this guy just cracks me up. Like, it's just funny. Yeah, like, I don't see anything wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. What the fuck? What is this? What's that? Okay. Okay. What the F is this? He's looking at feet and he's looking back at what? Oh, this is fucked up. It's so weird, man. What is this? Why? Why? Still think I'm not being targeted? When there's all these scammers that are very obviously existing on YouTube and can just stream like it's nothing and they don't have any problems and they have all these subscribers, all these concurrents, and yet every single day I have some sort of problem. Yeah, starting to believe it now. It's starting to be a little obvious. What the fuck is this? This is disgusting. What is this? What is this? That's just gross, man. And again, this is in the swipe. The reason why this is such an important thing to point out is, again, the point is that, you know, they're freaking restricting me and claiming that language is so terrible, blah, blah, blah. You say the F word, blah, blah, blah. Meanwhile, they're doing this. They're allowing that crap in the swipe. Anyone just swipe and see that crap. What's she doing? And more importantly, what was he doing when we first joined the stream? That's fucked up, man. That's gross. Whoa. Almost got it. I tuned out to swipe. What the hell? This is YouTube right now. And again, guys, I'm only getting to this by just swiping from my own stream. This is so weird. And this is what YouTube's doing to me. And like the rest of you that are included in this, that would be on this list. It's not okay. And like also, like, why are there like young people and stuff like on here? And also, like, it's so weird that it's always the same ones. We also confirmed that other people saw this stuff too. It wasn't just me. Like, essentially, like, we confirmed that there was a couple other people that, like, were scrolling through, and they confirmed the same thing, that, it wasn't just me, that essentially, like, they saw it too, same exact ones when they were scrolling through the feed too. And this is the kind of crap that we see now on the YouTube vertical streams, and probably why it's causing a problem, essentially, for us that are trying to use that as a legitimate tool. These people are ruining it. Yeah, all these should just be removed. When you're not allowed to have any type of sexual content on the platform, all this should be removed. Like all the channels, like, they should just immediately just... It's very weird. I don't know, like, it's all people that look like scammers running scam accounts and stuff. And they're the ones getting all the views. Imagine that. Still think scammers and hackers aren't a problem on YouTube and literally taking advantage of the entire platform. And YouTube's just like, oh, well, that's fine. All the people that have all the concurrent viewers are all scammers. Like, pretty much. Anybody else that's, like, legitimately streaming, they don't have the viewership. Like I said, the one dude with the guitar, he only had, like, 30 or 40 or so. This lady here, who's, like, doing makeup and stuff, she has 1 concurrent viewer. 1. This stupid scammer that's sitting here, like scrolling around on a bed has 1.3 thousand concurrent viewers. You know, like these other scammers, these Roblox scammers have like 400 concurrent viewers. These people that are laying down, like touching each other and showing like her stomach and stretch marks and stuff, all have, 526 concurrent viewers. This is where all your concurrent views go to. YouTube gives them to the scammers. You know, somebody, like, legitimately talking and doing a stream, yeah, she has some, but she only has 260. You know, like consider if you spread out some of those scammers that are watching the scammer who do this on a bed, where she has like 2,500. Imagine if you spread that out a bit. Yeah, exactly. They're all there. So like this guy right here too, he's been streaming for a while. I've been seeing him for a while, and he's just legitimately talking and stuff. And he's only got like 80 some concurrent viewers. Why doesn't he have like 300 or 400? Like, this is just, the point is the people doing legitimate content aren't getting the viewerships. It's the scammers getting the viewerships. Look, this lady who's, like, showing her, like, stomach a little bit and stuff and doing something kind of, like, a little weird. She's got 200 concurrent viewers. And again, now these people... Oh, this is a different stream. It's the same stream, but it's a different stream. Yeah, so they have several accounts, and they're restreaming this, I guess. This has 800 concurrent viewers. 800. Imagine if YouTube actually sent and spread these out correctly. Imagine if YouTube did things correctly, and the scammers didn't use YouTube's lazy-ass bots to send the concurrent viewers to the wrong fucking streams. Like, what? Like, why is it that YouTube, like, literally acts like they're oblivious to why this is happening? YouTube doesn't do anything anymore. They run things with bots. So this is why, because they're fucking lazy. It's that simple. 874 concurrent viewers in a fucking scammer stream very obviously a scammer. They're literally just sitting there, like, laying in a bed, showing off her stomach and crap. It's like 2 different identical channels with that. Like, how many of these things are there? Where, like, this is where everybody is. Watching somebody lay in a bed in India. What the hell? Why would everybody be there? That makes no sense. Meanwhile, this guy. Meanwhile, this guy is like doing a legit stream. We've seen him a few times. He's just talking. Like doing a legit stream, and he's got 10 concurrent viewers. 10. Well, this guy's raging out. This guy's raging out.
Niggas say you lost. The fuck I lose? Let that be the loss. Y'all hit that like button, man. Run it up. I gotta drink my tea, man, so I can get better.
I am not a noob. How dare you?
So again, the YouTube just not giving the viewership where it's due. And why are there so many streams like this? Oh yes, another ASMR stream where somebody's waving a little glow stick around their mic and making weird sounds, and it has 1,000 concurrent viewers. That's where YouTube's sending people. So again, anything that can be taken back to like sexual themes or pleasurable themes or something like that, everybody's there. That's where everybody is. And it's almost like they, like that. Like YouTube's like, yes, let's support that. I mean, flat out, there was somebody on there earlier with his shirt off doing ASMR. And it's like, look, man, I'm okay with, like, the sounds and the cool lights and stuff like that. Like, there's a difference between, you know what I mean? Like, whatever. But like, then you got a guy doing it with his shirt off, too. All right, like, that's a little bit, you know what I mean? Like there's rules and shit.
Said hi.
So, again, when I'm swiping and, yeah, 838 concurrent viewers. She's tapping, like, cards and... This is where YouTube's sending the concurrent viewership. What is this? Why was he rocking back and forth? What is this? Oh my god. Did you not just see that? Like, what is this? And it's like nothing but like, it's like India. Okay, so look, here, I'm gonna prove that this is the same stream. Ready? Ready? Here's the stream. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Same stream. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Same stream. Here's my stream. There's that one. And then it's the exact same stream right there. They have 2 identical channels. These are scammers. Yeah, you're not allowed to do that, right? You can't do that. Yeah. What is he doing? So we're gonna swipe. Oh, look, we swiped. And look who else we found. 1.7 thousand concurrent viewers. Y'all want to know why you're not getting your viewers in your vertical streams? MDL want to bring this people in here. Everybody, this concerns everybody. I don't care, we have beef or whatever. I don't give a shit. It concerns everybody. This is why you're not getting your concurrent viewers. Because YouTube continues to allow women from India to simply be the objects of money in some weird fucking game to sell them in some swipe thing on the platform. So, the point is, if you want to know where your concurrent viewers are going, YouTube's sending them to people gyrating on a bed. He's always wondering why he's got to restart a stream or where people are. Here they are. 1.6 thousand. That's where your viewers are going. Just so you guys know. That's where they're going. But she's got 1.8 thousand now.
Chowzi said they're just laying down and get a lot of views.
Yep, exactly. But here's the thing. Here's the thing. If I did that, if I did anything remotely like that, immediately I would get a strike, and they would start looking at my whole channel and trying to find out everything they can to take my whole channel down. If you're a guy, it's totally different. And so the point is, regardless of whether you're a guy or a female, it's wrong. It shouldn't be any different. That's the point. Like, this shouldn't be a platform for that. The point is, yeah, like, kids can be on here and they could be swiping. So the point is, the point is, everybody freaks out when they see a guy without a shirt on and stuff. And I proved that. I proved that, like, those get taken down really fast and people react differently. They see a female on a bed gyrating. Suddenly, everybody's just watching it. Even the people that are
said,
supposed
welcome
to be taking
to the
it down.
stream. Have fun, but don't be mean. If you're talking to the creator, please remember to be supportive.
So,
thanks.
that's kind of the point, guys. Like, I'm not, like, the point is, this is where all of your viewership's going. She's the next one down. Like, so, like, if we're here now and we're on my stream, she's right there. Two 2.1 thousand concurrent viewers now. Okay? This is where YouTube is screwing all of us. They're sending our concurrent viewers to scammers. There's that stream that's just two stream. Dude, the guy's like grabbing himself. Look. He was literally grabbing himself. What the hell? So weird. Look, they're only 2 away now. Look, hold on. Ready? Identical stream, ready? This will be an identical stream, ready? Same stream. 2 different channels, here. Oh, I clicked out of it. They're 2 different channels. So that's that one. And then, oh, it's not there anymore. Can't find it now. But that's the one. Yeah, they switched around, but like, look at this. Like the guy was grabbing himself. What the? Oh, we gotta, oh. We can't keep our hand anywhere too long. We gotta move it around so that way it doesn't seem like we're doing anything. That's what he's doing. He's not keeping his hand anywhere for any particular amount of time, so that way it doesn't seem like it. Look at that guy's face. Fucking gross, man. There's the other one. So the other one is that. Same channel. Same stream, actually. Not sure why the chat's not on. There it is. Same one. But different channel, obviously. Like, they're just, like, duplicating. And, like, there's a bunch like that. We already showed the 4 or 5 different Roblox scams. What the f... What is this? What's she doing? $325 concurrents in there. Just watching somebody laying with their back to you. Not even going to talk about that. YouTube should be able to do this themselves. I can't believe that I have to point this shit out. So I'm not sure how legal this is depending on where he lives. So it's just that. Stream's just that. And the name of the channel is I Own All These Guns. That's the name of the channel. Look. Oh, well, it's sorry, it's at that. It's at that if you look. He's an AR fan. Cool. Let's advertise it on YouTube in a live stream. That's responsible. Like, adults just don't know how to adult anymore. At least, like, she's doing it, like there's I don't see anything wrong with this. Like, what? There's nothing wrong. Like, what? Who cares? Yeah, I mean, like that's like fine. You know, so what? You know, like it's more just the people that are on there with like their shirts off and stuff like that. I'm just kind of like, look, you know, like what are you doing? Consider how many people are gonna be just staring at your skin versus what you're trying to do there. I swiped and some dude was eyeballing me. Why are there so many men with their shirts off in these streams? Like, not that that's like the like you know what I mean? Like if you're an adult, alright, fine, whatever. Like if he's at the gym, I guess, but it's just a little. You can just put a shirt on, you know. So she's still going. Not really sure why she's still going. Just gyrating on a bed. This is still going. This is crazy, man. Just going through all this, you know. I can't believe it's this bad. Yeah, it's the same ones, basically. What is this? Like, why? Like, come on. What the fuck?
Chowsy. Said bro.
What is that?
Chowsy. Said what was that?
It's his finger, but I don't know where it is. I think it's his finger though. And I don't know where it is.
Nightbot said welcome to the stream. Have fun, but don't be mean. If you're talking to the creator, please remember to be supportive. Thanks.
What the fuck?
Nightbot said check out the playlists on this channel for a more specific games, and some other fun content.
Apparently 34
Chowzy
people.
said who even watched that?
Apparently 34 people. What the fuck? What? I do, like, I'm so gross. What is this? Ah! Freaking YouTube, man. And they want to act like they're all above the shit. Yet it's like literally right there. It's live. That's so weird. Like it's probably like it's probably like his armpit or something. You know, like somewhere where like, you know, it looks like that, but we know what it looks like. Like we know what it's meant to look like.
Chowzy said YouTube needs to ban him.
YouTube needs to ban all these people that are on here. Like, again, this guy, like, I realize that, like, it looks just like this, but, like, all his content is literally him, like, fondling her stomach, playing with himself, and stuff like that. And then they have two identical channels with nothing but that. And there's other people doing that, too. Like, they're just laying there, they're grind on each other. There's a couple just like this that all they do is, like, the one dude's, like, actually, it might even be them. Half the time, the dude's completely naked, but he's conveniently covering himself. And she's, like, laying in convenient spots, and then, like, she'll, like, get on top of him and stuff like that. And they don't show anything, but it's all very conveniently placed to show plenty of skin. And it's very sexual. Like I said earlier, like, flat out I came into the dude, like, her sitting on top of him. She had no shirt on and she was grinding him and stuff. And, all these different... So, like, they're the ones I'm talking about. They constantly are doing things in the bed with conveniently placed article of clothing and stuff like that. And then like, meanwhile, you kind of see, like, behind the dude as he's, like, grabbing this woman, that there's, like, a kid behind him and stuff. It's just really weird, man. And, like, all this stuff is really weird. Like, that's the point. All I'm doing is going to my
Nightbot said
stream
welcome to the stream.
and swiping.
Have fun, but don't be mean. If you're talking to the creator, please remember to be supportive. Thanks.
So again, there's also this restream that somebody's so like somebody's restreaming like Drake's like giveaway thing, I guess. I don't know. They've been restreaming that too. That's just the same thing that they're restreaming over and over and over. And then below that, so again, this is just a swipe from my stream. All I'm doing is swiping. So that again, it's nothing but scammers. There's the lady that was, like, facing us with her tongue out, and she was gyrating before. Now I guess she's laying down. I don't know. So, like, the point is, all I'm doing is swiping, and I'm getting all these scammers. We've already proven that we have these multiple YouTube accounts where somebody's claiming to give Robux away, but it's the same identical account with the same looped footage where they're apparently giving all these Robux away. If you just give them your Robux account and spam it in the chat, you know? Yet conveniently, you go to it and it says subscribe for a cookie, and it has one stream, and it's that stream. And again, you go to multiple ones, and they say they have the exact same cover page like that, subscribe for a cookie, and it's literally exactly the same. And it's, again, it just sounds like the same. It is exactly the same footage.
Fast as possible.
We proved it earlier that essentially they were starting to line up, where we could swipe and then swipe back and hear the footage again, because they're just the same looped footage.
You, since you've liked and subscribed, everybody press that subscribe button. Turn on notifications if you want to get some free Robux. I also
He's not a streamer. He's not. He's just. It's just this.
So if you want to get some free Robux, make sure to spam on all of my other videos.
And again, he has another one.
What's his name? On one of my videos. So here we go. You're about to get 1 million Robux. He typed your Robux. He's name.
That's the other one.
Under that
I just
video.
swiped.
There we go. You're welcome, man.
It's not the same
You're
one.
about to get some Robux right
I'll swipe
here.
again. Ready?
100,000 a boom. You have liked and subscribed. You deserve that. You're about to
Why?
get some
Why
Robux
are
features that
like
you
why? Why are scammers flooding YouTube? They all need to be banned. Like I agree, but like that's the point. Like all of this needs to be banned. They're all scammers. They're all running scams. Like all of it. There's so much. Here's another one.
They've liked the stream, they subscribed, and they commented.
It's not the same exact voice.
3 million Robux, bro. That is easy 3 million.
But it's the same type of scam. It's literally just you go to the profile. It's literally just there's one live, there's a couple of other videos, but that's it. And the channel claims to be from 2006, but clearly they stole the channel from somebody and renamed everything and like that's the point. Like, or maybe it was their personal channel way back or something like that. Like the point is like that's all that's on there. And then the channel has like 1 million views, yet it has one live stream and 586 are watching. The channel has 1 million views, and there's some shorts with some Roblox. Like literally, it's this guy is a scammer, and he's running all these channels and looping the footage. This is not a streamer. It's just looped footage. Just like all the other stuff. It's all scams. It's all looped footage. It's all scams. Like, what is this?
Robots right here.
I don't think I do.
So the point is, they all need to go. I mean, that's terrible. And again, like, this is... You're wondering why, like, we don't get concurrents and stuff like that. All our concurrents are there, watching the scammers. Like, they got thousands. And yeah, they're probably view-botting and stuff, too. But consider the fact that, if you have concurrents, you get more. So essentially, that's the way it works. YouTube should do something about that. That's the issue. The fact that, they know essentially all it is that if you have more, you get more. So they're just taking that to their advantage. They're just multiplying their channels. They duplicate the same ones. It's literally all that. They buy a few subs. Essentially, all they're doing is creating scams, where you would believe that they are, something, but where is it coming from? It's not coming from anywhere. It's just a scam. Again, you can't, flat out, the thing that literally would immediately remove it, and YouTube should immediately remove it, is the fact that you can't even have, it's literally 2 duplicate channels. Literally 2 duplicate channels. And subscribe for a cookie? You're very obviously trying to lure in kids. That's weird. And that's really weird that you think it's funny, too. I mean, clearly the scammers in here are screwing around, so... So again... This is very serious.
Million Robux. Here we go. 1 million Robux for you. Go. You're welcome, man. You just got 1 million Robux. Anyways, who else wants some Robux? I'm giving Robux to every single person in the live stream.
Like, this involves your kids. Like, essentially, your kids would have access to your credit card or your debit card or something like that, and they want they want the Robux. So that's the point. Like, they're the ones that are getting taken advantage of. That's where it's going to happen. They're just going to ask for your card, and they're going to get scammed, and then your bank account is going to be overdrawn, and you're going to get scammed. And then they're going to have your information. That's why they're doing it. And you, like the amount of people that are completely oblivious to how these things work.
Said that just a scam.
The amount of people that are completely oblivious to how these things work is just mind-boggling to me. Like, you really don't understand how this works? It's that fucking simple. They bait them in with shit like this.
Here we go. You are about to get
tricking them into thinking that they're giving you Robux. Nobody's endlessly giving people Robux. It's looped footage. Listen to it. We've now heard it like 4 times through. We heard the same footage yesterday too. You go to the little link. There's like a little link or something to fucking donate or whatever. Steps, sub notifications, like the stream. Yeah, he sends you a link. And then it's in chat, and then you click the link, and it's all fake. It looks real. That's how scams work. Flat out, all you have to do is watch any of the scam baiters that talk about the stuff. You know, flat out, you just educate yourself. They make these websites. It's all very official. You know, looks real. And it's not. It's a scam. And your bank account gets overdrawn, and they steal your information. They have your name, they have your credit card now. Now, maybe you get rid of that, but the point is they get that credit card, they get the information that was required for the authorization of that. And sometimes it's a good bit. And they're just sitting here right on YouTube. And there's, again, 2 identical looped ones.
On the Nightbot website, you are about to...
So, different name, Mac905. Subscribe for a cookie. Subscribe for a fucking cookie. Mac905. Subscribe for a cookie. And then we go here to the other one, and it's exactly the same frickin' thing. Subscribe for a cookie, and it's exactly the same footage.
Right here, so
different channel.
Your Roblox username in the chat as fast as possible. There we go, man. You are about to get some robots right here. You have a like and subscribe. So there.
Earlier it was easier because they were above each other.
Roblox. Here we go. You're about to get some robots right here since you wanted Robux so badly. So, boom. Use your Robux. You want a Robux so badly. You're welcome, man.
He's not talking to anybody in chat, guys. He's not talking to anybody in chat. It's looped footage. And then I looked at chat. I played into the little thing. I liked it, and I did the question so I could open the chat. And I saw all these people typing their names, and it never being addressed. Everybody's just typing their name, typing their name, typing their name. Nothing. It's never being used. It's only just the same ones, and when you watch it back, again, it's just the same ones. It's all looped. And it's literally a scam. And it's being included in with shit like this. And then you wonder why nobody's watching your streams when there's 737 people watching a female laying face down after she was just doing something to herself in a bed. And these are the things below my stream. We got the fake Drake stream, we got that. The woman laying down. We got the Robux scams.
You have liked and subscribed. You deserve that.
This is where your viewers are going. These disgusting people still laying there being sexual. And again, they have 2 identical streams too. Yep, they have 2 identical streams too. Yep, there's the other one. It's just further down. This is a completely identical stream. That's a scam. There's so much of this. I mean, like I said yesterday, we kept finding the women laying sideways in a bed, gyrating. We saw so much of that. There was so much of that yesterday. We saw the same lady again today, but I actually haven't seen her all day. She hasn't shown up since I was talking about it earlier. But she did show up earlier today, just not after that. But she was pretty consistently showing up when we were talking about it. So be good if she's removed, but I kind of doubt it. I kind of feel like they're hiding it better is what they're doing. They're not actually removing it. One second. I love these Hot Pockets. I do. They are very good. They're superb. One sec. Making a Hot Pocket. Making a Hot Pocket. I find it interesting that we had a spike of a crap load of people in here at the beginning of the stream. And then as soon as we started talking about the scammers and stuff, all of a sudden, all of a sudden it's like, oh yeah, nobody's in here. Makes you think that we're getting view botted and scammers are causing problems for me by being the ones that are hate watching. Yeah, it makes you start realizing that's what's actually going on, huh? And that I've been trying to tell YouTube for freaking ever. Oh boy. Hold on a sec here. As long as it doesn't show the... Yeah, I'm okay. I'm okay. As long as it doesn't show... Yeah, we're good. Okay. So. This is... what I'm talking about. Look at the graph at the bottom. Essentially, like, at various times, they will send a bunch of people in here. And then all of a sudden, as soon as we start talking about a certain subject or something, all of a sudden, they're just gone. Imagine that. So why is it, like, look at this right here. You see that? So that's the point. That's what I saw when the stream first started too. Yeah, just as quick as it started, it went right back down again to 0 even. Gee, I wonder if that's when they hacked the stream and hacked the stream software so they can shift the bitrate around all over the place. Gee, I wonder. So, I do not want to look at any of that while I'm eating. But notice how there's nobody in here all of a sudden. Now that we have that on the screen. So the point is that I talked about this before. That essentially we have this on the screen. You know, literally there's a 0 concurrent in here. Yet, did you see somebody hitting the emoji? So there are people in here. That's what they're showing. There was a 0 for the concurrent, and as soon as I said that, it went to 1. As soon as I said about the emoji moving and the concurrent being at 0, it shot up to 1. And you guys saw it, flat out. It was at 0 for like a while. And then all of a sudden, as soon as I said that, after the emojis started moving, then it shot up to 1. So, this is the point. This is This is what they did that one day again when YouTube sent a whole bunch of bots in here to like say trending hashtag on trends and stuff like that, like actually insulting me and like being nasty and stuff. The day that they sent a bunch in here, and the reason we know that is because we saw the numbers go from like 0 to like 20 in seconds, and then like they're up to like 30, and then they took them down to like negative numbers too. Like essentially they're just shifting the numbers around. And there was a bunch of bots in chat insulting me. And then the reason again that we know there were bots is because the stream only lasted so long, and then they removed literally like almost every single view from that stream. They removed so many views from that stream. That's because they know they did it. So again, I don't really want to eat with when we're looking at that stuff, so I'm just gonna talk about this here for a minute. So the point I want to make is views don't matter. They're not really counting them correctly. And this is how you know that. If they're just like randomly shifting them around while you're live, essentially it says 0, they don't know what the views are. There could be a bunch of people coming in this stream. They have no fucking clue. That's the point. How would they know? It's at 0. And I've confirmed now on several devices that it'll say that number regardless. It'll usually say like 1. It'll say 1 more, essentially. So it's not displaying the correct number. So then how does its system know what the correct views are? Doesn't. It's not counting them. So I'm actually getting a lot of views. I'm actually getting a lot of concurrence, and YouTube's not counting them. That's what's happening. And they've been doing it to me for a long time. Like a long time. They've been doing it since we're talking going back to when I was doing reactions to like K-pop videos and stuff. They've been doing that to me since then. So that's what they're doing. And I suspect that it has a lot to do with, essentially that, like essentially I like that stuff, and, that's it. That just bothers them, I think. I don't know why. It's really weird. Probably because they subdivide people. It seems like YouTube actually kind of, like the culture at YouTube almost takes part in, the immaturity of kind of the US, what's plaguing the US, like just racism and like essentially like just the things that are terrible that people hate each other for. YouTube seems to like this and support these things. Like I said, pretty much when we do a stream that's like good and talking about like valid things and stuff like that, we typically don't get a lot of views, and a lot of these views are going to get taken off. It says 104. It's not that. They're going to come off. We like, the point is like when we're making a point, we're talking about like stuff to change things for the better, and also like this stuff should already have been in place. They claim that nothing sexual is allowed on YouTube, yet I'm sitting here scrolling and find nothing but stuff related to sexual content and scams. And so you know, like they're just like YouTube just violates their own policies like at any given time because you know it's, like, they clearly like that content and they clearly want to allow scammers to continue doing what they're doing because they're making money off of it. That's, I mean, like literally it's as simple as that. So that's really bad, and you know the point is like if we're proving like we just did earlier where that concurrent view is at 0, that means there's nobody in here. They're claiming there's nobody in here, yet somebody was hitting the emoji button to make the emoji button move and it's at 0. So the point is, there at any given time there really is a bunch of people in here watching and those views aren't being counted. So how many other people are they doing this to? How many other people are they claiming have a fair chance and are content creators, or they just decided, nah, we don't really like this person. They're pulling a lot of traffic, and we just don't like them. So we don't want to promote them. So, you know, like they'll just that's what they do. They just include you in the swipes with the scammers. It's probably why they wanted to introduce the swipe thing, so that way scammers can continue taking advantage of live streams a little bit easier, knowing that mobile devices and stuff like that must run on Wi-Fi, and so it's much easier to hack that connection and do things with it versus a hardwired connection. And I mean, case in point, that's all that's been happening ever since they started doing this stuff. It's literally just non-stop swipe streams with people doing that kind of crap, laying in beds, doing sexual things, and YouTube's just like, yeah, just looking the other way and stuff like that. It just shouldn't exist. It shouldn't be on there at all. And so like that's the point. They've been doing that.
Gasta said let's go.
What's up, City Man? What's going on?
Gasta said how you doing, brother?
How am I doing? I'm okay. I'd be doing better if YouTube would remove all these scammers from the swipes. I'm eating right now, so in case you didn't catch it yet, we're going through all the scammers and the swipes. Pretty nasty stuff, and then they got thousands of concurrent viewers, and you can very clearly see we struggle for even a few. And it's not acceptable. It's really not. Like we're making.
Gasta said I'll be here for this. Just playing RoboCop. Gasta said sickening.
Yeah. RoboCop seems pretty cool. I never really got a chance to play it. RoboCop seems pretty cool, but I don't know. Do you like it? Did you like it so far?
Nightbot said welcome to the stream. Have fun, but don't be mean. If you're talking to the creator, please remember to be supportive. Thanks. Gasta said yeah, it's pretty fun, just some dumb fun really.
Gotcha. Sounds pretty cool. I mean, like I said, I didn't get to play it, but it looked really pretty cool. I just heard it had some performance issues initially on launch, but that has a lot more to do with the competitorship of ATI versus NVIDIA right now. That's a lot of that has to do with. They're just competing, causing problems for the other competitor and stuff like that. It's very obvious. eating they're pretty good. That's a 2 out of 10 on the scale. Man, I'm gonna have to try some of these hot ones sauces maybe. That's only a 2. That's pretty. Yeah, it's got some heat. It's definitely hotter than like a lot of other places would consider a 2, if that makes sense. So I used to eat at my martial arts school was in the same strip mall as an Indian restaurant. No lie. And like it was actually called the Taj Mahal. And it's pretty well known. Pretty decent food actually. And I used to eat there sometimes. And and I would get a 6 or a 7. And yeah, it was pretty hot. Make me sweat a little bit, but I wouldn't be like crying or anything. Like it was good heat. It was like, yeah, this is awesome, you know? And so for this to be a 2, it's hotter. Yeah, like this stuff is hotter than that was, essentially. So like, yeah, it's gonna escalate. That'd be interesting to try some. So those guys that are all going on those hot ones interviews and stuff, when they're trying the different sauces, you know that's got to be really hot then, because to be perfectly honest with you, the 2 feels kind of like a 5 or a 6 at the Indian place, and it's authentic. They're curry cooking and everything. I mean, that's really hot stuff. And this is hot. Now, this is actually about what I like. It's a decent balance. Once in a while, I like a little bit hotter than that. But it's just a once in a while thing. I think that's actually really good. And the funny thing is it says mild. But honestly, yeah, it says mild. This is as hot as... You guys know the Tostitos dip? Like the salsa at like the store and stuff. This is about as hot as the hot. You know, the mild, medium, and hot for that. This is about as hot as the hot. And they're calling it mild. So that's interesting. I might be willing to try some hot sauce. I know I said that I wasn't going to, but screw it. That's
Gasta said, so bear able to eat?
So that's why, like, I think this is also why, like, people relate me to asthma and stuff. Not only, like, are we similar, but, like, a lot of the reason we started streaming and stuff is a lot of the same. Like, I need to get my teeth fixed. Like, I need a lump sum. And, like, it's the same thing with him, too. And so, like, when you eat hot stuff and you have, like, you know what I mean? Like, it's the sort of thing where, like, there's a bunch of stuff going on I have to get fixed. It's not like I don't brush my teeth or anything. It's not like that. It's more just like I have some broken teeth because of my crowns that came out and they couldn't put them back in. So just slowly over time, more broke. And it's
Nightfoot said check out the playlists on this channel for a more specific games
Thank you,
and some other fun content.
Thank you, Nightbot. It's at a situation where essentially, you know, like it just needs to get fixed. That's what that's why I can't sing as well anymore. That's why the throat. As soon as I start singing, my voice will change.
Gasta
like
said
through.
thanks, Nightboy.
That's why. That's why
Gasta
my voice
said
changes
bot.
and stuff. Because like you get the phlegm going and it just changes it. You have to clear it out again. I actually had to learn how to sing differently with this problem. Because it used to be very easy. It was the sort of thing where like I would sing and it just immediately in key. I don't say I was pitch perfect, but like it was almost. It was like the sort of thing where like very rarely would I sing out of key. That's why like I know I could do it, you know, because like it was just very easy. It would just come to me just immediately, and I could mimic any style like it was nothing. I just learned how to do it. And so like this thing happened, it's just really frustrating, and I need to fix my teeth. And so it's a very similar situation where like it's just I just need to get it all done. And so yeah, like that's why I always steer clear of the eating the hot sauce, because like obviously anybody that has like issues with that and stuff like that, you start eating hot sauce, it's already gonna burn and blister your mouth, but you got like broken teeth. I mean, consider how much that's gonna hurt versus a normal person doing it. It's gonna feel like 10 times worse for me doing it than somebody else. It really will. It's like open wounds basically, and you're just eating hot sauce. So, you know, like people jump to a bunch of conclusions about me and stuff, but to be perfectly honest with you guys, a lot of you guys that don't know me don't understand that I just handle things differently. I've dealt with chronic pain for going on probably about 15 years now, and it's the sort of thing, 15 years? About that. It's the sort of thing where you just learn how to deal with it. Like yeah, obviously it's gonna create a shorter fuse than some people. So that's why like I said, guys, if I was really upset, I'd get off stream and stuff, and I do. But like I'm not, like a lot of it's an act and stuff like that. I can control it and stuff. It's more just like guided at like this problem I want changed, and I want to show you how passionate I am about caring about that thing, you know. But really, no, truthfully, I deal with a lot of chronic pain and stuff like that, and it flares up. And there'll be times where I'm sitting here and I'm not talking. And you guys have noticed it, I'm sure. That's why. I'm not gonna be honest. I'm not gonna be dishonest with you guys. That's why it hurts. You know, sometimes it'll just be random. I'll just be sitting here. It's why I look tired a lot of the time. It's pain. I'm just sitting here and just talking, and you know, talking creates vibrations in the mouth too. So imagine having bits of broken teeth vibrating as you're talking. You're shifting your mouth around. It's not easy. And so you have to pretend like it doesn't. You have to be entertaining. You gotta do what you gotta do. So yeah, I chose this, and part of that is also just digging deeper into learning how to continue to deal with that. And you know, I used to have to, it was starting to bother me when I used to teach classes. I used to have to pretend to be a martial arts instructor that was having fun teaching a class, but to be perfectly honest, as much fun as I was having teaching that class, I really wish I could have been pain-free. It was the sort of thing where like I started doing like I would get to the point where I was like, all right, we're gonna do some handstands now. I'm like, you know, like, because I need, you know, my students to be limber and do aerial stuff too, you know. So, you know, I gotta do handstands with them once in a while. It's the sort of thing where when I was starting to get my feet over my head, the amount of blood rushing to my head was really starting to affect it and stuff like that. So like it was just the sort of thing where like even just like now, it'll just shoot up to like an 8 or a 9 in pain, and just all of a sudden, and it'll just be random, and I'll just be sitting here, and I have to pretend like it didn't. I mean, perfectly honest with you, if you guys saw a reaction to the pain, like it would be the sort of thing where like,
Nightbot said, welcome to the stream. Have fun, but don't be mean. If you're talking to the creator, please remember to be supportive. Thanks.
So like if it sounds like even sometimes like I have a fake laugh, you guys have probably noticed that every once in a while it sounds like a fake laugh. It's not really fake. Do you want me to ruin it? Do you want me to spoil the magic? I don't really like nothing like it's really hard to be genuinely happy and genuinely smile and find happiness, because there's always broken bits of teeth sticking into my tongue and hurting. I mean, like, I don't know what else to tell you guys. Like, it's literally like I feel it's my tongue gets cut every day by a piece of broken sharp tooth. Like, people want to talk about being like, you know, dealing with problems and going through stuff, and you don't know what I've been through and stuff like that. try being a normal person and dealing with chronic pain like that. So the point is, if I'm sitting here and I just sort of start like not talking stuff and I'm just like playing a game, I'm probably trying to figure out a way to get the pain to subside. I'm trying to just like sit there and focus, and hopefully it just goes away. The point is, I learned focus meditation. I actually used to teach it. And yes, you can train your brain to ignore pain. It is extremely difficult to do. And it is very hard to practice to learn how to do that. But it is a skill that you can obtain if you're really, really good with using your brain. And the point is, you have to be really good at meditation, really good at that stuff. So yes, I can do it. But to be truthful with you guys, that stuff works for a period of time. And it's the sort of thing where I have to really focus hard to make it work. And yeah, I do. And it does work. But, you know, life still happens. You get up suddenly, the blood's shifting around. It's just going to happen again. So, like, it you know, or something stresses me out and the blood pressure changes. Total, you know, like, so, like, it's just, yeah, you can learn that skill and you can do it, and it does exist. But to be truthful, it's the sort of thing where, like, you are still human, you know, you're not. So, I am in chronic pain a lot, and I deal with it a lot. That's why I clear my throat a lot. That's why I cough a lot. It just goes down my throat, like the bits of tooth rubbing against like the tongue, the flesh, and all that. It creates extra phlegm, and it's just, that's what it's doing. It causes issues for my ears. It causes, this is why my eyes sometimes will start watering too. I just get extra allergies because of this stuff. It's all connected. It's why my nose, like when I was younger, my nose, I actually had a really good nose. Like I can still smell and stuff fine. My nose is fine, but like I have to blow my nose a lot and I sneeze a lot now versus when I was younger. So, yeah, a lot of the reason I'm doing this is because, yeah, I gotta get my teeth fixed. I don't want to just take another job where, again, well, I do, but at the same time I don't, you know? I would love for this to be the thing, you know? And for me to entertain you guys, because sometimes something happens. Like, let's be honest, I'm not going to eat. I'm not going to not eat, okay? And so the point is, every once in a while, I'll be eating something that's like, you know, I don't know, it's got like sharp edges or something like that. I'm crunching on it or something. Even like an apple sometimes. That's why I was like being careful with the apple earlier. And like a sharp piece of food, well, I'll just bite into it and it'll just go up into my gum. It's completely exposed and it's just in there now. Like a chip or something, you know, like, I don't know. Just something. And just a sharp piece right up into my gum. And now, not only am I in incredible amounts of pain because something sharp was rammed up into my gums, but this thing probably has spices on it and whatever sauce or whatever, and it's just embedded in my gums for X amount of time until I can figure out how to get this thing to my body to get this thing, you know, like that's the point. And so it's just like, you know, like sometimes it'll be like swollen or something like that. And I got to do a stream or something like that. I don't want to have to, you know, like essentially a job is a job is a job. I would expect as an employer people to be there too and work too. If I hire somebody to do a job, I want them to do a job and I expect them to be reliable and be there. So it's just, you know, it's a rock and a hard place where I want a job, but I understand if I start working a job and then all of a sudden again this flares up again because I'm moving around more, I'm working more, and the blood pressure's going, it starts bothering me again. it's the sort of thing where it's just going to happen. It's going to happen more. I remember like working drive-through and I had to wear a headset and like it was hurting, but what was really making it hurt was because I had like this little bit of an infection that was still flaring up, and I had to wear a headset. And like, no lie, I was talking to and it was creating the vibrations, and it was just like, it was so much pain, and I was supposed to be nice to people in the drive-thru and like take orders when I'm in pain, like just excruciating pain. And some people are just nasty. And so I just, like, the point is I was doing everything I could to be really nice to these people, and I was in excruciating pain, and some people just roll up being nasty, and I had no patience for it at that point. When I'm in excruciating pain and I'm being nice and I'm actually choosing to be nice, and you're gonna, no, I just had no patience for it. So that's why, like, I need to, like, that's what, again, and then like all these people come around to try to like literally like steal ideas, steal my thunder, scam me out of like viewerships, and like flat out, it's kind of obvious some people are doing it now. I think you guys can rationalize and see now. It's sort of obvious some people are kind of doing it. Yeah, all right. So I'm a creative guy, and I don't say that to toot my own horn. I'm not trying to do that. That's not the point. The point, like, I don't even think I'm that creative. I just think that, like, I have an ability, obviously, and I should be this. That's the point. And that's why I started doing this. Not even just because I need it, but because I want it. Because I do see that I can. And I see the evidence of other people around me recognizing that, and then milking it. And, you know, like I said way back, I said these people reverse engineer nice people. I'm a nice person. So essentially, they've been working that, and they pretend to be my friend. I told you guys that. And they've all been reverse engineering. The people that are nice will stay my friend, and they will be my friend and stuff like that. The people that were trying to sit here and behind my back do terrible things, steal content, and lie to you and talk crap, they're the ones that are in the past now that we've moved on from, because the point is they did something. Something happened, you know? And so, like, the you know, guys, like, I'm just saying, you know, we, it'd be really nice to get to a point again where we have a consistent viewership that some other, you know, content creator isn't trying to steal. It's really frustrating when, like, you actually are going through pain and you actually are going through, like, legitimate actual crisis. Like you guys don't know anything about me. And, like, I'm actually going through a legitimate real life crisis. I have been. And nobody's, like, everybody's kind of treating it like a joke. Everybody treats this channel like a joke. You know, people come on to steal ideas, and we have zero as the concurrent views, yet somebody's clearly in here spamming the emoji button. Why does it say 0 then? You know, I don't care about that. You can spam the emoji button all you want. It doesn't really bother me. What bothers me is that somebody was in here and it said 0. You know, so that's the point. Like, I really don't understand why you're gonna sit there and go out of your way to cause problems for my channel when I need it probably just as much as some of these other people. I just don't sit here and fucking cry on the camera in front. Like, yeah, I've done that sometimes. You guys know I've done that. I've been pretty desperate at times. That was real. It wasn't an act, it was real. I don't like showing any side of myself that's like that. That's called weakness. Okay? If I show that to you, that's real and it's genuine. I'm reaching out. And I did that several times, and people took advantage of it. I took mental notes of the times that I did that, and I made myself vulnerable and saw who took advantage of it. And this certain content creator that we've all been that I've been talking a little bit about, he took advantage of it every second that he could. Every second. And, like, the point is to think about the number of times where I actually helped. I actually gave valid advice and information when it's so hard to find that. It's so hard to trust that these days. And I actually gave it. Meanwhile, here I am with my 638 subscribers, my 2 concurrent viewers, doing the same thing that you're all watching day in and a day out, and yet in the same Vine, with thousands of concurrent viewers, we see people that are doing sexual things, and they're the ones with thousands of viewers. And the same swipe Vine, and we got our 2 concurrent views. That's how legitimate content creators are being treated now. That's how. So, let me finish this Hot Pocket here and then I'll talk some more, but I really just I also can't believe the amount of times that I have proven that I can do this. I'm basically showing that, you know, oh, if you're new to my channel, you know exactly what I've got and everything like that. And then as I do that, these content creators that want to claim to be content creators then just come and, like, right beside me, do the exact same thing I just did, except conveniently in my stream the bitrate was shifting all around, all over the place and stuff like that. And in their stream it just went off without a hitch, and they had all these viewers and stuff like that. Yeah, that's exactly what happened in Starfield stream. After he told me to uninstall the game, he literally just lied and pretended, oh, I didn't know. No, you're full of shit, dude. You literally just lied to me to get me to uninstall the game. You've been trolling my channel the entire time that you've been on here. And so this is the point. And I caught him in so many lies. He said there's absolutely no trolling on this channel. And I even came in his chat and said, word for word, the one time I said, I thought there was no trolling on your channel. And he got so mad. I could see it in his face. He got so mad. And literally, he was sitting there trolling. He was literally out loud trolling, saying lies. And I literally said, I thought there was no trolling on your channel, because that's when he was saying all that stupid shit. And I said that. And he got so mad. This is the point. This guy gets, like, mad when you call him out on his stupid fucking shit. You guys call me out on something, I'm like, oh, okay. Was I doing that? Okay. My bad. Sorry. I've done it. What? And then yet everybody flocks there. He's got all these fucking concurrents all the time. I'm tired of it. I don't even want to see his damn stream anymore. I'm not even trying to see it. So, yeah, I mean, like, that's the point. Like, he just, time and time again, he took advantage of a situation where, you know, like, he knew this was a way to put pressure on me because I was supposed to be his friend. And then conveniently, listen, anybody that takes out a poll, like they're making videos where they're talking about other content creators and if this person should be canceled, or what's going on with this person that should be canceled or is canceled, and then takes out a poll to request if you guys think he should be called the judge. He actually thinks he deserves the right to judge people. This is what he thinks. This isn't good. Like, you have to rationalize where that's going. That's not a good thing. And then, like, he's actually taking out a poll asking you if that should be his new nickname. And he's suggesting it. He's saying that, the judge. What the heck, man? He doesn't deserve the right to judge people. Yeah, like, that's messed up. So that's the point. He wants to sit pretty and start his cult following. It's very obvious that's what he's been doing the whole time. His entire scheme was to create some big bubble blow-up thing where, like, he played the victim, and it kind of worked, to be honest. Yeah, he just sat there and he went live the one time. Remember, everybody was, like, hacking his account and stuff, and I even fell for it. It was like, well, yeah, like, if everybody's doing this and hating on you and stuff like that and causing problems, hacking your account, I understand going live and wanting to talk about it and not being in a good spot. And I even showed up to support that. I was like, this sucks that this guy's going through this, blah, 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 blah. No, I mean, like, honestly, like, you're going to continue down that road, and he kept going down that road, and he kept talking about it, and then, like, just making everything about that and stuff like that, until I started backing him up again and saying, well, all right, well, maybe you're right. Maybe we should try to because, like, I would love to help him. I would love to help him get, like, better and not necessarily treat people like that and stuff like that. And so, like, that was what I was trying to do with it. I was, like, basically just making parody. I made that parody stream where I sat in my car and just kind of treated people that came in like crap and just sat there and ate chips. And then, like, I fell asleep on the stream. I literally just sat there and said, it was a parody stream of MDL. So the point was, they all saw that. And then after that, the whole point was that he started doing, like all this gaming stuff, and like really treading in my territory and stuff like that, really different from what he said he was going to do, all of a sudden out of nowhere. And then I started doing the martial arts shit, and suddenly he's got to do that too, and like I told about I was a martial art. Like, the point is, as more skills came out about me that I had, the point was I kept trying to do different things to give him something. I was like, all right, fine, you want to do this? All right, fine, I'll do this. And then every time I would have something that was a skill that I could do, all he would come and do would just be like, oh, let's watch his... Oh, I can do that too. Haha, look. Motherfucker, I just gave you this entire thing and chose to do something else because you started fucking gaming all of a sudden. So now you know, now you're gonna be a martial artist too? No, fuck out of here, man. I owned a school. Ridiculous. And then, like, just it's one thing after another. It was just very obvious this guy's literally a scammer. That's how he thinks. He thinks about people as objects and how to one-up them. That's all he does. He thinks of you as an object. Essentially, he tries to claim we're his only friends or something like that. Yet conveniently, he's copying all this shit and stuff like that. Like, the point is, a friend doesn't come in the stream and lie 3 times in a row about something going on with the stream, when he very clearly was sitting there listening that entire time. He knew what was happening. He came in the stream, lied 3 times in a row. He's literally a fucking troll. I caught him doing this so many times. There's so many times I'd have problems with the stream, and then I would literally lay into the pressure of, like, we're going to do this, we're going to take care of this, and blah, 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 blah. And then he comes out of fucking nowhere. Nobody else, all these concurrents coming in and out, cycling in and out, all of a sudden he just comes out of fucking nowhere. And, like, there's so many times where, like, this guy could have supported, and, like, it was very obvious he was hanging out and causing the problem. That's what I'm talking about. There's so many times where he could have done this, and then he chose, oh, yeah, well, let's just copy what he's doing. Kind of like when I put this on the screen, this right here, and all of a sudden he's going to put this on his screen every stream. Yep, I'm getting lots of viewership, so he's going to put this on his screen every stream. Why? What, like you really do have a jealousy issue, dude. I'm gonna be honest, there was this one time, I'm gonna stop talking about it, because I'm almost done my food, but I gotta be honest. I gotta tell you guys this, because this is really, this is what was weird. There's this one time he texted me and asked me if I watched his stream. That's fine, whatever. Yes, I watched it, yes, that's fine. But then the follow-up was weird. The follow-up was something to the effect of, yeah, I'll bet you watched it. I'll bet you watched it on that big-ass TV you got. It's really weird. Like, almost like he has to, like, text me about the big TV. Like, okay. He has a big TV, too, I think. Why is he doing that? Why does he act like that? He's the one with the ego. Yeah, like, I can't have a... like, why is it a big-ass... like, why isn't it just a TV? And why was it the... yeah, I'll bet you watched it, and I'll bet you watched it on your... Like, why was it like that? And why was it, like... I just... There's so many things. We're not going to get into the text, because if we get into that, it's going to be the sort of thing where it'll be really obvious, and I don't... I want him to succeed. I want him to stop... like, just... like, if it's not him trying to copy somebody, it's him sitting there trying to say, oh, we should cancel this person, or cancel this, or... What? Everything's negative now. Yeah, everything negative. He's literally just copying MDL's format, but masking it and putting a facade around it so you don't realize it. That's what he's doing. That's what his plan always was. His plan was essentially, like I was starting to say, to create this big stink, get everybody to and then I unfortunately helped, and I didn't intend to, because him watching my video and having like that didn't I make like a 6-hour stream or something like that talking about it? The fact that I was endlessly able to do that and talk for that amount of time, all he did was watch that stream a shitload of times and then learn from that stream. He just literally copies all his techniques and everything he's learned about streaming and stuff. He just watches that stream and kind of does that stuff. That's how he's able to stream and stuff. He just does the same stuff he saw me doing in that stream and shit like that. So, the point is, he's the one. Yeah, it's him. Yeah, Michael does life. Like, yeah, sometimes he says stuff that I've said, but I think it's more like he agrees with me. He doesn't, like, honestly, he doesn't sit there and, like, no lie, like, it's so bad. It's so bad. And the point was, the more I talked about this guy from the past that copied things from me and is getting away with it, the more he tried to do it. The more he was like, oh, okay, so I can do that. So he thinks he can. Meanwhile, I just sat here and showed you all these people that exist on YouTube getting away with things they shouldn't be. So cheers to you, idiot, for thinking that nobody's going to look into it. Unbelievable. That's his problem. His problem is he knows that I know he's stupid. That's it. He hates this. Like, he hates my existence because he thinks that I think he's stupid. He is pretty stupid with some things. And he needs a lot of help with stuff. If he would admit to this and accept it, he wouldn't be stupid anymore. That's his problem. I was stupid for a long time, and I needed a lot of guidance. Part of the issue is because when I was younger, a lot of people would do the whole know-it-all thing with me. And, like, if I did something wrong, they would, like, come over and just fix it and, like, be kind of rammy about it and just be like, no, it's this, you know? And so I'm just like, you know, it would just irritate me and just, you know, like, oh, now I have to be right about everything. And, yeah, of course, you know, I think there's a phase where you go through that. Some people go through that in high school and stuff like that. But then, you know, at a certain point in my life, actually, it's funny because this guy once told me, he was like, yeah, when you're in your 20s, you think you know everything. And then when you get to your 30s, you realize you know nothing. And it's pretty much what happened, you know. Like, essentially, yeah, like, you go through a phase where you think you know everything. But then you realize, yeah, you pretty much just know nothing. And you gotta take it as it comes, you know. The whole point is, we're all a bunch of idiots, and we're all literally like a century behind with our technology. Like, we should be well advanced. We're devolving. Like, we're so stupid. All of us are idiots. That's the point. Like, none of us are very smart. We should be way smarter. So the whole point is, people take this way too personally of an insult. They shouldn't do that. So what? You called me a word. Like, this is how this feels to me. Like, seriously, grown-ass adults can't handle being called fucking stupid. That is so sad. You care this much about what I'm audibly saying about you. What do you care? Oh, right, because it's true. Yes! If it wasn't true, would you care so much? So the point is, like, just fucking just pick up a book or something. I don't know. Like, I'm not trying to be mean about it. It's literally just everybody. And I even just admitted that it's me too. It's everybody. Point is, while it's everybody, you can learn. It's the age of information. It's right there at your fingertips. But nobody will do it. Yeah, when the average voter won't even look up why they actually want to vote and what was actually said and like actual policies and stuff. Like unbelievable. When that's the point, when the average voter wouldn't even be bothered to look up actual facts and research things and know that fact checkers are actually valid, but knowing which ones are valid. Because again, they're organizations that spend money and time actually researching those things. And you're just saying they're just, oh, it's just, that's fake. Oh, it's a fact checker. What's that? You don't know. That's the point. You have no clue. You didn't look it up. You just decided that you don't like it because Hillary Clinton does. That's literally it. It's literally why people don't like fact checkers. Because they hate Hillary Clinton. That's it. You know that Snopes is actually a valid, legitimate company that researches? They have no bias towards any, like, that's the point. Like, they're literally just researching it. And that's what I try to provide. It's literally like, again, that's what I always try to provide. I'm literally just saying there's an obvious one better than the other, and it's almost always every time. It's just that people get it wrong. People get it very wrong. And they are very fooled very easily because they never look things up. They don't know how to research. This is the issue. This is why people are stupid. They're not taught how to do this until college. That's a huge problem. Why is there some college game where you're not taught how to research until college properly? This is very basic stuff. So that's a problem. And we need to get over it. You need to, as a society, we have to get over if our kids want to vote differently than us and want to be educated in public school about politics and want to come home and talk to it and say that I would like to vote differently than you. We need to be okay with that. And you need to be okay with that. That should be acceptable. And if you think it's not, you're honestly a terrorist. You actually disagree with democracy. I'm just saying. I'm literally just stating a fact. That is a fact. You are actually against democracy, and now you're taking part in a voting system while claiming to be for democracy, yet you're just consistently voting against democracy, just picking the same, just pick the color. Yeah, just every time, just pick the same cardie. Yeah, that's what you do. That's not a democracy. That's not you voting because you think the guy is better. You're just picking a party because they're lying to you. It's called a cult following, and it's exactly what this streamer is doing to you. It's exactly what all these streamers are doing to fool you. These scammers that very easily pull the wool over your eyes. It's the same freaking nonsense that the propaganda, they're literally stealing the idea from U.S. propaganda. You know this, right? That's how they get it. That's where they get it from. Everyone on the other side of the country, the other side of the world, is laughing hysterically at how stupid Americans are. They don't know facts. They literally just lie. They don't know things. They just make shit up. And I mean, honestly, the truth be known, their governments lie to them too. But let's be honest. We, at least here, aren't like, promoting. We have a fair trade. We have a fair market. It's not like, you have to see all the same car or all the same this or that. It's not controlled information. You are free to find it out for yourself. That's the issue. The issue is that people do have free speech now, and some people are very irresponsible with it. They're fudging details and lying to you, and people are too freaking lazy, nor do they care. That's the issue. They don't care, truthfully, how much it matters that, 3 or 4 billionaires control the U.S. media market. That's very dangerous. And it's also why the next president could very well become a dictator instead of your president. And thus become, we would very slowly become just like Russia. Just like with Putin, where he was supposed to be a president, and then he'll just assassinate the competition and just keep being president forever, and then just lying to the people and then just controlling their media. Again, you all elected a billionaire, and again, billionaires control the media market. You all wanted this. And he's just doing the same thing Trump does. That's what the content creator's doing. To lie to you all. Just saying. Literally just pointing that out. He's doing it obviously with content. So Trump proved that what he's going to do, and he proved this essentially with his administration, because this is what his administration did. What he's going to do, and what he did do, is he's going to take programs that already exist and gut them, make them worse, and put them back. And just say it's like the best and greatest thing ever. That's what he almost did with the healthcare system. He was gonna. They almost passed universal healthcare and removed pre-existing conditions. That's what they did, and it was gonna be more expensive. They almost did that. And nobody, just everybody's like, yeah, re-elect him. Yep. Meanwhile, this fucking guy's VP pick wears more fucking eyeliner than I've ever seen. Who is this guy? Why is it that I can sit there in a live stream at Taco Bell and give you a heart-to-heart speech as if I was becoming the next Republican candidate for President of the United States, and I can actually give you a very good valid speech from the heart? I did that. Go watch that stream. Just right on the spot, I did it. Yet Donald Trump can't do it a single fucking time. And when he's picked as the Republican nominee, he just has Hulk Hogan come out and rip his shirt off. Gee, I wonder if it's a stunt to pull the wool over your eyes so that you think about how cool Hulk Hogan is and go, yeah, America. Yeah, he's from America. Yeah. America. It's literally just that. It's so Tarzan. It's so caveman. It's so barbaric. And this is what the average U.S. Voter wants to be associated with: fucking stupidity. Barbaric stupidity. Listen, I'm all for like showmanship and wrestlers, doing what they do, making millions of dollars, ripping their shirts off, throwing each other around to lie about the drama between them and some other person that they're gonna throw around the ring. Whatever. It's just a show. I don't care. The very moment that you have a guy running for president that wants to use this very obvious thing that uses like facades and showmanship and like it's all fake, it's all very lights, camera, action, it's all very to literally give you an image, like literally just like a very strong man ripping his shirt off, showing you the Trump symbol. It's all very symbolic. It's brainwashing. That's what it is. You understand this, right? I hope so, because otherwise you're all a bunch of fucking idiots, and you have been brainwashed. It's not a conspiracy. There is actually a real thing called brainwashing, and North Korea does it every single day. They don't have programming. They just have government TV. Yeah, they don't have anything. North Korea is living in the early 90s. Their power goes out at certain... Well, actually, that's like the 1930s. But their power goes out at a certain time every night. They have programming that's literally just brainwashing Kim Jong-un. Oh, literally, the entire thing is just showing Kim Jong-un walking around, and all the other leaders, how great they were, and showing the how strong the military is. It's literally just brainwashing. Yet, the people that actually have been to North Korea and have come back to talk about it, literally the entire time they're there, they're escorted by somebody. Everybody there is forbidden from looking at him, even looking at him. If somebody even looks at you when you're at North Korea, they will literally be arrested. If somebody looks at you when you visit North Korea, they will literally be arrested. Okay? What? He's either escorted the entire time, and you're only allowed to go in certain areas. You can't go past a certain point And there has absolutely been leaked footage of past a certain point. Trust me, there has. And it's some of the worst cases of poverty you've ever seen. Like, we're talking people with hair that's like ragged out to here. They're shacks with barely tin roofs. They're falling apart. It's like one room. They don't even have an outhouse. They're like like going in buckets and stuff. I'm talking like North Korea is probably the most poverty you will ever see because they treat their people the worst. They literally just lie to the elite and make them think all these terrible things about the US. They actually tell them that we started the Korean War, that we instigated it, even though they did. Even though we can literally prove that. They have like statues and stuff like showing this. They have like history lessons where they lie to their people. And then like no lie, like it's so bad. The one dude was like he tried to introduce himself to, I guess, like he was visiting like an area and there was like some school kids there visiting too. And he said hello. These kids kept coming up to him and they were like really, really happy to see him and like introducing themselves. And then he revealed he was an American. And they became visibly upset. They were like barely, like, I don't know, maybe like 7 or 8 years old. They became visibly very upset and like looked scared of this dude that was literally just like they were just coming up to say hi and everything. They recognized he was cool, he was fine. Then all of a sudden he reveals he's an American and they become visibly distraught and like back away. They are lied to. That's what a dictator does. You know that they actually think Kim Jong-un doesn't defecate? I think he's a god. They also are taught that North Korea has the strongest military. And they are taught that if North Korea were to fall, the rest of the world were to fall too. They're basically taught that North Korea is the US, basically. Like they're the world power and they're keeping us all in unity and together and like that's where all the world is. They are so lied to. And again, North Korea is so small. So think about how like they probably don't even understand the actual size of the planet, let alone basic things like the stars and how space works. You know, like these people just can't make decisions for their own future. And all they would take is for a few 100 miles trip south to Seoul, South Korea for them to know it's all a lie. Just like it would probably take a few Americans an actual trip to Europe to realize how bad things are here. All you'd need to do really is go to England or France or something or Switzerland, and you'd probably immediately realize how fucking terrible it is here in comparison. You would probably immediately realize it. If you think I'm wrong, save up some money, go live in France for like a few months. Save up some money, go live in France for a few months. Try it. See if I'm wrong. I guarantee you will immediately realize they have free everything. And like everybody in this country is so stupid. They're like, oh, well, the government shouldn't pay for everything for you. I've got news for you. There's a reason that we pay taxes, and you're all bitching about tax cuts and stuff like that. What? No, the taxes go to something. The point is, yes, we should have had this just like they've had it for freaking ever. The point is, we do have the strongest, and we can do it. The point is, if we were doing that, do you realize that medical debt is like massive? It's like one of the leading debt causes. It might even be the leading debt. And it's like, that's everything. We should just eliminate it. And everyone's like, oh, no. It's like, no, we should literally, it should cost nothing. Do you know that people are interviewed in other countries on like in France and stuff like that? This is what I find interesting. People are like interviewed on streets and stuff like that. They're interviewing these people in France. And this was a while back. I was watching this maybe like before Trump was president. We're talking like Obama days. But like this would have been like right after the Affordable Care Act went in. So like things are better and we have pre-existing conditions now gone and behind us and everything. So the point is it's getting better, but it still has a long way to go and still does. We haven't really done anything. Because, again, Trump was president. He tried to go backwards. So, again, we haven't really done anything. So, they're asking these people in France, you know, how much they think it costs to have a child in the United States to give birth. And I shit you not. Some people are like, oh, I don't know, like $50. $50. They thought some of them said free. What? You mean in France? Not the United States, where it's so great. But in France, they think that childbirth costs $50. Ha! Ha! Yeah, you all know, there's plenty of parents out there. You all know how much it costs. I don't need to tell you. I went to school for this stuff. For, like, the billing and coding. I'm not going to repeat it. It's just, you don't want to know. You really don't. The insurance company isn't charged what you're charged. They're charged less. And it's a lot less. The insurance company, I'm going to say that again. The hospital, the care provider, your doctor, charges the insurance company like something like 300 to 1,000% less than they charge you. I'm not talking like after coverage. I'm not talking like, oh, it's because they cover it and it's calculated. No. I'm talking like before that. I'm talking like I went to college for this. This is what you learn. There are coders and billers and like that's the point. You go to school to literally learn all about that. And no lie, it's not some big secret. They charge the insurance company that much. Like it's that much. It's bad. Just like I said before, Obama literally saved the freaking country. Literally saved us all. Before Obama instituted universal health care, the Affordable Care Act, eliminated pre-existing conditions, insurance companies used to hire people to find a reason not to cover you for a life-saving procedure. They have people on payroll just for that. It would get submitted to them immediately before it even goes to billing. They would literally just pour over like decades of your medical records to try to find some medication or some procedure that happened that essentially was linked to whatever it is they're trying to cover you for. And then they just won't cover you for it. They used to do that in this country. Do you know that Trump wants that back? That's your pre-existing conditions. As soon as that comes back, all the insurance companies are going to just do that again. That's why this fucking matters. The Republicans are the bad guys. Do you guys not realize this? The Democrats are some of the only people in the government left actually trying to do anything having to do with policy. The Republicans really just kind of lie to you and don't want you to know about that stuff. Because, yeah, that's what they're doing. And he almost brought it back again. That's not, I'm not making that up. I'm not like saying that because I dislike Trump or something. That stuff is why I don't like him. I gave him full support. I was like, all right, he's president now. Let's support him. On fucking day one, he started doing shit like this. Abolishing the Environmental Protection Agency and crap like that. Guys, I'm not like anti-Republican. I would literally be your Republican representative if they elected me. Like I love the Republican Party and I want to support it. I love the idea of conservatism and you know, like how that combats the Democratic side of things. But what you have to realize is there is nothing conservative about reinstating pre-existing conditions. The Republican Party isn't conservative anymore, and that's why they don't want you to know what they're doing. Because they flat out will literally, like, it would just be overnight. Everybody would suddenly realize, holy shit, yeah, the Republican Party isn't conservative anymore. The Democrats are. This is the point. Like, nobody knows what conservative is and liberal is anymore. You're all calling the Democrats liberals, yet literally the people waving the Trump flags, wielding their guns, their ARs, they're the ones literally showboating the fact that they have liberties, that they are liberal. Like, nobody understands anything anymore. I just don't know where to even begin and where to end, because like I want to help people, I do, but like when basic people won't accept what you're saying and think everything's a goddamn conspiracy, that's part of the issue, is that the Republicans know flat out that's what they're doing. So they're just trying to get you to think it's the Democrats. It's like so infuriating because like all of us see it. Like, there's so many of us that see it, and there's so many that are just really dumb. And they're not trying to be rude about it. It's just really obvious. You're really dumb. That's it. I mean, it's the same people where I went through college, and I actually, unfortunately, had a falling out with a friend from college where, like flat out, like, this guy, it was very obvious he just started disliking me just because of my political views and stuff like that. And it literally was just that. And it came down to it that, like, essentially I started pointing out the fact, I said, look, man, like, I'm not trying to be rude about this, but, like, the point that I'm making about all this and people not understanding politics and trying to act like they're experts and that they know how to, you know, debate and like they know anything about this stuff. Like, case in point, man, I'm not trying to be mean, but I helped you a lot of times in school. There was a lot of times where you didn't know a word and I had to read the word for you. And like I helped you out with a lot of stuff. And so like I'm not trying to be mean, but it's very obvious you were illiterate. You weren't taught right in school. And it's not to be rude. We shouldn't take this. And like he starts interrupting and like he gets mad. And like the point is, people can't take hearing this. It's not your fault that the school where you grow up fucking sucks. That's not your fault. It's not like you're not inherently stupid. It's not that. It's not like you're born with dumb gene. I'm not saying that. I'm saying you're stupid because education needs to be addressed. And yet the Trump administration appoints Betsy DeVos, one of the most fucking unqualified people in the history of the country, as the Secretary of Education. What the hell's her qualification? No, unbelievable. All she ever did was sat there and send fucking requests for fucking college tuition forms. Just nonstop harassing us. Harassment. Send in your tuition. Send us your tuition. Just harassing us. Letter after letter after. I got like 3 in the same fucking week the one time. That's your Trump administration. More money. Give us money. That's what I saw. These fucking people that don't pay attention, that want to pretend like they know anything about politics. They're like, my wallet was better when Trump was do. And you don't understand that that's because of Obama. I literally experienced the direct fucking attack from the Trump administration. Like, I experienced directly the things that happened because he was terrible as president. So don't talk to me about what you know, because you clearly don't. And this is the point. It affected me greatly. It's my tone. People don't like my tone. I don't care. Clearly. I've tried to work on it. It's the sort of thing where it just comes out. And I don't think it's going to change at this point. I am who I am. And if you can't accept the way I talk, that's actually a you problem. So, like, this is where I'm kind of starting to realize, like, who actually likes me and who actually kind of secretly hates me. There are people kind of around me that act a certain way too and stuff when I talk a certain... It's like, look, man, if I talk a certain way and that bothers you, you clearly just don't like me. You clearly just feel a certain... Like, it shouldn't bother you the way I talk. And, like, I realize that it's a condescending tone, but I really don't give a flying fuck. Our entire country is just gigantic shitstorm anymore. I'm literally scrolling. I can't even get on YouTube without, like, literally, like, YouTube claims to not allow sexual fucking content, yet everything I fucking swipe and scroll to is a damn scam or sexual content. So, like, I just, like, and it's not even our country. It's literally all fucking shit from India. So, like, just don't even talk to me about my tone or shit. Like, I just don't care. Like the point is, people need to start listening. That's the point. Maybe if people actually start listening to the things that matter and doing things and taking action and things start changing for the better, my tone might actually change. And I actually might become a more, reasonable, kind of happy person. But, it's the sort of thing where, like, literally every fucking day, I mean, come on. Here it is. Ready? All right, let's go. Oh, there's our the Robux scam. Let's see if our usuals are live. What the fuck? Okay. Wait, what? Yeah, I'm not seeing them now. That's good. Well, actually, I shouldn't say that. Because the one is still on here, but they're covered with a blanket now, so... I mean, that's one thing. Like, that doesn't matter. But, like every stream of theirs, them, like, doing stuff they shouldn't be doing. Oh, there we go. Found one. And again, like, this is literally just what happens as I'm scrolling. Yeah, I mean, like, they're still on there. Like, it's the same people. There's somebody in here right now. And as you can see, they clearly would have you believe there's not. There's somebody in here right now. So why doesn't it show up? Again, there's a perfect example of the numbers not being represented properly. It says 0, yet it's clearly there's somebody in here just watching. Isn't that fucked up? Yep. And it's not like anything happened to it. Like, it's still fine. So again, there's nobody. Like, they would have you believe there's nobody in here. Yet clearly there is.
365D ISO5 said let's get it.
Yep, there you are. So you're in here. Oh yeah, you just got here. So, yeah, see, now it's counting it. Look, it goes up by 2. Look.
365D ISO5 said just woke up.
You just woke up? We've been talking about how essentially, like, all day we've been getting all these weird sexual streams in my stream. And we've been talking about how a certain content creator caused all these problems for me and used to put this on his screen after I put it on my screen to gain a whole bunch of concurrence and viewership after I started doing it. Yet, if I do it, I have all these problems. And this is how he was able to gain views and viewership, and people were loving it and talking about it in his chat all the time. And I think it's really messed up that he did all these things to, like, kind of, like, steal, you know, like, little ideas from me, little tricks from me over the years. And, like, you know, everybody just kind of, like, watches his content now. And the really messed up thing is, dude, we're not subscribed to each other anymore. And as I was swiping and looking through the swipes earlier, his stream was in there as I was swiping through. And the messed up thing is, he initially blocked me before I even did anything. Like, when he like, I guess he blocked me because I didn't even like unsub or anything. I wasn't going to do anything. Like I said, I just timed him out. And literally, I went back to look at, like, some old posts and, like, videos.
Nightbot said welcome to the stream.
I noticed that...
Have fun, but don't be mean.
Conveniently.
If you're talking to the creator,
Conveniently.
please remember to be supportive. Thanks.
Conveniently. Right then. So, yeah, that's real convenient, isn't it? Yeah, that's real convenient. That happened right just then. Why did that happen just then? Just right as I was explaining what was going on. See what I'm saying? So, like essentially, like, at any given time, he's been in here just watching. Hate watching. He hits the dislike button. And the fucked up thing of it is, I've never done this to him. But I'm sure he probably thinks that, because he's the one doing it. And so like the point is like this guy literally just like throughout the entire fucking time he's been like watching my channel, he's literally just taking an idea and just running with it, and taking an idea and running with it. And again, I went back through, I hadn't removed him. Like I said, he just lied to me 3 times in a row in a stream, so I timed him out. That's it. I didn't remove him. He didn't. And all I did was I went back to watch some old streams and check some old posts, and I noticed every single one of his like really nice comments and stuff was gone. All his comments he ever left, everything he ever did was just gone. And so that's when I picked up on the fact that he literally blocked me. He just blocked me for out of absolutely nowhere. And all because he came in and lied to me 3 fucking times over the course of a couple of seconds, and I timed him out for it. So again, this guy is real fucking childish. He literally just causes all these
365D
problems.
ISOFlive said, how did he delete all those? Oh, from blocking it will delete everything.
Yes, blocking will delete everything. It removes comments and everything. Everything's hidden. And that's it. So yeah. And No Sleep has also done this at various times. At various times, No Sleep has blocked me and then came back and pretended like he didn't. Why is he doing that?
.365D ISOFlive said, last night I had a guy kind of scared me a little bit. He said he's from my neighborhood and he kept trying to find me and I blocked him. I hope he doesn't find me tonight.
He said he's from your neighborhood and he kept trying to find you and you blocked him. That's a pretty serious threat. Do you have, you live in a building though, right? So like you have security and stuff, right? So let's start swiping. Let's see what we got. Oh, we got all the Robux scams in here. Yeah, all right in a row. All right in a row. Here's all your Robux scams.
Here, you're about to get some Robux right here. You have been typing your Roblox username in the chat 100,000.
So
Got 100,000 Robux in the stream. You are
365D ISOFlive said he was doing it for like an hour, like asking where I was, telling me to come to his side of town and he was gonna drive down there and come find me. He got a surprise for me. It didn't seem friendly.
Yeah, that's... Well, I mean, that's a threat. Do you still have... Yeah, like, definitely, like, I hope you reported that. That's a threat.
.365D ISOFlive said I took a screenshot of his channel. 365D ISOFlive said didn't report it?
Yeah, if you report it and they find in those messages that he was sending you actual
Nightbot
threats,
said welcome to the stream. Have fun, but don't be mean. If you're talking to the creator, please remember to be supportive. Thanks.
they're doing it on purpose. They're triggering that on purpose. It shouldn't just happen like that. Didn't report it. Yeah, if you report
Nightbot said
things,
check out the playlists on this channel for a more specific games, and some other fun content.
if you report it, it's gonna literally cause them to have to physically look at it. And if a real person looks at
365D
that,
ISOFlive said, hey Saifu, you look really good today. Hair and skin looking nice.
So yeah, like a real report. Did that actually happen?
$365D ISOFlive said, did the CD man leave?
Typically, CD man comes in, says one thing, and I don't see him again. That's typically how he does it.
365D ISOFlive said, yeah, I got the chats.
So, yeah, I mean...
365D ISOFlive said, it made me turn my stream off.
Yeah, so that's a legitimate threat, and, you know, it's the sort of thing where he's making it, you know? So if you have that and you can still, like, you have proof of that, if anything happens, like he shows up, and like you even see him or something like that, and anything happens and he shows up or something like that, and you have that, regardless of what happens, he made a threat and then showed up. That's intent. Law's very clear on that. A threat's just a threat, though. Now, if he's allowed to continue making the threats after you report it, that's different. YouTube will be held accountable for people being allowed to make threats.
365D ISOFlive said, all right, I'll report it.
If you report it, YouTube has to look at it and they have to do something, because otherwise, then the law holds them accountable for essentially, essentially you reported it and they did nothing, and it's a valid, credible threat, like actual danger. Somebody threatened your life. That's serious. So, yeah, for sure, report it. They have to remove it. They have to. You can't just let somebody have an account. It's threatening to hurt somebody. So we're looking at who's on swipes today. And we found all these very interesting people. I'm swiping now, seeing if I can try to find anybody still doing weird shit. Right now it's actually pretty legit. There's a lot of decent streams. People actually do, like, this is cool as shit. Like, this guy's awesome. Like, he's just in the water playing on that's awesome. So yeah, like, stuff like that's so cool. But then, like, he doesn't have any, like, you know, like, the point of this was just essentially, like, the scammers and stuff all have thousands of concurrent viewers. Yet people legitimately streaming only have a few. It's a game. It's fake. It's not real. Found another bed streamer. Yeah, there's all these women laying in a bed sideways, like, just though luckily right now it seems, so the funny thing is, for the past like 5 hours we've been able to pull these up just simply swiping. Now all I'm getting is the Robux scams, so that's good. I guess that's better than seeing these gross things. Doesn't mean they stopped though. It just means yeah. So like this person, the people that like were like being weird earlier, they still have a stream going, but it's just the one dude laying there with his covers on now. But like this dude, this guy here, he was like grabbing his crotch and stuff. So like there's another one there. But like she's just like laying there. She's not really doing anything. It's the ones that are like the very moment you get to it.
365D ISO Flive said, "Oh my gosh, LOL."
Like the moment you get to it, like some of the ones earlier, the moment we got to it, they're like biting their lip, winking, sticking their tongue out, moving up and down. It's like, oh my god. Let's see. I'm swiping. It's a lot of people just talking like I am at this point. So that's a good thing. That's a good thing. Yeah, so there's that one. That was a little weird. Do you guys remember earlier the drunk lady? I'm not seeing her anymore. That was a bit concerning. She was a very, very fat, very, very drunk lady. And she was just, like, dancing around in only, like, a bra and shorts. And, like, she's giant belly just flapping around. And she was just on stream like this. And she was very obviously drunk. I don't know if she was on something else or not, but, like, I didn't realize it at first, and then I turned the audio on, and it was like, oh, jeez. It was, like, so obvious.
365D ISO Flive said, "I've seen her before."
You've seen her before? What the fuck? This is where our views are going, man. So why is this Robux scammer allowed to have 170 concurrent viewers?
365D ISO Flive said, "Yeah, weeks ago doing the same thing."
So badly. You're welcome, man. Make a wish? Well, I want some Robux. Well, I got you. Boom, about 100,000. Like, Axis, we could have some fun with this.
Turned on right now.
All these Robux scammers.
Just found another person, guys. Spam your names in the chat if you want to be like this person. They are getting 5 million Robux in 3, 2, 1.
It's all fake. It's just a scam. Look at this guy. Wholesome content. Wholesome. And he's only got 187 concurrents. He's got more than I do, at least. He should have, like, so many. He should have, like, all of them. And then the guy playing guitar earlier, too, he only had, like, 30 or 40. Meanwhile, these freaking disgusting people laying in a bed playing with somebody's stomach fat has, like, 2,500. That's literally all they're doing. The entire time, it's somebody laying in bed, and their other their boyfriend or whatever is sitting there playing with their stomach fat.
365D ISO Flive said, "I wonder if he ever gotten bitten the guy in the water."
Probably. Probably. He's standing there for a while. It looks pretty swampy. Yeah, probably. Good point. Yeah, he's risking it, man. Like, he's out there doing it. And, like, he's getting, like, almost nobody. That's the point. Like, the thing that I basically was kind of proving today is it seems like they give viewers to the scammers. And part of the point of that is essentially, if you're a scammer and you can do this stuff and you have, like, all these different channels that are, like, just copycat, copy and paste channels where you're just looping the same bullshit.
365D ISO Flive said, "This one time I went down to rock water slide, and when I got up, I had like 60 leeches on me."
Yeah, leeches, exactly. Yeah, leeches. The point is that if these guys are scammers, they have access to, like they have all these bots and stuff they can use. So the point is, because they have these copycat, copy and paste channels where it's the same bullshit, the same Roblox scam recopied in the same 5 or 6 channels, and it's just the same scam. And because he has like 5 or 6 with a few thousand subs, he has all access to all this stuff, and he's just a scammer. So therefore, he view bots, he gets his bots in there, and it's so therefore he has more, therefore he gets more. Does that make sense? That is how it works on YouTube. I mean, they came in and told me that. They flat out came in the chat and said that, and it's like, well, you want to freaking come in and look stupid, go right ahead. You go. So that's the point. YouTube flat out admitted this. They came in my chat, admitted this, and like literally, this is literally what the scammers are using to take advantage of your very obvious fraud system. It's a pyramid scheme. If you're at the top, you'll stay at the top, and you'll keep staying there unless someone cancels you or something like that. Because the point is, you have more, so you get more. It's capitalism, and it's even trickling into YouTube. It's that thing where, like, even like Dave Grohl talked about this years and years and years ago. He essentially was like, basically, you guys know who Dave Grohl is. He was the drummer for Nirvana. He's the front man for Foo Fighters. That's Dave Grohl. He's the lead singer, lead guitarist. He's the creator of the Foo Fighters, basically. He was the drummer for Nirvana. He's been around. He knows what he's talking about. This guy, like, basically he said, you know, it's kind of amazing, you know, like when you're struggling and you're just a garage band and stuff like that, nobody's going to help you. Nobody wants to help you. Nobody gives you anything. You know, you have to earn everything. Then suddenly you're rich. You produce things that people like, and people know who you are. Somebody's willing to put faith in you. You're huge and stuff like that. Suddenly everybody buys you things and gives you stuff and like you get all this stuff for free. He has like storage units filled with like drum kits and stuff that people just sent him for free. Like, this is the issue. The issue is that people that are willing to help and willing to do these things don't fucking do it for the people that need it. They help people like Dave Grohl, who can stand on his own 2 feet just fine. That guy doesn't need your help. I love Dave Grohl. I'm not saying, like, don't help him and don't, like, look out for him. I'm just saying that guy proves that he can stand on his own 2 feet and there's nothing holding him back. And he has every wit about himself and he had every ability to do so. He was the fucking drummer for Nirvana. Okay? So the point is, this is the issue. The issue now is that you have these people literally diving into the darkness for a fucking billionaire they don't even know. A guy that's literally cheating them out of existence. And they're so fooled. They would actually dive head first into darkness for him and shit like that. Meanwhile, this guy would easily sell you out for a better deal. He was literally in an interview quoted saying that if the enemy offered him a deal, he would take it. And then he said anybody would. Of course they would. He actually said it like that. I even did the hands. That's how I know he fucking said it. I can see him doing it. I remember him saying it. He actually was asked the question if Russia or somebody like that wanted him to, like, gave him an offer to sell them nuclear codes and sell them secrets. He said, well, of course I would take the deal if the deal was better than the United States. Anybody would take that deal. Anybody would. And then he just started talking about something else immediately. He answered it like that and immediately just started talking about something else so you forget. Shitting on like a Democrat. People hate Democrats this much that they would literally ignore the treasonous words. They would literally ignore that the President of the United States actually admitted in an interview that he would sell secrets from the U.S. government to our enemies while he was president, and all of you literally just are so fucking stupid. You literally just go, oh yeah, vote for that guy, vote for that guy. What? I'm literally sitting here telling you this happened, telling you to go look it up, telling you that he's terrible, telling you that he does these things. And you're just like, duh. No, he's not. Duh. What? What? Oh, just because you want to be duh about it. Yeah, alright, so yeah, okay, yeah, sure. Just because you want to be fucking stupid, therefore, these things don't exist. It's not real. What? No, like, when is life exactly what you want it? Of course it's not like that. Do you really think that this fucking guy has all the... You really think this fucking guy is gonna go to... And he's gonna go into Ukraine and he's gonna clear it up in a day? It's gonna be done in a day? No. Fuck no! God, that's so dumb. Oh, we're gonna have a deal, and it's gonna be the best. We're gonna give you the best health care. We're gonna give it to everybody, and everybody's gonna be covered, and it's gonna be the best thing ever. He didn't fucking do that. He tried to sell you something we already had for lesser. He tried to take away your pre-existing conditions. He lies. Same way this content creator lies to all of you. It's exactly the same bullshit. And I even told him this. I told him I made the mistake of telling him I'm concerned at a certain point because I thought MDL was doing the same thing. I thought he was using the Trump scheme to manipulate viewers, to believe his bullshit. Essentially, like, you know, everything's bad, so therefore, let's just insult everything. We have a cult following, we'll just trash everything. It's what Trump does. People love that. They just love to hate shit. So therefore, they jump on the bandwagon. Yeah, let's go Brandon, or whatever the hell all dumb, intelligible fucking bullshit he says next. So people loved stupid. They love this. So they just jump all over it, instead of treating it like some responsible adult should. You are all fucking children. You are all literally just children. You never grew up. You can't leave this behind you. You all now are fucking Kyle's dad from South Park when he literally trolled the entire planet. And everybody thought it was this person and this person and this person. Meanwhile, they couldn't possibly think it was the freaking guy wearing the yarmulke the whole time. The unassuming guy that was always looking out for people couldn't possibly be him. Meanwhile, he's just a secret troll, trolling it's literally fucking that. The guy that literally sits there goes, yeah, this is terrible. Look over here. He's doing it. That's why he's saying look over here. I'm the one telling you I'm stupid too. I'm the one calling myself out when these things happen too. I'm the one telling you, yeah, alright, if I made a mistake, fine, like, I'll fucking own up to it. I'll even admit to it. I'll be like, my bad, sorry. I've done it. And that's the point. So it's literally the entire thing everybody's doing now. And they know that it's evil. They like that. That's what's dangerous. I don't like the fact that it seems like the average Trump voting American is actually kind of evil. They actually kind of support evil mindsets and seem like they would actually want a dictator. Except the problem is they don't understand what that actually means. They're so stupid. They don't understand that if the dictator decides that he doesn't like you, yep, you guessed it. It's just going to be just like North Korea. When that guy went to North Korea and came back and told everybody his experience, the point is, he had people watching him the whole time that would, like, as soon as he would film them, they would, like, look away and pretend like they weren't watching him. They were escorting him. And again, every single person that was there, under their dictator, that they all worship like a god, they think he doesn't even defecate. They're lied to so bad. And they think that the North Korea is the world power. They were actually told not to look at him. They can't make eye contact. And you saw evidence of that. People just looking away constantly. That's mind control. If they look at him, they're gonna like get arrested or something. That's mind control. Essentially, if they look at him, they can deduce the fact this man came from the U.S. or somewhere else. He's appears to be in much better health than us. He has nice things. So we start talking to this guy and start finding out, no, he's pretty average. He makes an average medial income. And he starts talking to you about the things in the U.S. This is the danger they worry about. They don't want their people educated. They'll just simply find out through natural, like just literally overnight, they would overthrow the thing and immediately decide that they don't want a dictatorship. And all of you would do the same if you actually had it. You really can't appreciate how coveted you are and how many liberties, liberal things you are allotted to have. You're using that word wrong. You're using it as like some insult. Oh, fucking liberals. That's so stupid. You want liberties. What? You know, the people in Texas, they love this shit. Yeah, they want to have as many guns as possible. They want to fly their incredibly racist Confederate flags. And then they want to be like fucking liberals. You don't fucking know what the hell you're even saying. It is literally that thing I tell you about every day when I'm on the road. And people are going to tune out as soon as they hear it. That's a shame. Because I'm trying to teach you right from wrong with a basic concept you all do daily. And I'm trying to teach you you can associate this with voting and everything else in life. It's that basic. It's right versus wrong. It's the ethics of the situation. It's literally as simple as if somebody is behind you, flying up behind you, and you can see that they're not doing what they should be doing. They're tailgating you. They're swerving around. What do? What's your answer? Do you tap your brakes to fuck with them more? You're causing it then. Stop doing this. That is wrong. You have to take it. You have to. Being an adult means you take shit. Get over it. This guy's flying around behind you, swerving back and forth. Leave it to somebody that's supposed to take care of it. Don't slam your brakes on. Write a letter. Send an email. Call them up. Say this is a problem. I'm starting to notice this is a problem. Try to get the message across. I promise you, you will notice a distinct difference in how people act on the road if you give them time to slow down. Some people don't pay attention, and they legitimately flew up behind you and will slow down. I have noticed this. It's not everybody. It's just some people that aren't paying attention. And they legitimately would have slowed down, but you tapped your brakes. Now they're pissed. Oh, this MFer is going to tap his brakes. All right. Well, you did almost cause an accident, to be fair. So now he's upset. Both are in the wrong. Okay, so you shouldn't be flying up on him. You shouldn't be tailgating him. And you shouldn't be tapping your brakes either. These are both things that are wrong. So both people escalate each other and we clash heads. No matter what the first person or the second person says, both people are wrong. So, how do we eliminate this conflict? We both think different things and we both view this differently. One thinks that he should be able to fly down the road and you should be able to go the speed he's going. The other thinks he should be able to tap his brakes and you should be willing to slow down. How do we handle this? Government. Police. Okay? It takes over itself. The point is you hire a guy to take care of this because you aren't qualified. You are biased. You don't like that guy. Okay? This is how you should view things. Separate yourself. Realize that that's a person doing that. He's going through something. Maybe he's impatient today. I don't know. But regardless of why you're tapping your brakes and you think you have a right to almost cause an accident, you don't. Regardless of what he's doing, you don't. If anything, what you should do is pull over and let him pass you. If he's acting like that. That is a great way to de-escalate a situation. If anything, he might actually feel a little bit bad and tailgate somebody a little bit less if you pull over. Okay? I realize that sometimes you don't always have the room to pull over. I don't like to pull over in this area because I'll be quite frank with you, almost every single time I have pulled over in this area, I've got a fucking horse nail in my tire. That's why I don't pull over in this area, because they don't do a good enough job of keeping an eye on the nails coming off of horseshoes in this area, and then I get a nail in my tire just because I pulled onto the side of the road because some fucking asshole wanted to go as fast as he wanted to go. So you see why, because, again, you're not paying attention to the right thing. So had you been paying attention to, essentially, if everybody was perfect, world peace and all that, there would be a system for that. Somebody would have realized, yeah, the street's a little dirty. We should be sweeping the streets. There's horseshoes there. So that way I could pull over and feel freely, hey, man, you want to go as fast as you want to go? I really don't care. You want to get a speed limit? I could really care less. As long as you let me pull over, you can go flying past me. They'll take care of your business, and I can be on my way. This is how we accomplish world peace. We figure out ways to get around these situations using our heads instead of causing conflict. There is no reason why we can't all coexist in our own ways. But you know, again, all of you literally just you get it wrong time and time again. You don't realize when somebody's lying to you, selling you a bunch of garbage. Because it's literally the opposite of what everything they're saying. You know, like, oh, the Democrats doing this, the Democrats, Nancy Pelosi did this. No, he's telling you that because he's doing that. And he wants you to think she's doing it because you already hate her. Now you have a reason. It's his entire fucking bullshit. It's how he's been fooling all of you. And it's how a lot of people do it. They know that it works. It's a scam. It's a decent one, unfortunately, and it works. And Donald Trump's been doing that to you since day one. The guy literally, when he first ran for president, he made a joke about how he could literally shoot somebody and not lose a single voter. Do you guys remember when he said that? He actually gained voters. This is the point. And you don't realize, like, psychologically what that, like, kind of does. It devolves your intelligence again. It gets people more gung-ho instead of, wait, let's actually calculate this. Let's think about this. Do you remember how the movie 300 turned out? Okay. Gung-ho doesn't work. Brute force doesn't always win. Okay? Intelligence wins. Being smart wins. We aren't safe because we have necessarily the biggest military. You guys, see, this is what people think. It's not that. It's actually not. You think this is why? It's not. There's 2 to 3 reasons why we are still safe and why nobody can attack us. And it's not the biggest military. Yeah, all right, that's part of it, but it's not really. A, the entire world relies on us. We trade so much. This is what you want. That is actually number one. And you're a fool if you don't realize it. So him doing fucking tariffs and creating trade deficits and bullshit like that is bad. Number 2, we are surrounded by water. That's it. We have a very massive land, and we are surrounded by water. That's it. That's number 2. Number 3. Intelligence. We have so many military bases established around the world that at any given time we could mobilize like that. So, when you sit back from your living room and you try to play armchair fucking politics, don't come to me when you think Donald fucking Trump knows a goddamn thing about foreign policy. This guy wants to remove troops and take... These are strategically placed things. He's working with Putin. Period. End of discussion. Idiots. Stop playing armchair politics. You don't know anything. Our military bases strategically placed around the world are there so that we can mobilize like that and we can pay attention to things in the area and know what's going on. That's how intelligence works. If you're not there, then you're not there. You're just guessing. Okay? Why the fuck do you think Russia is attacking us? Why the fuck do you think that for several years I had a virus software that was a professional grade virus software that you could pay for, and yet for years Russia was using it to fuck with my streams, spy on me, and cause all kinds of problems, like they did for a fucking federal agent in the United States government. They hacked his home computer, and it had this virus software. It was literally Kaspersky the whole time. They are Russian-based. The federal government, this was even Trump's administration. He just tried not to draw attention to it. Even they banned it. It was them, because it happened under his administration. Why the fuck, when Donald Trump is president, are federal agents getting spied on by Russia? We're gonna play armchair politics. We know everything. I'm so tired of it, man. Like, so many people prove to me that they don't really deserve the right. They just pick a reason, they pick a politician and go, yep, that's it. They don't really know. There's so many things they don't know. Like, just, what is this? Like, just non-stop, man. Like, all I did was start swiping from my stream. I'm trying to find another one. I love this guy. I might subscribe. I'm gonna check this guy's channel out. Look at this thumbnail. Oh man, it went away. I like this thumbnail. I might subscribe to this guy. He's funny. Relaxing music in nature and daily birthday videos? That's pretty cool. Wait a minute. Wasn't somebody else doing birthday videos at one time? I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna. It's just all that. He's just doing that. That's pretty good. I like that. That's fine. Yeah, I might have to subscribe to him. He's got 2.5 million subs. This guy's a pro. He has 884 million views on his whole channel. Holy shit, he's almost close to 1 billion. Now that's a content creator. Now that's a content creator. I'm a sub. That's awesome. I like this guy. Ether Real on E. That's what it's called. I subbed. He's cool. You don't really see them anymore. I think they've all like ended. What is this fake like again, this is just like that Drake stream. Like who is like re-streaming this just over and over and over? And then like he's like smoking, he's drinking, he's gambling. Wait, what? What the fuck? So now I guess they're under a blanket now. So like they're just sleeping now, but like they still have like 2 streams. Just 2 of the same thing. Yeah, it's pretty much just this stuff and the Roblox scammers. Why does my camera look like that? Hold on. That's so weird. Why does it look like that? Hold on. Hang on. How's that? Is that better? I don't know, like it's just something weird about it. Oh yeah, I guess it is a little bit better. It was looking like kind of black and white. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is the kind of stuff that, like, I had to teach him. He didn't even know about that. Like, that's what's so frustrating. Like, this guy didn't even know about, like camera settings and stuff. And, like, I used to teach him about that stuff. This is what's so frustrating to me. Like, he couldn't even figure out certain, like opacity and, like, saturation and, like, shit like that. And then, like, I started telling him about, like, cropping and stuff. And then you remember a while back, he started, like, making his little camera, like, a circle and stuff. And, like, stuff like that. He made it, like, black and white. That was after he, like, would, like, watch a stream and see that I used to do that. So he'd copy it. Like, maybe it had a bunch of views or something. Like, it's just ridiculous. Like, the amount of times, like, I like, told him something, like, taught him how to do something. And, like, just, it ended up going nowhere for me, you know? Like, just literally I ended up helping him, and he was obviously in here to fuck with my stream. and like make himself, you know, into this you know, big thing, and then, you know, it's not. I'm just done with drama. Like, I don't want it. I never wanted it. He wants it. That's the point. I'm here to fucking stream. And the only reason there is any drama is because I can't fucking stream because YouTube's messing with my shit. So that's the point. Like, I was swiping to see if I could find any more interesting ones, but it's taking me a bit. I'm looking. Nothing yet. Interesting. Not sure what that was. I was watching something here for like a second, but like it was just like really confusing on what it was. So yeah, most of this is just people talking and stuff. Wait, what the what is he doing? Okay, hold on. I think I may have found something interesting. He was like just like showing his feet and stuff. Alright, well he's just lifting, so I'm not really too concerned about that. You know what's really messed up too? I got told one time, somebody randomly came in my chat one time and said to me, like as I was talking about all this stuff and all that, they actually said to me, you know, you should get some tats. It would probably help your cause. And I was thinking to myself, what the fuck? What is wrong with people that they're this fastidial? Like, I'm not accepted the way I am? Okay. Yeah, yep. That is literally people proving they're coming in to type something where they have not accepted me the way I am. They were like talking about I should get neck tattoos and shit like that. Like, I don't want to. Did you ever consider that I don't want to? and that you should accept me the way I am. You're trying to make me get a tattoo or say I should do this. Like, that's really fucked up, man. Yeah, like these people are really insecure. Like, that's the point. They are insecure. They would feel more comfortable with me if I had a tattoo. Isn't that fucked up? I think that's really fucked up. And very alarming. That people trust other people only when they have tattoos and shit. It's getting to be the other way around. Remember how, like, people would, like, be nasty and, like, never give you a job and be, like, it's terrible to people with tattoos and stuff. Now it's the other way around. Where if you don't have tattoos, you don't have... Just so that you know, I have a piercing here. I just never have it in. Yeah, so, like, this is the point. Like, people just literally decide these things about you if you don't have this, this, and this, and this. They just, like, literally, like, this is how people think. It's so messed up, dude. That, like, that's the point. This is how people subdivide and grade people. Oh, yeah, I don't have tattoos. Big fucking deal. What? Do you know that I can't get tattoos? Did you ever consider that? Do you know that, like, I tried that one time, and it was the sort of thing where, like, the very second that we tried to do it on a patch of skin, that patch of skin got so fucking swollen and infected, we just went, yeah, you can't. So don't fucking come in here and be like, oh, this and that and the other thing. I've decided this about you. You know that, like, I literally... The thing that people wouldn't realize is that, I used to, like, teach a lot of students that had tattoos. A lot of them. And the funny thing is, I used to teach somebody that, was, their significant other was the, why is the bitrate moving around? Right as I'm about to say this. Why? Why is the bitrate shifting around right when I'm about to say this? That's very odd and alarming. I used to teach this guy, and his significant other was the owner of the largest tattoo convention. I think it was on the East Coast, actually. On the East Coast. The largest one on the East Coast. Yep. I used to teach a guy whose significant other was the owner of that large tattoo convention. Okay? And I taught quite a number of tattoo artists over the years. I've maintained a friendship with other tattoo artists over the years. Other people that were students of mine too. So, you know, like, the point is people just, like, decide things about you. You know, like it's, yo, it is this way. No. Also, did you notice, like some of the views are being removed? Did you notice that? I did. Not interesting. Yeah, that's not what happens normally. They're treating it different. Because it's been on the screen for 5.5 hours. They're treating it different. That doesn't normally happen. Normally the numbers are very inaccurate. So essentially earlier it was all wrong. They have this trained to say 0. It's just going to say 0 no matter what. But when I had it on the screen earlier and I was showing that essentially they're doing things to make you think that there's nobody in here, and I was showing that there was a concurrent viewer in here not showing up on there. As soon as I started proving it, they changed that. Yep. And they proved that they changed it when they hacked my stream software and took the bitrate down to 0. That's what they were trying to do. They were trying to reverse all this shit where they hacked my browser, hacked my streaming software, and the reason they can do this is because, again, of the security breach I showed you where my virus software has now detected that Windows is an entire update behind, yet Windows doesn't know that it is. And, again, hold on, again for the people. So, the funny thing is, I actually talked about this on the stream just the other day and showed the proof of it. Literally showed the proof of it. And my Windows update right now again is still behind, because if I physically update it myself, that same day, later in the day, my computer will restart and revert to the old version. So that's called a hack. It's called a Conflicker virus. That's what they're doing. That's what it's called. It doesn't actually like do anything except whatever they've designed it to do. So they've essentially just designed it to make sure that my Windows is always an update behind. It's just a Conflicker virus. So that's what they've done. And the funny thing is, like, dumb people actually like come in here and think they know about like stuff and all that and think they know better, but the funny thing is, like, you have no idea. You really don't. And this is really, really very serious. It's the sort of thing where, like, as I told you earlier, I've even shared the link in chat. The federal government banned this. The federal government banned this. And it's a paid virus software, and was even being used by the feds on their own home computers. So even they thought it was safe. That's the point. Trying to find this. I have so many things. Honestly, like, I have so many things that I have to sift through at this point that have been problems. Oh, there it is. I found it. I found it. One sec. Oh, yeah? You saw that, right? Yeah, so essentially that's what they're trying to do. Let's see here. Okay. That's how I know it's a certain person, too, because he's jealous that I have a Series X and he doesn't. I don't know why he acts like that. It's so fucking weird, dude. There it is. So this is right there. My current active, my new, better virus software that is not Russian based, that is correct, that is detecting that essentially Windows is not actually updated properly. And my current Windows update still does not match the correct one. And this is what happens. And it is telling me that is a high threat risk. Flat out. That's it. That's all of it. It's right there in front of you. I mean, that's literally enough to do it. There's nothing else to prove. I mean, literally, that is your answer. And, this is very serious because this doesn't just affect me. This affects anybody in the U.S. Anybody running a Microsoft Windows system. And Windows has a monopoly. So again, this is the current virus software detecting that Windows is out of date and it cannot fix it. And I cannot fix it because when I manually fix it, it unfixes itself within a day. This is a hack. They have hacked Windows. They have hacked Microsoft to unupdate your virus, your operating system. And your operating system lies to you too. It actually doesn't know it's not out of date. It claims that it is. It claims that it is up to date, yet my virus software is detecting that it isn't. The virus software is correct. The virus software doesn't display an incorrect version number, an incorrect update number. The virus software is indicating the correct update. Anybody that's too fucking stupid to know what updates are and know how to look at them, the number should match. It's literally that fucking simple. It doesn't. The virus software doesn't fix it either. I have told Microsoft about this. Do you know what they do? They eventually hang up the phone because they can't figure it out. This is a scam. And it's being done by the Russian government. And it actually is the same scam that Microsoft is trying to blame on that other company. And it's literally just them. They don't want to own up to the fact that their fucking system is a monopoly and shouldn't be like the main fucking system for everything and shouldn't be so easy to mess up. An update being out of date shouldn't cause such a security risk, yet it does. Why is that, except if not by design? Why is that, except if not by design? Shouldn't these things be the most secure fucking operating system on the planet if it's a monopoly and it's what everyone uses? It isn't. It's that simple. Microsoft doesn't care. All they care about is that you don't find out that they're trying to cover this up. That they're not really doing anything about it. If they were doing anything about this, it would be fixed. Nobody would be able to sit here as I'm live and move my bitrate around and hack my stream software and all that. They wouldn't be able to sit here and fuck around with the concurrent viewers and make them look different than they do on another device. They wouldn't sit here and be able to send all these viewers in, these bots, these fucking... This is what this is. They're view botting. That's what they're doing. And it's causing problems for me. That's not even my fault. This is literally happening on YouTube's watch. YouTube's causing this. This is actually because of YouTube. It is. I'm not making that up. It is. These scammers are really pissed off. They are really mad, and they're fighting back in any way that they can. They are really mad that these scam baiters are getting the best of them, and that people like me and you are watching their videos of, people like baiting them and stuff like that. They're mad, and they're fighting back. So the fact that I can clearly see that I am a target just because I watch scam baiters or stuff like that, that is really messed up. And I also think that I should make you aware of something. Because I don't think the scam baiters will be honest with you guys. I think that they don't want you to know. Because if you know, then they'll stop watching. So I'm going to be honest with you. They track you. And they hack you. That's what they do. And then they call it ethical hacking. That's what they all do. They all do it. They put trackers on the scam bait videos. And the idea, the concept is essentially that, everybody who's watching this can ping an IP and use that to figure out where he's streaming from. I don't give a fuck why. It's wrong. You, scam baiter, are literally the reason I'm a target. Because I dared watch your stream. That's unacceptable to me. And it should be unacceptable to anybody that's on the platform that dares watch a scam baiter. Come on. Like, have a fucking disclaimer then before your stream. Warning, you might be at risk to fucking get hacked or scammed just because, hey, guess what? We're going to throw 20,000 trackers on you if you watch our streams. That's where we're all coming from. Yeah. That's where they're all coming from. So, it's literally YouTube's fault. This is not on the scam baiter. That's on YouTube. Yeah, they supposedly don't allow trackers. So why the fuck are they in there? And why is it that after watching scam baiting stuff, I have like 20,000 of them, yet I'll watch like normal content and I'll have like maybe like 1,000 or like 2,000, like a normal amount. Like a few, like the ones that leak in. Yeah. Yet I watched some scam baiting and I got like 20,000 trackers and shit like that. Because of this. Duh! Duh! They're like half the time, how do you even know that your Windows isn't doing this? The fucking bullshit thing of it is you probably don't. You think you know everything. And you sit there behind your keyboards. Meanwhile, I'm the fucking target in the end. Meanwhile, this shit, Windows, right now, is telling me that it's updated. And it's totally fine. Meanwhile, my fucking virus software is telling me, here's the real one. And if I install it, my fucking system restarts and installs the bad one again. So that way, I'm still at high risk. That shouldn't be my problem. Just because I watch scam baiters and I wanted to talk about this and shit like that. Why is that my problem? Well, I should be able to come on this fucking platform and say whatever I want unless there's a rule for it. Flat out. End of story. Plain and simple. I'm a fucking target because I came on here and started talking about scam baiting. Literally that simple. It's not my fault. It's YouTube's. That's bullshit. Nobody should be a target because these guys want to make millions of dollars setting up fucking scams. Literally, it's a scam. The scam baiter is scamming somebody. That's a scam. He's just scamming the bad guy. It doesn't matter whether he's fucking doing it for good reasons. It's still a fucking scam. You know you're doing shit you shouldn't be doing. There's all these people, ethical hacking, and then you do shit you shouldn't be doing all the time. All the time, and you know it. Meanwhile, this happens. How do you know that other people this isn't happening? And this is how it's, oh yeah, how did they find out how did they ping the IP? We have to end the stream, dur. Meanwhile, all I've been doing is using my regular fucking phone, my regular fucking browser, my regular fucking Xbox, my regular fucking TV to watch your streams, and you're blaming me? He's at fault. He shouldn't come in our stream and tell us that he got scammed. No, fuck you! I didn't know that. Yes, I've said that. I don't care. The point is, I'm the goddamn target. I have been. And all because you didn't warn me good enough. You know, like literally, there's very few people I put a lot of faith in. And I thought I could put it in this guy. But instead, I literally tell my actual story. I put myself out there. And I'm a fucking target. Because he is actually scamming people to make money. Oh, we're doing it for good reasons. We're stopping bad people from... Yeah, I get that. I do. But you're still making money. And you still saw a problem with what I did and treated it a certain way. And I'm a goddamn target now. This is unacceptable. Own up to your fucking mistake. You're not perfect. Own up to it. This shouldn't be my fault. I shouldn't be the fucking target. Again, watching your streams from my regular phone. Using Kaspersky. Total internet security. Paid for. Literally fucking Windows Professional. Windows 10. Just... all these I literally even told you I was getting failed Windows updates. I told you this. And here we come. Full circle. Years later, I have a new virus software confirming everything I've been saying. A federal agent working for the government gets literally hacked by Kaspersky, the same software I was using when watching your streams while they were tracking it. Meanwhile, who's the one with the Russian wife? Meanwhile, who's the one with the fucking Russian ties? I'm done with it. You want to call me a fucking target? You've got plenty of fucking targets on your back, and you're acting like it's not circling around you, following you around, and meanwhile, you're like, oh, it's over, look over here, look at the... It's really messed up, man. All I've done my whole fucking life is literally try to help people. I literally became a martial arts instructor. I fucking teach self-defense. And the fucking stock market fucking crashes. Lose my rent $2,200 a month. And it's all taxes. So yeah, I gotta fucking close that. Can't $2,200 a month for rent? Yeah, I can't afford that anymore. So that only lasted so long. So then, like, you literally can't even fucking justify. I try to fucking go to college, and then I find out how fucking terrible and disgusting the fucking coding billing system is in this medical fucking industry, and I'm done with it. I don't want anything to do with charging 1,000 fucking % more to somebody for fucking insulin, for something they need, for something they're gonna fucking die if they don't fucking have it. Holy shit! I personally had a friend who literally was hemophilia. He had no factor in his blood. He needed this. And he would spend hours and hours and hours and hours on the phone with the insurance company screaming at them so that they would actually fucking give him his factor, because he didn't have the $8,000 it cost for the fucking factor, because they wouldn't cover it. That's pre-existing conditions, assholes. This guy would literally fucking bleed out and die from bumping his knee on something, and you're saying he doesn't fucking need it because of a fucking pre-existing goddamn condition. Meanwhile, I quit the goddamn fucking medical field. I don't want anything to do with that fucking bullshit. And I'm trying to fucking make ends meet. I fucking go through a really bad fucking breakup where apparently, apparently you help somebody, and then, after helping somebody, they just fucking leave. Yeah, just, see ya. And then, fucking crisis, like my family basically gets attacked by the government, just attacked for fucking no reason, based on zero fucking evidence. I literally am going through a fucking crisis. And then surrounding all this fucking bullshit, again, I tell you, with how vulnerable this is, I literally fucking tell you the story. I literally fucking give you the story. I tell you honestly, truthfully, exactly what happened. And it's like, oh yeah, okay, sure, yeah, okay. Are you fucking kidding me? After the fucking breach came out, even people from your own organization that have AT&T, they found their information. We're talking about scam baiters. Actual information leaked because of AT&T. And I fucking came in your chat years ago. Years. And literally told you. What happened? I told you. An employee, somebody pretended to work for the company. They forcefully wanted my fucking information on my phone when I told them no. They forcefully took it against my will. They didn't give me a receipt. AT&T then proceeded to send a bill later claiming that employee never took my cash. Scam! I came in your goddamn chat and said it. And you fucking patronized me. What the fuck? That happened! And then data breach. Suddenly, AT&T data breach. Yeah, I fucking told you. And you didn't do anything. We care a lot, don't we? I'm not mad at you, the scam baiter. I'm fucking pissed at YouTube. The point is that YouTube's causing all these fucking problems. All these scammers are literally in the swipe. The fucking scam after scam after scam after scam after scam after scam. I'm just swiping all day. Just scam, 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 scam. Scam eggs, bacon, and fucking scam. And all day I'm just swiping and can find scammers nonstop. Yet I'm not a target. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. They're sitting here hacking my fucking stream software every goddamn day. Ending the stream. Oh, we play a game. Let's hack it so that only so many people can come in. I'm literally sitting here proving I say certain things. I talk about certain subject matters, certain fucking dictator subject matters. Fucking bitrate. Duh. Yeah, it takes a real genius to figure this out. Yeah, we spend millions of fucking dollars. We spend all this money on let's set up a glitter bomb so we can make a video. Oh, this is the real important stuff. Meanwhile, I'm sitting here being used every day. Every day. And nobody fucking cares. I am being taken advantage of every single fucking day. And nobody gives a shit. Do you see this? Why isn't my Windows updating properly? Why do I have problems with every single fucking device I own? Gee, I wonder. Gee, I wonder. When I explained the problem to Microsoft, do you know what they said? Organically, he said, gee, it sounds like somebody's flooding your ports with data. Huh. Interesting. Yeah. Huh. The thing I've always said happens. Data corruption. Huh. The thing I've been fucking telling you all about for years. Huh. Huh. I need a Dr. Thunder after all that. I know, I don't know if you guys like it when I get loud or not. Some of you guys like it when I get loud, some of you don't, I guess. The point is, it's really unfortunate that when somebody is in need, you know, like you can sit here and pour your soul out. You can tell people exactly what happened. You can, you know, essentially show people, you know, what kind of a person you are. You can pour your soul out. You can say things you probably shouldn't say because, again, it was a scam and it's revealing things about you and it's very vulnerable and it makes you vulnerable and that's why these things are happening. So the point is, I did that on purpose. I did that so that they could. I did that so that they could figure it out. I did that hoping in good faith the good people would use that information for good things. And instead, the good people did nothing while the evil people used it. That's what happened. All it takes for evil to succeed is for good people to do nothing. Who said that? That's actually a real quote. And it's exactly what's happening here. I mean, like, somebody's wife being Russian really doesn't really matter that much. It's more just me being irritated. But, like, it's more like at any time there could be any given reason why they're putting pressure on certain people and doing certain things. The point is that doesn't matter. The point is we all have to accept, especially after these massive data breaches and the very obviousness of what's happening right now and what's been happening with my channel. We all need to accept the fact that literally Russia is and has been attacking U.S. citizens. Here, let me... hold on 1 second here. 1 second. Let me do this really quick for you guys. I'm going to share this again. Because I shared this on a previous stream, but you guys maybe didn't see it. So there's your
Saifu
link.
Manhattan said https://www.reuters.com/technology/biden-us-ties-software-higher-/Biden-Source-Higher-20.
Yeah, so there's your link, but essentially the US already banned it because that was the point. A federal agent was breached. You don't breach a federal agent's home and nothing happens. Like, that's the point. Like, that's very serious. The fact that they even knew who the agent was, too. Like, it's just all very interesting and very serious. You know, like, even just knowing who it is. That should be treated very seriously. It's sort of like when Trump nonchalantly walks over to a bunch of military people, and being Trump, because he's an idiot and he doesn't know how things work, he demands they take a picture with him. Meanwhile, these guys are undercover and their faces can't be shown. So, as he takes the picture, he essentially declassifies all those really good men, and they can't be undercover anymore. And thus we get lesser agents because of Donald Trump. Staged? Wants Russia to win? Maybe. I think he's just more an idiot. Yeah. And so that's the point. Don't put a fucking idiot in charge. This is very serious. Again, this is my current virus software, the one that works, the one that's good, detecting that my Windows is not up to date. Yet my Windows update says it is. And I have physically done the update again. And again, all it did was reverse it. So, it didn't matter. And yeah, like, things were a little bit better for a while when I did the update, but it was just that day. So that proves it, like flat out, like, the update being wrong causes all these problems. And I talked about that. Like, it's literally just the update. And they know that. They know that it's a high security risk, because that's the point. Things don't work right. So yeah, it's easier to breach something when it doesn't work right. Obviously. Obviously. It's the same concept as guerrilla warfare. And that's what they're doing. You know that's what they're trying to do, right? So, you guys probably think this is a conspiracy, but it isn't. This actually happened. And it's really scary. Some U.S. federal agents recently were incapacitated to the point that they started hearing a sound so intense it incapacitated them. Like, they had to, like, have surgery. And, like, they have irreversible damage. They have trouble maintaining balance standing up. And we're talking about field agents. We're talking about highly trained federal field agents. And they're being attacked by some sort of auditory weapon that affects Yeah, you bet. That is what. So this is the point. Like, this is not behind us. There's no conspiracy. It is happening. So the people that sit there because they're rich and they have their scam baiting organizations and they want to momentarily think these things, this is what's so frustrating, is like these folks constantly underestimate how ill-informed they are, misinformed they are. They constantly underestimate. They really think that these things could never happen. It could not. There's no possible way. No, I promise you that's really happening. The media is not covering it because they are literally paying them out the ass to shut the fuck up. I'll say that again. The U.S. government is paying the media to shut the fuck up about that. So hence why certain people want to be dictators, so that they can just stop paying the media off, so that they can just demand that the media does certain things. Yeah, starting to make sense now, isn't it? Hence the point. Yeah. It's disgusting. We are under attack. It's happening internally. And here's the terrible thing. I get worried all the time we're going to find out about somebody's like relative or somebody, like maybe like a high profile hacker or something like that, and we find out their relative was like secretly a Russian spy for like years and years and years and years. This is what I, like, because it's like, that's what they're capable of. We've seen it. We've seen this. We've seen people defect and claim to be like Soviet spies and stuff, and that they're just trying to bring the Soviet Union back. That's what Putin wants. It's not a good thing. You do not want the Soviet Union. The Soviet Union is Nazism. It's Russia's version. If you don't know that, you need to look at history. That's something you should be looking up right now. And it's very apparent. That's what he's trying to do. And he's trying to make friends with China and stuff like that. Eventually, he's just going to sell them out to take them over. That's in his way. You know Putin wants Europe, right? That's what he's doing. Yeah, so the Ukraine is...
Dallas Galley's number 1 BF said, "Hey, Bay."
Hey, Bay? Hi. I'm not your Bay, though. Don't call me that. I'm not your Bay. But hello. Cool sunglasses, by the way.
Dallas Galley's number 1 BF said, "What you doing?"
Looking at scams in the swipe. So, again, guys, I've put way too much on here and essentially revealed way too much many times. And the whole point was essentially for the good guys to try to help. And essentially, it should have been a huge awareness thing when I talked about this a while back and specifically stated that it was an AT&T store. I said this. I specifically stated that it was AT&T. This dude pretended to be an employee. He was very forceful about trying to steal my information and stuff like that. I just wanted nothing to happen. I didn't want it to be transferred or anything. I just literally wanted a fresh new phone, fresh start. And he's very forceful about it. He wanted to transfer for all that information and shit like that. He was really adamant. And he wasn't wearing a name tag. He didn't give me a receipt. And again, the reason I knew this was because, again, we got a bill months later, and AT&T claims that nothing was ever purchased. How did I get the phone? You can't show up to a store and just take a phone. They have them behind the counter. They're locked in boxes. How did I activate the phone? Yeah, like literally they're so fucking stupid. And so like that's the point. Like AT&T was being really fucking stupid about this. And I don't know, I guess they tried to claim they're looking at footage and they didn't find anything or whatever, but the point is that employee wasn't wearing a name tag, and everybody's kind of looking at him weird. Everybody that worked there too. They very obviously thought he was acting strange. And we're kind of watching him. And again, after he sold me the phone, that guy was gone. Yeah, because the point was, it seemed a little suspicious, and on my better judgment, I shouldn't have left without a receipt, without confirming it wasn't in the
Dallas
bag.
Galley's number 1 BF said you single?
Without confirming it wasn't in the bag. But flat out, if you tell me the receipt is in the bag, and I'm trying to get out of there anyway, yeah, like that's the point. He told me it was in the bag. I should have just looked. So I came back to get a receipt, and he was gone. And of course, everybody didn't know. They were like, that's the point. The one employee was like, I can't give you one. I don't see the transaction here. I don't know. And I was like, that's fine. Just forget it. So I just assumed, just forget it. So that's the point. And that's what they want you to do. They want you to not think about it. They want you to think it wasn't a scam. They want you to essentially have enough time they can get away with it. And that's the point. So, at various times, these things happened. There was one time where I was at a rave. Not in this state. I drove, excuse me. I drove my friend, I'm sorry, my girlfriend at the time, to a rave because she wanted to go. And it was the sort of thing where it was like an overnight thing. So we were camping. So I was the DD. I wasn't going to do anything, that was the point, was I wanted to drive her so she could, have fun, and that's fine, So I was going to be responsible and look after her and stuff like that. And I was. That was the point, was I was being very mindful of her. And so I let my guard down. And these two very obvious scammers were working the rave. And they saw me spinning my glow staff. And they're like, hey, we're a couple of people with a website that like to promote people just like you at these rave events. And, we just think that you'd look really cool spinning your staff around on here and stuff like that. And at the time, I thought it would have been really, really good promotion for the school. I still had my martial arts school at the time. So I was there spinning my glow staff, and I looked real good, too, because I was, tip-top shape. I was, teaching every day. It was the sort of thing where, I was spinning this thing, and they were like, wow, So they came over, and I let my guard down. And it was the simple as this, and I'll never do this again. Trust me, it'll never happen again. But it was the sort of thing where it was a very obvious scam I would see now, but at the time, it just seemed normal. And so basically, he filmed me a little bit. I was spinning the staff, blah blah blah. A circle formed. People were watching, and then he was like, "Okay, that's good." He didn't film very long because a circle was forming, and so he pulled me over. He said, "Here, you want to look at the footage?" That's when I should have realized it was weird.
Gasta said back, let's go.
That's when I should have realized it was weird. So he pulled me over for that, and he's like, "Here, check out your footage." And that's definitely when they did it. And there was a guy behind me that wasn't really doing anything. He was just behind. He was just like sort of walking around and stuff. I had fairly large pockets. And so, yeah, like all he had to do was reach into my pocket and pull out my phone without me noticing. And he did. My phone stuck out my pocket. It's a big phone. And so while I still had fairly large pockets, it's a fairly large phone with a giant OtterBox. So it was sticking out of my pocket. This guy swiped my phone. I didn't notice until hours later. I'm not even joking. Hours later. Because just didn't stare at my phone. I don't know. I guess I was just more focused on her. Like I said, like there was a lot going on. There's a lot of people. I was just trying to keep an eye on her, trying to keep an eye on the situation. I really did care about the situation and like her friends and like just everything that was going on. I was just trying to be aware. And flat out, I let my guard, I cared more about everybody else and let my guard down, and I got pickpocketed. And so I realized a couple hours later, I reported it, they were gone. And the police were there. They were looking around. I don't think they took an official report. I think they were just looking for it. And I was like, it's fine. It's gone. It's fine. That's what I said. So they probably they didn't want to make an official. They were probably, because like that's the point. They were there for several reasons, So they probably were happy I said that. And that's fine. Like dealing with like a rave. If they're there for a reason. I really didn't want to bother them, honestly. It was the sort of thing where I could tell, like, they were there, they had lights, and they were, like, looking around. They got a report. So they were there for... really did not want to bother what they were doing. So, I did, later on, I did a Find My Phone thing. I got home, and later on I did a Find My Phone thing because I knew I could do that anyway. Guess where my phone was? And I was kind of hoping within like I don't know, like I guess I was just hoping it would have turned up somehow. Literally not making this up. I did the Find My Phone thing the next day, and it was like working. It wouldn't find it for some reason. It just wouldn't find it. It wouldn't find it. And I'm like, what the heck? Why is this thing not working? And then so I did it the next day after that. No lie, my phone was in Pakistan. 2 days later. Pakistan. So that's how I knew. It was like, yeah, all right, my phone's in Pakistan. That's a scam. Your phone's in Pakistan 2 days later. Yeah, they were there to steal people's phones and swipe things. So yeah, that's it. That's all there is to it. And that was another time. That was a separate time.
Dallas Galley's number 1 BF said so sad.
That was actually another time. admittedly, there was a separate time too, and it was when I was younger, and I was dumb, and it was a bad one, and I won't talk about that one. But I did get scammed. That was reported, and that's why I can't talk about that one. That was reported. They did look into that one, and I don't know whatever really happened with it. But I do know it involved Microsoft. So, yeah. It's the sort of thing where I'm older than I look. Like, people, like, look at me, they assume, they're like, well, you got scammed so many times, well, like, why are you getting scammed so many? I'm 38. I'm not 20-something, I'm 38. This is what people don't do. They assume, they look at me and put, like, age 24 over my head or something like that. That's what people do. They do something like that, or maybe even 26. They don't put the age 38 over my head when they look at me. This is what people do. They just assume, oh, well, life experience, he doesn't have very much, or something like that, you know? So that's the assumption, but they'd be wrong. I also got scammed. Oh boy. So, you guys know the energy companies? You guys know, like, if somebody comes to your house and tells you you should go through...
Dallas Galley's number 1 BF said you need someone to protect you.
That's a little bit weird. You know how, like, so basically when I owned my martial arts school and I was teaching full-time, I was very mindful of how much I was spending on electricity and this and that, and I was always trying to cut savings on anything I could. So when somebody came to my door offering a way to cut expenses on power, on the fact that PP&L takes advantage of us, because they are flat out a monopoly, there isn't any
Dallas
other way
Galley's
around
number
it.
1 BF said, oh god, not the solar energy scam.
Well, no, what this was it was a company they called themselves MX Energy, I think. And they claimed that essentially they were going to lower my energy costs. And, you know, I should have realized. You know, now looking back and hearing that, it's like, yeah, how the fuck? No, it's just a scam, obviously. Like, what? Yeah, like, that makes no sense. The point is you're still going through PP&L. So, basically, they took my information, and that's it. So initially my bill was cheaper, and then each month what happened is it would grow each month until eventually the bill was higher than I was paying with PP&L. And I started picking up that this was obviously a scam, and conveniently came about around the time where a lot of businesses were closing down and cutting costs. So these scammers actually took advantage of the fact that I was cutting costs so delicately and needed that extra space, and they actually took more from me than I had. This scammer actually proves that essentially if you're, like, dying, you're on your deathbed. Yeah, like let's say like you got a sword sticking in you or something, and they could pull this sword out and it would save your life. No, the scammer would take their other sword out and plunge it straight through your head, is the point. So, and I just, like, knocked everything over. The point is the scammer would take this out and just plunge it through your head. You know, the point is they will take advantage of you. When you're down, that's what they want. And they may have even planned it that way. See what I'm saying? So, this has happened to me many times. And essentially, it doesn't go unnoticed that it's conveniently happening also around, you know, other bad situations for me, so that essentially, you know, you don't have a clear head and stuff like that. You do things wrong and stuff. That's why they want to catch you. They're not going to. They haven't. And I have not leaked or been scammed since these times. Way back. Nothing has happened. I've had other people, like other friends and stuff, admit that some stuff has happened, but nothing with me. I caught a company almost scamming me one time and called them up and called them on their bullshit, and they got really scared. Yeah. And nothing happened. So the point is, I do notice these things and I do point them out, and I am making those changes. I have. This has just been here since forever. This is because of something else. And I've already explained the something else. Okay? So the scam baiter or the YouTube or the people with the millions of dollars that have all this information to know what the something else is would. They know this. They know this fact. They know that the something else that's affecting me literally has nothing to do with me. It has to do with other people around me. And I am a target now because of that. And that's it. That's it. And these scammers and stuff, they're just trying to get you to embarrass you. They want you to talk about the thing that you don't want to talk about. And again, it's not my place to talk about it. It doesn't even involve me. Yet they're trying to draw it out, and they've been doing this for freaking ever. This is the crisis I told you about. It doesn't involve me. It involves family members. And they're trying to get me to talk about this. It's a very serious legal subject, too. I physically can. It doesn't involve me. It's very serious. It's not a joke. It's very, very serious. So, yeah, like, that's literally... And, again, the YouTube... The gigantic scam baiting organizations that have millions of dollars... Honestly, the fact that you guys wouldn't know this... Like, how could you? How could you not? So, I just don't... I don't understand. Like, literally, the amount of times that I've made references specifically to law enforcement, too. And that flat out, it's very obvious that they're the ones that are getting scammed because these guys don't know jack shit about virus software, scammers, and cybersecurity. So somebody is literally scamming them, manipulating them, lying to them. It's literally them getting scammed and believing the shit. So again, all it takes is for Russia, India, or whoever, all the scammers in all these other countries.
Dallas Galley's #1 BF said thinking face.
Yeah, all it takes is for them to literally sit there and have information on a police officer that's a conspiracy theorist. Or somebody that's really hateful and votes for Trump. So therefore, there's this guy he doesn't like, and now we're going to show him this and make him think this about this guy he already didn't like. This is what's happening. This is what Russia and Indian fucking scammers are doing to manipulate our entire fucking system. It's called guerrilla warfare. This is why you don't want a dictator. This is why you want democracy. They can't manipulate democracy. It's a slow process. That's why you want that. So it can't be manipulated. That is very important. It's important. It's intentional.
Dallas Galley's number 1 BF said I love Trump.
I feel bad for you. There's nothing to love.
Jamin McCurley said hello.
I feel bad for you. There's nothing to love. So, again, all it takes is for a scammer or a hacker to have your information, and they all do.
Jamin McCurley said Trump is alright, I just wish that we had some presidents under the age of 50.
Well, maybe people should have wanted Pete Buttigieg then and stopped judging him because he was gay. It's literally that. He wasn't picked just because he was gay. Who the fuck cares? I think Pete Buttigieg would have been fine. What's wrong with Harris, by the way? I think she's incredibly qualified. I think she's great. You don't want Harris because she's Biden's vice president. You just hate Biden because Trump hates Biden. That's literally the same perpetual fucking prop. See, this is the problem. People just like hate the other candidate just because Trump hates him or something like that. And it's just propaganda. Like, most people don't even really know why they hate them. They just do. And then, like, they'll try to argue, oh, well, I hate him because of this. And I'm like, but that's not true. They lied to you. That didn't happen. And then they're like, well, what about this? And I'm like, that's, again, not true. They lied to you. That person did that. Trump did that, actually. And then they're like, it's...
Dallas Galley's number 1 BF said she a woman.
She's a woman? She a women. She a women. You don't sound like a scammer in my chat. She a women? You're a scammer, dude.
Jamin McCurley said never said Harris was bad, just said Trump was alright. I'm very centrist. I think that we should have more parties. The founding fathers said we should have more parties.
Yeah, I agree with you. And we do, but it's a very two-party system. I agree with the democratic republic that we have. I think it's actually a really good system. But I agree with you that we should recycle and create a third party that's just as strong as the other two, a centrist party like yourself. I think that's what most people look for, and I completely agree with that. Here's the problem: a lot of people like Trump will then get lumped into that, and he's not a centrist. People think that he is. He's not. Trump's a dictator. He's authoritarian. He's actually said this. And may I remind you earlier also, like, I'm not throwing hate your way. Don't think
Dallas Galley's number 1 BF said I'm okay with Buttigieg.
But I'll remind you, earlier I basically talked about how in an interview, somebody asked Trump if he would sell nuclear codes to the enemy for, like, you know, essentially some
Jamin
money.
McCurley said we technically do have a third party, but it's the U.S. Socialist Party, so it doesn't really count.
Well, it's the independent party. It's not socialist, it's independent. But I know what you mean, yeah. It's the independent vote. And those are your other parties. But yeah, it doesn't count. Like, voting independent is like voting for the guy you don't want. Yes. Because the reason why this... Alright, so I'll explain this to anybody who doesn't understand. I'm going to explain this. I'll explain it. This is why people say this. I'll explain it. And I'll give you the center-of-the-road explanation, zero bias. Here it is. Every time we vote... So, for example, Hillary Clinton won the popular vote. Trump did not. Trump won by a very small margin the Electoral College. Okay, so our voting system doesn't work probably like you think. It works in such a way that essentially you have to get enough votes to win the state. So if you get enough votes to win the state, you've won all of the electoral votes for that state. So if some states have more electoral votes than others, and you won that state, you've essentially just won the election just because you won all the good states with more electoral votes. So, when you break the breakdown and you look at the percentage every year, and you look, let's say we're comparing the Biden and Trump one, and you look, maybe Trump got a little bit more in this state than Biden did, okay? And you look at the third-party vote underneath, and you see that the third-party vote literally got like fucking 3% of the vote. Like Biden and Trump got like in the 50s and 40s and 30s. And then way down here, the independent vote gets 3%. That's literally why all of us smart people that know about politics actually say it's like voting for the other guy. That's why. Because we've started to pick up and pay attention to the fact that every single time a whole shitload of people claim to vote for the independent vote, every time it was like, hey, if you had just voted how I told you to, this person would have won. And so it's just really frustrating every time when we see that, and we can insert those votes elsewhere and see that it could have helped. It could have helped tremendously. That's why. That's why that is the way it is, and that's why it's a two-party system. Because it's been that way since freaking forever. And it needs to be addressed, and the Electoral College should be completely abolished. There's no reason for that to exist. The original reason for it to exist was to give more power to the states with less people in them. This country has plenty of people now. Why the fuck is Rhode
Jamin
Island...
McCurley said each party wants
No.
the system to be divided for that very reason, because independent voters are like not voting at all, because independent will never win, they lack the funding and outreach.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Hit the nail on the head. Which is why we should absolutely, recycle the system and reevaluate. This is what I don't like about Trump. Trump will lie to you and take what we already have and say it's his, and then make it lesser. That's essentially what the Republicans do every fucking time. And they're just lying. They're taking the system, making it lesser, and taking some things out that are worse for you, and then blaming it on the Democrats so that they can get elected. That's why they're doing that. Because you don't fucking know what the hell most people don't pay attention. They just believe it. That's why. So the point is, you don't want that Trump and that person that's going to do that, because they're going to get rid of even a two-party system. They don't want two. They want one. They just want to win elections. And Trump has even said he wants to be a dictator day one. He has said this. They're actually introducing a plan to try to do this. And it's all sort of circling around this thing where it was really suspicious why the Republican Party didn't just pick the guy that Obama assigned as the Supreme Court Justice when he was in office. He had Merrick Garland picked. And the Republicans literally just
Jamin
went,
McCurley
nah,
said P2025.
what we're going to do is we're going to wait for our guy to get elected, Trump to get elected, so that way he picks our guy. And now this Supreme Court Justice has essentially ruled that Trump, the president, will be more powerful than Congress. And that's what Trump wants to do. That's what they ruled on, where essentially he cannot be held accountable for the things he does in office. That means he's more powerful than Congress. He can do whatever the fuck he wants. He can burn it the hell down, and he won't be held accountable. That's not good. Yeah, but like when they sell it like that, obviously it sounds like a conspiracy theory. It's not. He really wants to do that. And yeah, like the point is, yeah, like they're selling it terribly. The Democrats really aren't very good at campaigning. I'll admit that. That's what's annoying. The Democrats are really bad at campaigning. That's why Obama was successful. Obama was just really freaking smart. And then he is, at the same time, he was really good at campaigning. People loved him. That's why he was successful. And again, he got a lot accomplished. The crazy thing is, Biden's got a lot done, and he's doing a lot to help the country. You're all just not paying attention to it. It's completely mind-boggling how he's actually helping things. He really has done more than almost any other president. He really has. That's real. And
Jamin McCurley said, I think that was a
nobody-
poor decision on the part of Congress. I know that they were attempting to protect their candidate, but they added this opportunity for exploitation down the line.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, like that's it's not good, but here's the thing, like there really is this weird thing where there's a bunch of people in the government that want dictatorship and they want this to go through. So I understand what you're saying, but like for example, Mitch McConnell, he is the plague that is eroding away at the Republican Party, the party that you guys maybe align with, maybe want to vote for, the party I would love to vote for too. But I just can't anymore because the better candidates are on the Democrats. They're just better at doing their jobs. Flat out. They actually have plans for things. And they try to do things. The Republican comes in, guts it, gives you the worst deal, and then tells you it's the Democrat doing it. It's literally been that since like the past couple of decades, and I've been trying to tell everybody this too, and like re-educate. Like people just really don't look things up. It's just the other way around, and honestly, truthfully, it's just that the Democrats are so bad at campaigning. They're so bad at defending themselves. And like when asked about certain things and stuff like that, yeah, it's like they stumble over the words because the point is, it was so obviously planned. They immediately realize what's going on, and that's why, because they're like, they want to just tell you. They want to just be like, literally a plot. Like, come on, you're falling for that. Like, that's the point. That's why it's so frustrating. And I'm not like, I don't love the Democratic Party or anything like that. It's just, it's the truth of the situation. I would much rather vote for Bernie Sanders. I want him to be president. Bernie, the funny thing is, Bernie's still like, what is he, like 88 or something like that? Is he like really old? Maybe he's like 82. I don't know. But like, he still looks good and he sounds good. Yeah, like, I want Bernie to care all.
Jamin McCurley said, I miss the old Republican
Yeah,
Party,
me too.
Roosevelt, Lincoln. We had so many great,
Yeah.
progressive, but conserved presidents,
And
now it's being exploited.
And people really judged Biden, yet Biden's actually choosing to step down. And everybody's like, oh yeah, he's so terrible, he hates the country. Like they like create all these things about Biden that just aren't true, and they just want an excuse to hate him and stuff. Yet he's choosing to step down and not run again. Doesn't that kind of prove that he just wanted to help? Doesn't that kind of prove that? Why would he?
Jamin McCurley said, has anyone heard from Biden since he
He's
stepped
sick.
down?
Yeah, I think we actually finally did, but he had COVID. And the guy is like 83 years old, right? So it's understandable. I think he was held up in his home. And I think he has a home in Jersey now. One of his houses. I know his home is in Scranton, I think, still, but I think he was at his house in Jersey, I think, and he was held up there because he was sick from COVID. I think that's why. I think because he got COVID, and it was like just the sort of thing where like, you know, it's like, well, you know, if Harris can do it, and I gotta step out of the picture like this much for COVID, yeah, all right. I guess I see what everybody's saying. Even he started realizing it. The point is, the man really is trying. He hasn't done anything except help the country, and now he's stepping down when he knows essentially democracy is on the line. He wants to let Harris win. What does that say about him? And she's a woman. Yeah, like all these things people are saying about him just aren't true. Like, he's literally stepping aside for it. Like, I actually was concerned that, like, because of she was his pick, he ruined her career, kind of, you know, like where she's going to be vice president and then leave, and then nobody wants to elect her because she was, you know, because Biden is who he is, and people.
Jamin McCurley said that's fair enough. Honestly, I'm glad Biden stepped down. I felt bad for the guy. He tried so hard in office,
agree.
but he just couldn't, and I'm glad he recognized that.
Yeah, I agree, but like, he actually did get a lot done. So like, while I agree with you, he tried and accomplished. So, stepping down when people are calling for him to do it, I think is the right thing to do. I just think that it's a fastidial thing, where Americans are concerned, foreign policy, dictators, like everybody across the world thinks we're weak if we have an old guy as president. I think that's what everybody's most concerned about. And that's fair, I guess. And I think Biden's also seeing that too. But again, remember, he's not. He's honestly the most progressive president. That's accurate to say that. He actually has got the most done, for the most part. It's just comparatively, what are you comparing it to, you know? I mean, like, you want to compare it to the Civil Rights Act. I mean, like, it's a little hard to compare it to something so impactful and meaningful. So, like, yeah, like obviously it's a little hard to compare it to that and stuff like that. But the amount of things he got done, if that makes sense. So, like, yeah, like, flat out, he actually did. And he did try, and I completely agree. I feel bad for him, too. I think he would have been very successful.
Jamin McCurley said, I wouldn't say he got the most done. I would say he got the most done in recent history.
I wouldn't say he got the most done. I would say he got the most done in recent history. Yeah, that's an opinion thing again. Yeah, I would agree with you that it's more like a recent thing. I actually think, personally, I think Obama did more to help the country than almost anybody, because think about what pre-existing conditions did to people and stuff like that, and actually having a universal health care and stuff. It did so much, way more than people realize. And like the guy I talked about that like I even talked to some people about this before, about how this guy I used to talk to that was a personal friend of mine, he actually thought that Obama took away his health care. He said when Obamacare happened, he lost his health care and stuff like that, and he was blaming it. It's like, but then he said also in the same thought that then months later, I guess like 2 months later, he found a private one way better, and it covered his whole family, and it was great. So then Obamacare and the Affordable Care Act did exactly what they were supposed to do then. Thanks, Obama. Because that's the point. He found a private healthcare, not a gigantic fucking corporation that sucks everybody for their money and takes advantage of you any chance they get. Thanks, Obama. God, it's the point. The guy understands how the system works, and he literally helped you. He is like such a good president. Everybody's just like so nasty. Like, literally, like, there's no reason to dislike the guy. He was so good as president. And except for the fact that Trump just lies to people and tried to undo everything he did that was good. So, if it had Obama attached to it, he undid it. Do you know Obama, the first day in office, Trump actually hurt the economy? Everybody thinks he helped it. He signed executive orders abolishing programs that Obama put in place that literally were called the Obama Economic Stimulus Organization or stuff like that. I was like looking this stuff up of like the executive orders Trump was signing the first day in office, and he was abolishing anything with Obama's name on it. Even if it was like Economic Stimulus Organization, it was helping things, he just gone. Environmental Protection Agency, gone. The hell? I guess.
Jamin McCurley said, which, capitalizing a private industry, good for the market, but it's likely going to be a monopoly by Tesla and Amazon for a long time, which will hurt. We already have too many megacore.
Sorry guys, I've been streaming for like 7 hours, so getting a little much. Wasn't even planning on really necessarily talking this long, but you can see, case in point, like, I can talk and come up with valid things. You know, I'm proving essentially I can do this. Anytime I'm in front of the camera and I'm just sitting here and I'm talking about like subjects, you know, I'm proving that I have things to say and I have things to talk about and I have opinions and a unique place to be in life, you know, and a unique stance on those opinions too. So that's the point. You know, 7 hours in, we're still talking. I can do this, you know, and so like that. Like, why is it that YouTube would have you believe, you know, like we get like no concurrence, and then this is what I see is like scams, you know, and the swipes and stuff. So I didn't see. The crazy thing is all the like kind of like sexual stuff I was pointing out earlier seems to be not necessarily there right now. But that doesn't mean it's not coming back, if that makes sense. It just means I'm not seeing it now. But anyway, when I was gone, we sent a message.
Jamin McCurley said, I wish people did debates like this more. Debates typically devolve into arguments and it becomes much less formal. I appreciate someone adept in formal debate.
Yeah, well, thank you. I mean, like, that's kind of my point, is like, I feel the same way. Like, flat out, like, nobody can debate. Like literally, like, it's just a shouting match anymore. Anytime I have something to say that's contrary to what somebody else thinks, they won't look it up. They'll just say they're right, argue it nonstop, and it's like, dude, you arguing facts, you have to understand that anybody arguing facts is an insult to anybody's intelligence that's telling them the fact. It's a fact. You can't argue that. It's like when the Trump administration, that stupid lady actually said alternative facts. There is no, it's literally an oxymoron. There is no such thing. There's only a fact. There isn't an alternative. If there is, it's no longer a fact. So, just... It's like...
Jamin McCurley said people don't listen to information they don't want to. My favorite quote is, a genius could be beaten by one good argument, a moron, not 1,000.
Yeah, exactly. It really just comes down to the fact that people won't accept new information. So there's like this entire book, I forget what it's called, but it delves into the psychology behind that exact thing. Essentially, there's a whole study that went behind this, where if people are unwilling, like essentially anybody that's unwilling to separate themselves from their own bias, it's just generally speaking, this is a population thing. The more people that exist in an area, the worse this gets. Essentially, people can't separate themselves from their own bias. You know, the things you guys always say online, based. That's the point. They can't separate themselves from their own bias to accept the new information as new information and adjust in their brain what they accordingly need to move forward and say, well, now I feel different because, and I'll tell you why. Too many people hang out with, like, their friends and say, like, they make declaratives that aren't true, and now if they take it back, it's like their pride is hurt or something like that. They've made too many declaratives, like untruth declaratives. Like, I remember I had this argument with somebody one time. Like, they posted this meme that was essentially making anybody that voted for Biden look like idiots. And the whole point was that, like, that is so wrong, and this is escalating way too You know, like, the point is, everybody's an idiot. Like, if you want that message, everybody's an idiot, even you. And that's fine. Like, I do deliver that message. I call myself a moron because we should all be a lot smarter. The point is, this shouldn't hurt your precious little feelings. You should be able to set those aside to make the smarter choice. So the point is, no, they aren't. The fact that I even have to say that shows how stupid and undeveloped that person actually is. That they would actually not accept the fact that no, maybe people just want to vote for Joe Biden. That's it. Maybe he actually has something off.
Jamin McCurley said, and the other issue is people get emotional about things they believe in, so they get defensive because they think that what they were fooled into believing dictates who they are.
Exactly. So they make these untruths, they declare this with their friends, and now essentially what they're going to do is go back to their buddies and say, well, you know, I kind of don't feel that way anymore, and, like, I'm trying not to, like, you know, feel that way and be like that anymore. And then their buddies are going to be, you know, these basically people that hate anybody and that votes Biden and you know, all that let's go Brandon and, like, just hate and stuff like that. It's literally just embedded in it. So essentially they go back to their friends and their friends make them feel like an idiot again, even though that's what's wrong. They've come to a new realization. Those friends are not your friends if they do that. So that's why a lot of these people that are coming out saying, I won't be friends with people that are Trump supporters anymore, that's why. That's why. Because these people are devoid of logic. You cannot argue with them. They say simplistic things. I remember I argued with somebody once, essentially, like, about Trump a while back, and the argument was essentially, you know, like, well, what I asked her, I said, what has Trump done? Like, why do you support Trump? What do you like about him? All she said was, oh, well, he does things to help the economy. That's it. It's very simple. She couldn't tell me
Jamin
why.
McCurley said, that's why I try to surround my people of a lot of different beliefs, especially people I disagree with. Someone who pushed past their beliefs because of who you are as a person is a true friend.
Yeah. Exactly. That's exactly how I feel too. I have tried very hard to make friends with people and stay friends with people over the years that are like this. I mean, I've proved that, you know, like, through my conversation, you know, essentially I try to ask them and try to present those questions so that they actually think about it themselves. And it's so resistant when they do. And it's all the fake news nonsense. It's literally, it started with, ever since they latched on to that one thing that he just kept doing, where we could disprove him left and right. He was just lying. He is a terrible person. And all he was doing to get away from that, to get people to vote for him, was saying, oh, that's fake news. That didn't happen. I didn't say that. And so anybody that votes for him now can just be like, oh, that's fake news. It's not real. That's literally, they're all conspiracy theorists, completely devoid of logic, because he's brainwashed them. It's literally brainwashing. And people will recognize it. And again, the history of politicians, the idea is that it's classically hilarious. SNL can make fun of it because the point is, it was always so stupid and so boring. It's like, really? Is this it? Trump comes along and makes you all laugh. Regardless of how idiotic he is and like, literally, he has nothing credible to add. He just made you laugh because you hate Democrats. You hate these voters. So he makes you laugh by hating them, by giving you that outlet. Michael Does Life. Yeah, it's very similar. And that's like that. That's why I kept drawing attention to it. That's why I could recognize it too. These are cults. These are people like Hitler that form cults where you have a following of people, no matter how bad you are, no matter what you do in your life. They will keep following you, and they will fight to the end for you, even though you're just terrible. You do all these things, and they will just completely ignore those things. They'll keep ignoring them. It doesn't matter in an interview that somebody specifically asked Trump. Somebody very specifically asked Trump if he would sell secrets like nuclear codes and U.S. secrets to the enemy if they offered him money. And he said he would. He said, of course I would. Anybody would take that deal. You know, like stuff like that. This guy is literally our enemy. And y'all want him to be your president? So, nobody wants to hear anything that somebody has to say that actually pays attention to what the man says and tries to make logic of it, and that's the point. You all listen to what he says like he's a fucking comedian or something. He's the president of the United States. He should make sense, and he shouldn't piss people off. He shouldn't, when standing amongst other world leaders, want to shove them out of the way so that he can quick get in front.
Jamin
to take a
McCurley said
picture.
extremism breeds extremism. Media has made the ultimate propaganda machine and people aren't taught how to avoid propaganda.
Yes. Yes. Exactly. So, education is super important. And we need to evolve into a society that... Yes, we need to evolve into a society that accepts the fact that your kids are going to come home and have learned in school about politics and might now disagree with your political view sets. We have to accept this, and we have to see it as a good thing. Because you could be wrong. The next generation could have it right. I could be right, you could be wrong. I am right. I don't typically make a habit of saying things that I didn't look up and didn't pay attention to. And if I have, I fully come back on here and admit to it. I've even come back on here separately in other streams. Do you guys remember when I reacted to the debate? And I was saying that's true, that's true, that's true, that's true, that's true. There's actually a couple of things Biden said that he got wrong, but really what it was he got the number wrong. He did what he said, he got the number a little bit wrong. And so like I confirmed it was true, but I even came back later and said that. I said that to you. I was like, well, I confirmed this, and I was a little bit wrong because he was a little bit wrong. So I just wanted to get that information right. And I told you guys that. Biden said it too. That's the guy you should vote for. The guy that sits there and admits that he said something wrong. Oh, yeah, I said that. Trump will literally just sit there all day, all the live long day. I never did anything wrong. Why the fuck
Jamin
would you want to
McCurley
vote
said
for
that's
that?
another problem. Parents always tell their kids what they believe. Also, sorry if I interrupt. Chat delay makes it incredibly
sorry.
difficult to try to time messages.
I understand. That's not... Yeah, that happens. It's not your... That's just because we have the thing. That's not your fault. Look... Listen, man. Yeah, that is the hugest issue. The fact that he's just a big child. Yeah, like anytime he was wrong, he wouldn't shut up on his tweets. He couldn't shut up. He's a big child. That's all this is. Anytime he's caught being wrong, no, I didn't say that. I didn't say that. He said that. It's like a big kid. The dude doesn't even have a maturity level. Think about how he used to talk about women. He like come on. The dude doesn't have a maturity level. So,
Jamin McCurley said another way to tell her was a kid is when he threw a fit when he lost.
Yeah. He doesn't respect the election. He actually ran ads that said, "Stop the steal." And he's saying he's going to accept the results. He actually ran ads to say, "Stop the steal." admitting that he was trying to stop the actual process of the election. Remember when he called Georgia? Wasn't it Georgia? He called them and told them to stop counting votes. It's literally illegal. And Trump did that. Trump will literally never admit that he's wrong about anything. You catch him in a lie, like that's the point. That's why back to back, you can find all these videos on YouTube of Trump saying back to back, they'll compare it. It'll be a footage of him saying something wrong, incorrect, lying to you. The next day he's asked about it in an interview. So last night you said this. I just wanted you to clarify that you did in fact say that. Because the point is to catch him in the lie. He just doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. And he goes, no, I didn't say that. I never said that. And it's back to back. They're playing it. And it's like a day later. Some of it's the same day. And yet Biden and Obama and all these other guys literally just had to get up there and accept the fact that they said this. They kind of lied, and or they're going to be like, well, what I meant was this. I would much rather that than just, no, I never said that. That's fake news. I didn't say that. That is the bully in school that gets away with everything. That's what that is. That's the dude who, when he was the bully in high school and in college and he'd pick on all the other kids, that's the fucking guy that his dad would come down and bail him out when he was bullying everyone else and bail him out when he was bullying everyone else. That's Trump. His own professor called him the dumbest MFer.
Jamin McCurley said, personally I would prefer if we had any presidents who wasn't corrupt, but I know politicians will be politicians.
Here's the problem though. The propaganda run by the Republican Party is literally exact opposite of what you think. They are doing a bunch of shit that is illegal. Mitch McConnell, this actually happened. Mitch McConnell, he was the Senate Majority Leader. Senate Minority Leader for a while, of the Republican Party, and that's the point. This guy, flat out, he walked onto the fucking Senate floor right before testifying under oath in literally a case about Trump, his impeachment case, a very serious matter about the obstruction and all that in the Mueller case. And he admitted, Mitch McConnell, the Republican, this guy came onto the floor and said, I swear to you that I am about to lie under oath. That's exactly what he did. He said, I will not be biased or whatever he said. The point is, he admitted literally that he would lie under oath. This is literally what he said with his wording. Then he proceeded to testify, like literally just lie. He was like, yeah, I'm gonna lie. It's basically what he did. And then he lied under oath. That's what Mitch McConnell... let me think of the wording. What do you say exactly? He said...
Jamin McCurley said, what was the context of the quote?
He said... I'm trying to think now. I want to get this right. He said, I will not be unbiased. I can promise you that. I think that's what he said. Like, basically confirming he was going to rule in favor of Trump. While being minority leader, he was admitting that he was going to rule in favor of Trump. He said, I can promise you I won't be unbiased. It was basically that. Like, basically admitting, while like, being a judge in this case, admitting that he is literally going, he said, I promise you I won't be unbiased. Basically admitting he's going to rule in favor of Trump. These guys do these things all the fucking time. These Republicans. And it's because people don't pay attention. And then in the ads and stuff, they flip it and say that Nancy Pelosi is doing that. Or somebody else. That's what they do. And it's literally just them. And like, this is why everybody hates Nancy Pelosi. It's because of the shit Mitch McConnell did. It's actually that. Because he was the minority leader and he was so terrible. Everybody blames everything he did terrible on Nancy Pelosi. And it's like literally always that. It's always like the flip it and reverse it. And like, I'm not trying to say like again, I don't love Democrats or anything like that. It's just, it's literally, that is what it is. And they take out the propaganda ads and literally it's just the Democrat does do something that people want. It's a good program and maybe it can be worked and get a little bit better. But the point is it's there to help. The Republicans will look at that as it costs money. They want to cut taxes. Just cutting taxes isn't the answer. Not necessarily. And it's not always.
Jamin McCurley said politicians have realized it's easier to slander your opponent than actual make a good argument because people listen to slander more, so that's what they will do.
Yeah, and they don't pay attention. They don't know enough about it. Political science is a real thing. People go to law school for this. That's why Obama was so successful. The guy was just fucking smart. He went to law school. What the f did Trump do? Everybody says he's a businessman. They're all businessmen. Every single one of them. It is such a basic answer. He's a businessman. Yeah, he also claims that he made his fortune after his dad's small loan of $1 million, which by the way was a lie. I think it was more like 2.5-3 million, because again, we all know Trump cheats on his taxes. Yeah, there's no way they claimed inheritance tax or whatever you want to claim on that. You can't just give somebody $1 million. And we know flat out he did. It was like, obviously, like, that's the point. This is why the billionaire wants to be president. This is why you don't want these guys there.
Jamin McCurley said Trump exploited the working class to make himself incredibly rich. That's my president.
New York State has so many pending lawsuits against him. Now, I think they started trying to put them out, but I think they delayed because the idea was that they wanted this other one to go through. And then Georgia went and did what they did. And it screwed the whole thing. So New York was pending those lawsuits because they wanted the big one to go through to actually do something. That's the point. You guys don't realize this guy is probably eventually going to flee to Russia. Don't be surprised if in like 5 years the United States somehow magically survives democracy and Donald Trump flees to Russia. Because this guy has so many pending lawsuits of people that have sued him in the state of New York for the things that he's done. Like it's unbelievable, and nobody pays attention to anything. Nobody knows about that. Yet you're all sitting here so worried about all the weirdos on YouTube sitting here like this guy that claims to be a content creator, and all he wants to do is call himself the judge and sit here and judge people and have the right to cancel their channels. Meanwhile, this shit's going on in our country, and this is what people are focused on. They're worried about the petty little arguments and stuff like that on YouTube. And this is what's going on. We're literally under attack from Russia. We have the possible democracy at risk because people are so fucking stupid that they actually think Trump's a good president. And here we are. We have Windows not updating properly, and entire systems
Jamin
canceling
McCurley
flights.
said he is already friends with Sad Vlad if he survives the Ukrainian war. That's why he wants to cut the budget for the proxy war.
So essentially, anybody that doesn't know about foreign policy and doesn't know why Putin's doing this, Putin wants to restore the Soviet Union. He wants to take over Europe. He wants to do what Hitler failed to do. What Castro, failed to do. What anybody failed to do over the years. That was like that leader you hear about in the history books and stuff like that. That name. That's what he wants. It's not good. He rigs his own elections. Trump likes this guy. Anybody that randomly starts a war and invades Ukraine, no. There's no reason. It's unprovoked. And why was Trump saying that it wasn't? And trying not to get involved in shit? Again, he's lying. Again, he was lying. It's unprovoked. Period. We're not doing anything. They're just Ukraine. The Ukraine is what it is. What? And the funny thing is, we're kind of finding out Russia's fraud. Yeah, they're getting pushed back by Ukraine. They're not winning. And now Putin's in a really bad situation. He's trying to wait for Trump to win, I think, so that we pull out. I think that's what he's doing. I think he's trying to buy time for Trump to win. Because we all know if Trump wins, yeah, that's the end of the Ukraine war. And you know why? Yep, you guessed it. Because if Trump wins, the U.S. won't have intelligence there anymore. We won't have presence there anymore. They'll just pull out, and Putin will go right over it. That's how delicate this situation is. And that was the big point behind Zelensky talking with Biden and like the talks with that, and all anybody can focus on is Biden can't say the right name. Look, I get it. He called him Putin. I get it. It's annoying. I'm right there with you. But please, can we focus on the things that matter?
Jamin McCurley said Russia has been a paper tiger for years. Anyone who has any experience in military subterfuge or has done research realized this for a long time, and I'm glad the general populace has realized it.
Yeah, I think part of the issue, though, is you have Trump in this country convincing people that Russia is a good thing. We actually have a lot of Americans in this country that are really weird about Russia. They think it's a good place, and they think that Russian government is like sort of normal, and that they're not lied to, and their media is not controlled. They're really, a lot of U.S. voters, I think that the situation isn't what it is. They're just fooled. Russia is just like a really big North Korea. They're just lied to the same way other people are. It's just that there's a little tiny bit more freedom, so it kind of just seems that way. Vlad is very, very good at winning people over. This guy assassinated the competition. When somebody was going to sue him and testify against him that he was rigging those elections and stuff, he had the guy assassinated. That actually happened. And yeah, just like he's saying, if you've done any type of military, any type of research and stuff like that, you are taught that Russia is our enemy. They're one of our oldest, too. You're taught this. There's a good reason for that. So why the fuck is Donald Trump saying that he's not? Because he's intentionally skipping intelligence briefings. He's skipping intelligence briefings, trying to convince you he's doing it because he knows that. He doesn't know that stuff. It's literally classified, top secret, eyes only, ears only, I don't know. But the point is, it's classified, top secret, and he's skipping these intelligence briefings specifically so that he can't be taught.
Jamin McCurley said lived in Russia for quite a while, was actually born there. Putin is amazing at censoring the press, so is Trump. The last time Russia has been our friend is when we bought Alaska.
Exactly. A lot of people don't know that. And that's why Putin's pissed. Because that was a terrible deal. And the point is, we have Alaska, and people don't know this, but there is a very thin line. The Arctic Circle goes across there. You can walk from Alaska to Russia. You'll get shot, but essentially, the ice is thick enough. There is a spot in Alaska where a very small town exists that you could do
Jamin
that.
McCurley said, and even then Russia was in it for the money, because the oil there was unknown, so Russia thought it was amazing.
So essentially, yeah, and Trump assigned his Secretary of State, the CFO of ExxonMobil, the guy that's like ahead of like Putin's oil thing, and that was like so weird, dude. And then like he was like, well, I'm gonna cut ties with Putin when I become the Secretary of State. I believe you. Yep. I believe, yeah, let's believe this guy. Here we have a guy actually confirming he spent some time in Russia. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. That's the point. Like, flat out, Putin is amazing at censoring the press. He is amazing at being likable. Even I had a hard time disliking him when he gave a response about Biden. Like, he's so hard to dislike. That's why it's very dangerous. Remember, this guy is literally committing war crimes right now. He is killing Ukrainian civilians while lying about it. That's a war crime. You can't kill civilians. We know this. He's lying. We've confirmed this with video. There's people over there live streaming the war. You know this. Yeah.
Jamin McCurley said the Bering Strait argument is a bit misleading. You can walk between an Alaskan island and a Russian-owned island, but you can't walk from the Alaskan mainland to the Russia. Just had to clear that.
Correct. Remember, I said it's a thin layer of ice. So if the ice melts, you can't do that. So remember, it's a thick layer of ice. I said thin, sorry. Thick layer of ice. And if the ice is thick enough, you can cross it. But remember, it is an island, and it's a very small town. And yeah, like, that's the point. If the ice is thick enough, you can cross it. The reason I know this is because it was on an episode of Alaskan State Troopers, because I love that show. And on that show, essentially they talk about how, yeah, people have been shot trying to cross. And that's the point. They can't even get to the town except by plane, and it's really hard to get to. It's the Arctic Circle we're talking. This weather is insane. Can't even see anything, let alone be able to fly a plane half the time. So yeah, if the ice is thick enough, for sure. Yep, for sure. Yep. But yeah, like, people in Russia will shoot you. That's the point. They have a tower there, and there's always somebody there. People have been shot. You know, no talking to them, no arresting them, no, you just shoot them. Makes sense. See the point? North Korea does the same thing. When people try to escape North Korea to go to South Korea, they're shot.
Jamin McCurley said he is also offering terrible conditions to PAL, to conscripts, cyber warfare, threats of nuclear interference, T***richer, a whole host of war crimes.
Yeah. That's Putin. It's true. I mean, all that's true. And, like, the point is, like, he's going to do the same thing any other guy's going to do. He's just selling it to you like it's all, you know, fun time and rainbows. Just like Trump is. It's going to be the best. It's going to be the biggest. It's going to cover everybody. No, it isn't. It's never that good. He's an idiot. This is real life. Nothing's ever that good. Wake up. Y'all need more coffee or something. Yeah. In North Korea, when they're trying to escape and they're running across the border, they are shot.
Jamin
And
McCurley said,
get
and
this.
technically, it isn't a war crime, so the UN can't do anything to North Korea, because it's disguised as protecting the DMZ, so we can't do anything about it.
And if Trump's reelected, we'll be out of NATO. That is so dangerous for us and the rest of the world. That's really important, and that's a deal breaker for me. I think that should be a deal breaker for any voter. That's very dangerous. Anyway, and even in North Korea, the point is, get this, yeah, they're shot if they try to escape North Korea to South Korea, but not only that. Get this. North Korean military, I'm not making this up, North Korean military that runs across the border from South Korea actually runs the risk of not being shot by South Korea, but by North Korea. That's right, because they ran across the border. That's how serious that is. That's very bad. And that's real. That's happening.
Jamin McCurley said it's a likely possibility. NATO has been a lifeline since the Cold War, and while it has become much less effective recently, it's still incredibly powerful.
See, here's the thing. Nobody pays attention to the debates. I don't know, maybe you didn't watch them or whatever. All anybody focused on in those debates is literally just, I guess, Biden's face or something. Biden literally interrupted Trump. And actually, he literally said, I shouldn't say he interrupted him. He interrupted his own speech to actually look at Trump and say, you're going to pull out of NATO, right? You're going to pull out of NATO? And Trump literally made that guilty face. He literally gave that guilty face he always gives when he's annoyed that someone's called him. He went... it was just so obvious that was his plan. He was like, it was literally like, just like Biden called him on his shit and nobody picked up on it. Literally, Biden turns to him, calls him on his shit and just goes, you're going to pull out of NATO, right? You're going to pull out of NATO and just dum-de-dum. Hey, it was literally like so obvious. It's like a fucking kid caught in a lie. It was like, he's like looking around like dum-de-dum, dum-de-dum. So, like, that's the point. Nobody paid attention to what mattered in the debate. They were just focused on like, his face and how old he's gotten and stuff. Like, who? God.
Jamin McCurley said, how are you going to make fun of Biden's face when you look like a overripe peach? Don't typically comment on looks, but if he fires the shots.
Yeah, right. Well, that's the point. Like, honestly, nobody's ever seen Trump without makeup. Do it sometime. Yeah, like go like put in the AI sometime. Look it up. Trump without his orange face or something like that. It looks really bad. It's like the sort of thing where like it would destroy him overnight. It's everything. It's how people look at him. It's everything. If that guy had the skin that he has, everybody would be calling him old. Everybody would be like, nah, I don't think he has the energy. Like he looks bad. I look at people for how they are. If he has a bunch of makeup on his face, my brain removes it. It's just how I think. I think some other people think like this too, but it's really rare. It's sort of like a no bullshit thing. It's like you kind of develop this ability to look at people a certain way for how they are. And I just look at Trump for what he is. I see him without his makeup, and like the dude is like, no lie, if he didn't cover up his face, he would have like the varicose veins, like the purple veins on his cheeks and stuff. He has like all that shit. He has like a really, really bad it looks so bad. And like everybody would immediately hate him. It's so fastidious. I mean, flat out earlier that guy came in here to claim that he wasn't voting for Harris because she was a woman. I mean, like, he was probably a scammer, but, like, the point is, like, this is how people are. I mean, people came out of the woodwork and voted for Trump for the first time. An unprecedented amount of people voted for Trump for the first time just because they hated the fact that we were going to have the first woman president. There's literally no reason to hate Hillary Clinton. Everybody's literally just falls for the propaganda. The Republican Party gave you lies about her for she announced she was running for like decades, right? For like forever. So they spent all this time running shit against her and people just hated her eventually. And you don't even know why. And I've been telling you all this time, it's literally the opposite. Somebody ordered her to do what she did. She was grilled for hours upon hours upon hours in interrogation and found that flat out she didn't do anything wrong. She was subjected to that. And flat out, none of you, like literally all of, like so many people went
Jamin
out to
McCurley
to
said,
vote
I haven't
against
looked
her.
into Harris yet, didn't think Biden would drop out, so I never got a chance to look into it.
Well, think about it like this. The things that Biden is actually getting done is probably realistically Harris. Like, that's how I look at a lot of organizations where it seems like the president might be, like, older or, you know, like, not necessarily able to proactively do things like another president can. I look at sort of like, all right, their vice president's probably actually doing policy. So, like, when Trump was president, we got Pence. And let's start adding things up. What happened? Well, Trump's policy was simply just remove anything with Obama's name attached to it and try to slash taxes so that everybody thinks they're getting a better deal. But meanwhile, we got to remove things to pay for that. So we're going to redo health care and bring pre-existing conditions back so that way we can gut premiums and start bringing our stock back to pharma so that way we can start making money back again. And that's right in line with Pence. It's right in line with what Pence would do. Trump just doesn't, he ran for president because he was bankrupt. That's it. The Apprentice was being canceled. Like, look it all up. It was about to be canceled. Trump Tower was going to close. He was inflating his expenses. He was lying. He wasn't a billionaire anymore. He launched this Trump line of ties that he was having made in China. Like, the dude was sitting there trying to brand everything. He ran for president because he wanted to write a book or something. The point is, he wanted the Trump name to be everywhere. So he just wanted to run for president. That's it. He didn't expect to win. He intentionally ran against the first woman, the one that would have a shitload of votes, and she did. He thought he'd lose. You guys know, like, if Melania was, like, crying when he won? She, like, broke down.
Jamin McCurley said it's profitable. A lot of people learned who Trump just because he ran.
Exactly. Think about how many rich people have written books just because they ran for president. And they can write a book now. Look it up. There's a shitload of them. You know, it's very expensive to run for president. That's why a lot of these guys that are qualified and fit, like Bernie, will typically only do it once because it's not worth it. So, there had to have been a reason why it was worth it for him to do that. And flat out, I mean, I think it was Letterman, right? Close to one of his last shows, right? Wasn't it Letterman? Maybe it was Leno. I don't know. It was one of the guys I respect for sure. I like a lot of those guys, but
Jamin McCurley said that time I did something for a year and barely affected my life, except now I get to profit off this book I made, a New York Times bestseller.
exactly. The point is, like, this dude at any time, he was just trying to get enough to make it seem like he was running. And the whole point was he would say these erratic things that he thought would get him less votes. And in fact, it gets him more. You know, South Park did an entire special on this? You guys know this? Like, I know I mentioned South Park a lot, but, like, they literally made, like, Mr. Garrison Trump. And, like, the whole concept was he didn't really want to do it. And, like, at a certain point, he just decided he didn't want to do it. And no lie, this is it is like exactly like this. That's why it's so funny to think about, because it's like I can't believe how accurate they are. And, like, everybody else is so fucking stupid, yet these guys are just making cartoons. Like, I just, like, oh god, it's so simple. So anyway, like, they're just, like, Mr. Garrison puts his orange face on, and he comes out to debate Hillary for the election and stuff. And the whole point is he doesn't want to do this. He really doesn't want to do this. So, like, he's constantly saying things at this point to, like, get people to, like, hate him. He thinks there are things that, like, people are, he's gonna be like, he's like,
Jamin
all right, I'll say
McCurley
this.
said I don't watch South Park, it's a little too crude for me, so it's news to me.
So essentially that's the point. Like, he he starts saying all these things that he thinks that, like, people will hate, and it's literally things that Trump actually said, like sort of, but he's like really exaggerating it, obviously, like, and stuff like that, and, like, just sort of like berating Hillary and stuff like that, and, like, interrupting and stuff, just, like, basically like Trump actually did. And he thinks, the point is, Mr. Garrison thinks it's gonna hurt it. And then as he's doing it, people are like, yeah, heck yeah, and his approval rating is going up. So the point is, like, this is why it happened. All the people that, like, even the smart people, they thought, like, the point was that, yeah, like, ethically, there's no way you could vote for this guy. Like, people are going to see that. They're going to see this guy is terrible, and he's saying these terrible things and being nasty. No, they liked it more. Yeah, Americans proved that they're just a bunch of immature fucking assholes. So the point was, South Park all the time very accurately puts into perspective what's sort of kind of going on. Into perspective. They did the one thing on our voting system. This was perfect. They were voting between, they wanted a new school mascot, okay? And the episode was that they were going to, like, jokingly, like, be like, oh, wait, this is going to be so funny. This is going to be so funny. What if, instead of this mascot, we got everybody to write on there a giant douche? That would be so funny, right? Like, we just get the mascot, and it's just literally a giant douche. That would be so funny. And so they're like, yes, let's do it. Yes, let's do it. But then Cartman goes, no, wait. You know what would be even funnier? If we made everybody get and vote for a turd sandwich as the mascot. And so, like, it was literally, like, immediately, if you're somebody that knows what's going on with the Republican and Democrat system, immediately you're laughing your ass off, because the point is, that's exactly what happens. The Democrat has an idea, and the Republican goes, yes, let's make it shittier. And so that was the point, even the point to the shit in the sandwich. So anyway, they're voting between a giant douche and a turd sandwich. So the idea was that everybody's like all in on this now, and they're like, well, no, this is the better idea. This is the better idea. And it's so funny because the entire time everybody's just getting all worked up over the fact they're voting between a giant douche and a turd sandwich. And it's like, yeah, that's pretty much what it's like. And everybody's so freaking out over it, you know, like there's deals being made and stuff like that. And no lie, Stan goes home. So Stan's conflicted. They do the votes, and it's tied. And then they find out that Stan didn't vote. So then Stan has to make a choice. Like, obviously, like, he's conflicted. Cartman is his friend, but Kyle's his friend, too. And he's being like, he doesn't really want to vote. He's like, but this is stupid. It's a diet douche and a turd sandwich. I don't really want to take part. This is so ridiculous. And
Jamin McCurley said politics trademark.
Yes. So he goes home, and of course everybody loves Randy. Randy is like everybody's favorite. Like, he's like, seriously, like, I'm not surprised if he becomes like a favorite TV dad at some point. So Randy is Stan's dad, and this guy, integrity. This guy, he's sitting there and he's talking to Stan. They're eating. He's like, so how was school there? You know, like, there's just normal conversation. And he's like, well, that's just it, you know, and he's talking to him about it, and he's like, well, we had this election, and they're all voting between a giant douche and a turd sandwich, and none of that's alarming. And he's like, yeah. So who'd you vote for? You know, and like, none of that's alarming, you know. And, and then all of a sudden, he goes, well, but see, that's it. I don't want to vote for a giant douche or a turd sandwich, so I just didn't vote. And his dad, like, throws his food down. He's, like, really mad. He, like, throws it. He's like, my son didn't vote? And he's like, mad. And he's like, you're going to march your butt into that school, and you're going to vote. And it's like, oh, my God. If this isn't the perfect example of the exact problem the U.S. is facing, and Trey Parker and Matt Stone are putting it in a fucking South Park episode, and we're talking about something from like seasons ago. This was back with like I think this was like Romney. This was like Mitt Romney and Obama. Like this was way back, I think. And so the point is, this was you were talking about then. So he forces Stan to make a decision. But like essentially Stan doesn't want to make a decision. So what do? No lie, everybody in the town like tells him he's shunned. And they all walk to the edge of town, put him on a donkey, take turns spitting on him, and then kick the donkey in the rear for him to leave town. So they banish him like it's a third world country or something like that, just because he won't vote. It's like exactly what people do to people here if they yo, you don't vote. So anyway, Stan, of course, decides he's gonna vote. He doesn't want to be banished. He wants to come back, so he decides to make a vote. And sure enough, he chooses. And of course, then it becomes about it being the wrong choice. And so his friend is like really mad at him because he made the wrong choice. Oh man. And then Stan actually gets really mad at his friends. Because like the point is, the end of the episode, like his friends like are acting kind of dickish. Like the idea is like at the end of the episode, they want him to just forget that they like shunned him and treated him like this. Well, yeah, whatever, dude. Let's just go like play catch or something. Who cares? And he's like, you guys are all dicks to me. Like, You want me to just forget? And they're like, yeah, dude, stop being a pussy. And it's like, if that isn't a perfect picture of how people are, this is fucking terrible, man. This is how people are. And South Park did this. And a cartoon. And you all don't get it. I mean, obviously they exaggerate. I mean, obviously, like...
Jamin McCurley said, I used to play an old game, it started as a DOS game and then moved to a web game, and my favorite quote from it is, compulsory voting makes as much sense as the death penalty for attempted suicide.
Yeah. Sure, yeah, exactly, yeah. Exactly, yeah, I would agree with you, because again, that's a really good analogy, actually, because it is like that, yeah, for sure. You're screwing yourself. You're voting for the guy that you actually wouldn't realize that he's tricking you. You're giving the vote to the guy you don't want the whole time, and you've been doing it the whole time. This is why, like, it's so annoying how foolish people are. They are being fooled by this guy. And they're so gung-ho about it. They got his sticker everywhere. They're buying all this stuff. They're giving him his money, or their money. They're giving him their money to buy a bumper sticker. Like, this guy's getting your vote. Come on.
Jamin McCurley said, you are going to be free and you are going to like it.
Yeah, right? Yeah, that's how it feels. Exactly. So while we are free and while we have a free market and stuff like that, that is under threat right now. And we can all see that. We all see how the media is being controlled, manipulated. That's dangerous. And that's what you should recognize as the government doing the wrong things. Somebody doing the wrong things. And I got news for you. It ain't you, it ain't me, it ain't this guy. It's the... Yeah, you get it. It's the billionaires that nobody can touch. That control literally everything. You still want to elect that guy? I don't. I never did. That's the point. Like, you can't see that he's literally the devil. The Bible even warned you about this. People want to say that, like, he's more Christian and stuff like that and use Bible pretenses. Guys, the Bible warns you about this. He'll be charismatic. The devil will be charismatic. He'll come saying that he is me, basically, that he is like the reincarnation. He's kind of said that, arguably.
Jamin McCurley said they don't make revenue in the US so they can't tax them.
Yeah. Exactly. The United States government uses fear to manipulate the general public. I hate to say it. It's the truth. What's sad is I would rather that. I would actually rather that. I would actually rather fear something and then, okay, now I can kind of learn about this thing, get a head on my shoulders about it, then my government lie to me about everything and say everything's okay. And then just one day it's not. And you don't know why. And you don't know what happened. That's what's going to happen to North Korea. That's what's going to happen to China. One day, because they're lied to, because their dictators lie to them. One day, Putin's just going to take over. Or they're just going to get nuked because their dictator did something they shouldn't have done and provoked something. And it's going to be as simple as our tech is better than your tech. That's it. Oh, Russia has China? I got news for you. We got Japan. Yeah. That's scary.
Jamin McCurley said even Satan disguises himself as an angel of light. So it is no surprise if his servants, also, disguise themselves as servants of righteousness. Their end will correspond to their deeds.
Correct, yeah. That's the point. That's why it's so weird that he can't ever be seen as wrong. He can't call himself out. Any type of self-reflection is incorrect. I have never ever once heard Trump say he was in the wrong or admit to being wrong about literally anything. That's the devil. That's literally what the devil looks like. It's what the Bible teaches us the devil looks like. A completely selfish person. A narcissist. Somebody that is never wrong. You can't tell them what they're doing is wrong. Because what they're doing is right because they're doing it. But if you do it, it's wrong, yeah. That's Trump. He's the devil. Period. I mean, like literally, like it's biblical. I mean, like think about all the biblical stuff happening right now too, aside from that. But and then some of these people that claim to be like the most Christian, they're the ones that are the most Trump supportive too. He's so Christian. Yet for some reason this guy feels the need to sign Bibles. Who goes to a church, has people line up, actually says they're Christian, and then proceeds to autograph their
Jamin
Bibles?
McCurley said, 2 Corinthians 11:12-15.
Is that the verse that tells us that? I was looking essentially for there is something in the Bible that talks about how like putting yourself, like aside from nobody should put themselves before the Lord but me and stuff like that. Aside from the commandment, somewhere in the Bible too, it talks about essentially using symbolism, like anything holy, like the Bible itself, and then putting your imprint on that, like essentially making it look like you're an idol or something, and you're signing off on this, and you're approving it and stuff. It doesn't need that. That's the point. Nobody has the right to do that except him. No, not the guy. Him. Yeah. Except God. Well, arguably, that's actually his. Believe it or not, that's actually, I think, what he's supposed to kind of be. But a modern interpretation, by the way. I think that's kind of the idea. But a more modern, realistic interpretation of what Jesus Christ would actually look like. Instead of this completely fabricated, ridiculous... Have you ever been to a church? And this is like a portrait of Jesus Christ, and supposedly this guy has white skin, blonde hair. Yeah, white skin. He looks like Asmongold. Yep. That's Jesus. That's totally what he looked like. Like, Americans are so freaking foolish. And so, like, some of the most things that they are lied to about is history. And this is why, because in God we trust. It's on our money. That's why. So anything you're lied to about it just has to do with Christianity. Christianity is a lie. It's a lie. God is not a lie. Christianity is a lie. We are the 6th civilization. The earth is millions of years old.
Jamin
Billions.
McCurley said that's why I don't like New King James Bible, it's corrupted by King James himself to fit his agenda,
Yeah.
and that's why we use JT.
It should be the Old Testament, period. Jesus Christ was a real person, but he was also fucking insane. Let that be known. That's it. Yeah, that's it. Think about what he did at the time that he did it. He was a revolutionist. He had to have been insane to do what he did. I mean, good on him. He was one hell of a hero. Yeah, he saved a generation, maybe us, and that's why he was literally. That's why they say that he's our savior and stuff. He's not God. They say this because he saved the idea of Christianity. Because the concept is, if you tell people, the masses, that nothing happens, they will go insane. They can't handle this. The average person can't deal with it. They can't deal with the fact that when they die,
Jamin
it's black.
McCurley said, I like the New Testament, I just like the original Bible, the first Bible.
Yeah. And also different Bibles say different things. Like, for example, if you're a Catholic, here's the thing that people don't get. If you're a Catholic, I mean, technically, yeah, when you die, nothing happens. It literally specifically states, everybody will be risen when the rapture happens. Oh, what, you sit in purgatory? No. So, like, just, like, so many different things that say different things. Like, the only thing that we know definitively and have proven with real science is carbon dating, and it's very good. There's another dating, actually, that's really good, too. And we've actually used that. I forget what it's called. It's a type of dating, it's similar, actually, but it's more accurate. And we've actually used that, too, and confirmed the Earth is billions of years old. Billions. Not thousands. We're also the 6th civilization to exist. There was 5 before us. We have proven this. They went extinct during a great Armageddon. And we're about near one. That's why a lot of shit's happening. It's also why a lot of these world leaders are doing things they're doing. They are trying to claim rights to what happens when everything is left. Something's happening. Putin, the guy from China, Kim Jong-un, the U.S. president, everybody that has an intelligence agency is briefed on this when they become the world leader. They know when it's happening, approximately. You do not. Armageddon's coming. It's not a conspiracy theory anymore. It's about when. I mean, I used to talk about this on social media decades ago, and nobody took it seriously. The ice caps are melting. We had a size of ice break off that was literally the size of fucking Delaware. Delaware. That fell into the ocean. So imagine if Delaware fell into the ocean. Here's the ocean. Here's land. Delaware falls into the ocean. Okay? Get a glass. Here's what I want you to do. Here's what I want you to do. I want you to get a glass of water. I want you to fill it up with ice. Just fill it up completely with ice. Okay? Actually, you know what? No, fill it up halfway with water and let the ice be your land. You know, get some ice, put it in there. Okay? Now, half ice, half water on the bottom. Let the ice melt. Just let it melt. See what happens. It's a little science experiment for you. Yeah. Now, all you really have to do the science experiment right is get a glass of ice water, okay? And drop some ice in it. That's all you got to do. It's going to overflow. You fill it to the top. It already has ice in it. It's got water in it. You drop the piece of ice in it. What happens? It overflows. The ocean's going to do the same thing. You drop a giant piece of land in the ocean, the sea level simply rises. It pushes the water to the side. That's it. I mean, like, there is only so much surface. So, like, like the Earth is still a surface. It still holds things to it. So, yeah, you put something in that ocean, it pushes the water aside, and the sea level rises because it creates room for it. Okay? New Jersey isn't going to exist anymore. Florida won't exist anymore. Half of Texas is going to be gone. This will be by 2030. If we do nothing. And we are doing nothing. So we keep doing nothing the next 6 years. By 2030, New Jersey won't exist. That's a real thing. By the time that happens, any one of 5 Armageddon events, total apocalypse events could happen. Real things, not conspiracy theories. Real things. And this is all based on climate change. We are in a climate crisis. So, we are about 20 years overdue for what's called a polar shift.
Jamin McCurley said, I think that argument is mostly sound, but you have to account for the water displaced by the ice by the time it falls. I understand the argument, but climate change is wildly political at this point.
Regardless of that, we're still measuring sea levels. So I agree with you, it's political, but don't bring the propaganda in where it doesn't belong. We're measuring sea levels. Simple as that. That doesn't lie. So I mean, like, that's a little bit different. I mean, literally you just walk to the beach and measure where the sea is now versus a few years from now. This is a few years ago. And then you can keep doing it and compare it. Flat out, we have beaches disappearing. So while it's propaganda, it's also real. So regardless, the next very serious thing is what's called a polar shift. A polar shift is when the planet, every 20,000 years or so, shifts on its axis. And we are about 20 years or so overdue for this. Their prediction was that it would happen around year 2000, around there. Hasn't happened yet. If it happens, the planet will see a devastation similar but far worse than that of the movie of 2012. So, like, imagine all of a sudden, so the Earth is tilted like this, right? And it's just spinning. Okay? So the Earth is tilted like this, and it's just spinning. All of a sudden, it goes foomp. That's what we're talking about. We're talking about the Earth is like this, and then all of a sudden it goes like that. And now the Earth is sideways. The poles will shift like that. Consider this. Consider that our weather is related, the ice, the weather, and stuff like that. All that shit is related to the sun and stuff like that. How quickly that's going to immediately melt shit. Now also consider, gravity still exists. Momentum and inertia still exists. What people don't consider is that the Earth is spinning. So if it's spinning and it suddenly does that,
Jamin
gravity
McCurley
still
said
works.
we are unsure of how devastating the polar shift will be as one has not been documented, but it is
Yeah.
unknown on the speed
So-
of the polar shift. It may have already begun and we are unsure due to its speed.
No. No. The predictions are in. We have some top scientists working on this. We actually have the data on this. We know this. So some of the top scientists have run the simulations. You know, like the idea is that we have the computers to do this. You know, like a lot of times these days, it doesn't take a computer very much. These computers these days, I mean, we're on to AI now. You know, the point is these computers run very realistic simulations. And we know this data now. We have real data for this. And a lot of it happened when we started mapping the ocean floor. That's a lot of why we know this now, because we never did this before. And we now also have the thing that landed on the surface of the sun. The sun doesn't really have a surface. But we actually can predict sun weather now and space weather and stuff. So, because of that, we have the data now. So essentially, in about a day, it would happen in about 24 hours, instantly, basically. Yeah, like that's the point. Like 24 hours for us, but like, you know, you figure on a bigger scale like that, you know, like that's crazy. Yeah, so like that's the point. That's like something really big shifting. You know, like that's the reality of it. So anyway, that, you know, like a day's time, you know, like that's the point. That would be instant on a galactic scale. You know, like planets live billions of years, stars live billions of years. You know, like that's the point. The bigger the object, the bigger the living thing. You know, that's the point. So, that would be instant to a planet. And so, like, in about a day's time, you know, like, it's just boom, flomp. And in about a day's like, basically, you're talking waves. Like, the whole planet just shifts. Well, we're up in the air now.
Jamin McCurley said, I think one of us might be confused on what the polar shift is. As far as I know, the planet isn't moving. The only thing that is moving is the electromagnetic field. I may misunderstand what you mean.
Well, the planet rotates, and while the planet rotates, it also orbits the sun. So the planet is spinning and is spinning. That's like if the planet wasn't moving, that'd be one thing. But the planet is spinning and also spinning. And the moon affects things. The moon's orbiting us too. So essentially, when like inertia still exists, we are on that planet. Okay? So the planet suddenly shifts. We're on it. And everything else is on it too. So the water that's on the planet is suddenly going to go like this. Volcanoes are going to erupt. The ground is going to break. Like, the planet won't handle that very well. It'll essentially, two things will happen. It will be so violent that we go into another winter, like another ice age. Or essentially, it will be so violent that, yeah, the
Jamin
ice caps will
McCurley said,
shift.
I understand the planet is moving, but the shift won't change the orbit of the Earth. The
No.
electromagnetic field won't change how the planet is oriented, it just changes the direction the field moves.
Right, but again, an entire planet suddenly shifting. The polar ice caps will then shift. So again, this is what I'm explaining. The second thing that will happen, that possibly would happen, there's two things. We could either go into that ice age, or the second thing, yes, they shift. But there's still a global Armageddon. Like the water goes up over the land so far, it just destroys everything. The earthquakes everywhere, weather like crazy. Essentially what you would have is we would have ice caps on the equator, basically. The equator wouldn't be the equator, it would shift. You know, like, essentially it would still be spinning the same way, but, like, I guess it would still be the equator. You'd still consider that, because it's still spinning the same way. But the point is, the ice caps itself would shift, and it would be cold towards the center, and then like that, essentially, like you're just changing the whole dynamic of the planet overnight. And you would have tropics where Antarctica is. Now, Antarctica would be and essentially this is what we have proof, essentially through carbon dating and stuff, fossils we've found in Antarctica, in various other places too, that might suggest that this actually happened before. It's just because we're only now starting to drill way under the earth and actually find this stuff. That's why. Because a lot of this stuff that's way under the earth is actually protected, and not affected by all the, like the atmosphere and everything else. And also like really cold areas, so like Antarctica and stuff, where stuff's really cold, it's preserved. So that's how we're finding out about that. Again, this isn't me saying this. This is I'm explaining a prediction essentially put together by a team of scientists. This is something that a team of scientists put together. I'm not just coming up with it. I'm not theorizing off the top of my head. This is what they came up with. I'm re-explaining something that I researched about. So, and yeah, like it wouldn't change the orbit of the Earth, correct? It wouldn't change anything about the way the Earth is spinning. We're talking about the Earth is tilted like this. Okay? Suddenly it would be like this. So, hold on. Let me find an orb. I need an orb.
Jamin McCurley said, I'm misunderstanding.
So if this is
Where
the
is
Earth.
the source for this?
So if this is
The
the
fossils in Antarctica are from when Antarctica was in the center of supercontinents, so that's irrelevant.
There's a lot of information that's hidden. Essentially, they're trying to make sure it doesn't get out because a lot of these research scientists, it's like who's going to get it first sort of thing. They're trying to hide it. And it's the sort of thing where like some of them finding like the underground rivers and stuff like that. We found one in Greenland, right? The underground river and stuff like that, and then everything's all preserved and stuff like that. And then also in Antarctica too, where they're starting to do more research and stuff. Yeah, it's that crazy. It's the whole thing like with the whole space exploration. Everybody wants to be the first one. So essentially, like they're trying to make sure it doesn't get out before they officially go, yes, this is definitively what happened. If that makes sense. But anyway, let me just re-explain this. If this is the Earth, okay, let's say it's tilted like this. You guys see how this is a flat bottom here? So this is the Earth's axis right now. We have a pen. If the Earth's axis is like this, okay, that's the Earth. You know how globes are like this? That's why they're like that. That's why the globe is like this. It's tilted like that. A lot of you might not know that. That's why. Because that's how the Earth spins. So in relevance to the sun and other planets, the Earth is tilted like this if the axis is coming out like this, okay? A polar shift means that the Earth does this. It doesn't spin any differently. It doesn't cease its orbit. It doesn't do anything else. It just shifts. So it's like this, and then suddenly it's like this. And in another 20,000 years, it'll shift back. Does that make sense? It's because of the push-pull tug between the Earth, the Sun, and Jupiter. I think it actually does have to, because Jupiter is just so massive. But definitively it happens because of the sun. You know, just like because of our orbit the way it is and being the way it is. I mean, other things do this too. It's not just Earth. But because it's on a scale of 20,000 years, it's so hard to...
Jamin McCurley said, so do you mean that the planet will change its spinning axis or...
Yes, the axis, the angle of the axis, not the orbit. That's a polar shift. The polar ice caps just move. That's what we're talking about. We're talking about the planet suddenly, like, you know, like it's angled like this. Now suddenly it'll be angled like this. Just because space is a vacuum doesn't mean we won't still feel the effects on Earth. Does that make sense? I mean, like, that's all I'm trying to say. Like, inertia still exists, momentum still exists. Like, the Earth is spinning, it is in motion. Yeah, if it wasn't, then that'd be a totally different thing altogether, but it also wouldn't exist either. So, like, we all know that. So, yeah, that's what we're talking, a shift on the axis. Yes, correct. A shift in the axis is a shift in the polar ice caps. So that's the only, like, the second thing. The other thing is that other thing that we're overdue for. The other thing they're trying to stop by essentially talking about maybe drilling to relieve pressure and stuff, but then there's the risk of causing earthquakes and stuff like that and further damage and causing an eruption. So essentially, Yellowstone is the other one, where if Yellowstone would erupt, it would essentially, if it's not a slow eruption, if it's actually legitimate eruption, super eruption, Yellowstone will cover Canada,
Jamin
North
McCurley said,
America.
"Oh, we were talking about different polar shift events. The polar shift you are talking about is the polar shift cataclysmic event theory."
Yes, correct. And we're just overdue for it. It's as simple as that. And so, like, that's the point. It was predicted using that orbital stuff, you know, essentially the mathematics that goes into that, and some other things too. But Yellowstone was the other one. Yellowstone will cover, if it super erupts and doesn't erupt slowly but surely, if it just does just massive, you know, that thing's been building up over all these years. And so, like, essentially, it's just going to eventually erupt. If it's a super eruption, it will cover North America in ash. It will destroy everything. It will cover Canada in ash. It will cover North America in ash. And we will be a wasteland. This continent will be a wasteland. It will stretch very far. It'll stretch even out to the East Coast, as far as maybe like half of like PA, basically. And Yellowstone's all the way out in like Montana. We're talking like West Coast stuff. And so a massive super eruption that big, you know, we're talking ash heavy enough to cripple buildings, and shooting out like absurd amounts of speed, and lava too. And it could possibly shift the Earth into a volcanic winter. Possibly. It's unlikely, but it's possible. But if that happens to North America, a lot of the rest of the world will struggle too, because of our resources the rest of the world does rely on. So, that's another one. There's a lot of things. And, you know, we're worried, you know, obviously then there's always the nuclear issue too, where, you know, right now more people are getting more of them, more irresponsible leaders, and they have more to prove. You know, they have more to try to prove. So there's always that too. So I just, you know, like there's a responsible way to look at everything, obviously. But yeah, at least I was able to find an orb. It's my little moon light, you guys see here. There's also, this probably won't happen for another like few thousand years or so. But there's also the issue that the moon is slowly pulling away from the Earth too. And if the moon just like drifts from Earth, yeah, that'll cause problems. Yeah, that'll cause problems a lot. But that's a long ways off, and it's very, very slow. But yeah, eventually it might drift out of orbit, and we won't have a moon. Our moon is sort of big enough. It was arguably created the same time as the Earth. Like, essentially, our moon is big enough that, like when it happened, initially the Earth was created and stuff. It's the sort of thing where, like, it was probably created along with the Earth, and that's why it's still there. Our moon is, like, enormous compared to a lot of moons. And also compared to the size of our planet. Something that big doesn't just enter our orbit and then stay there. It was created with us. Otherwise, it would have slammed into us with a vengeance. So, the point is, like, you know, just like Jupiter has all these moons and stuff. Well, that's the point. Like, the small ones just orbit Jupiter. Because it catches the orbit. Because it's so freaking massive. The enormous ones slam into it. The moon is like a quarter of the size of the planet, dude.
Jamin McCurley said Yellowstone's magma chamber is only filled about 15%, so it will not erupt for quite a while. It is overdue, but we have some time. USGS Gov.
It is overdue. But then they say we have some time. So which is accurate? It's kind of contradictory, you know what I'm saying? They're adding that next part. I think they're just trying to reassure people. Maybe not like necessarily, you know, there's really no worry. Yeah, like obviously I'm not unnecessarily worried about it. Like what good does it do me to sit here and worry about that shit? But the point is, as a voter and as like people, we should all like, all this stuff is happening and we're worried like we have this guy abolishing the Environmental Protection Agency the very second he gets in office. Like the point is, like, all this stuff's happening and you guys aren't treating it very responsibly. And you're kind of laughing at it and talking like it's not real. So that's all I'm saying. Like flat out. But yeah, like flat out, you're proving it right there. Like they're admitting that it is an issue that is flat out an issue. Its chamber is only filled about 15%. Huh. Only. You know how big that freaking thing is? And we are overdue. We are overdue. Do I think it's going to be a super eruption? I don't know. I think it's a much more responsible take to think it could happen and look at it like that. But yeah, I mean, like, obviously a lot of this stuff is more just talking about the subject of, hey, this could happen and will eventually. We know it. So why aren't we doing anything about it? You know, sort of like the hole in the ozone layer. We allowed the hole in the ozone layer to get past the point of repairing.
Jamin McCurley said it being overdue doesn't mean it will explode soon. It can deviate by quite a bit. 15% yes is a large amount of fluid, but until it fills faster, I don't think we have to worry for quite a while.
The magma chamber being filled 15% has nothing to do with an eruption. That's bullshit. That's the same believing the same propaganda that Russia feeds you. That's some scientist put that on there or something like that to feed you a bunch of bullshit. Yeah, like, alright, it's 15% filled. Doesn't have anything to do with the pressure. How much gas pressure is in there? That's what matters. Alright, 15%. Great. What's the gas pressure? That's what I care about.
Jamin McCurley said the magma chamber is exactly how we find when it erupts. The magma is what releases the gas that causes the pressure.
Correct, yeah. Yep, that's correct. But the pressure is still what matters, not how much magma is there. So, that's the point. Pressure at any given time can actually pull magma, too, from other areas. So like it's all very delicate. Which is why we don't want to necessarily drill too. But yeah, I mean, like, obviously you can sit here and rationalize, for sure. And that's good. It's good to rationalize and talk about the knowledge and the know-how and stuff like that. I'm just putting it out there that, yeah, flat out, that is another issue. That is another global catastrophe we have to worry about. Just like any of the other things. Just like the polar ice caps. You know? I personally think, as a species, it's really important to remember that the United States government literally hid Nikolai Tesla from history. They hid his technology. We have now had people recreate his technology only just like a few days ago, like maybe like a week or so ago. His wireless technology, where you can just power something using a Tesla coil wirelessly. And this guy did this 100 years ago, and the government hid it from people. Okay, so we now finally have people privatizing this and finally doing it and rediscovering it only 100 years later. I think it's a damn shame that so many people are afraid of technology that they would hide it. And, you know, case in point, the Manhattan Project, you know. And so the point is that they will do this. They will hide things, and they will only show you what you need to see and stuff like that. So, flat out, who the fuck knows? I personally think it's a much more reasonable take to say that very well could affect us, and they very well could just be bullshitting that number, lying to you, trying to make it not seem like that big of an issue, so as to not cause a panic. I think that's fairly reasonable because, again, causing a panic is a matter of national security. Literally it is. That's what the U.S. government would call that. So they would lie to not ensue a panic. I think the U.S. government would tell you of the end of the world in the last 2 hours. I think that's what they would do. I think they would really, really run it to like the very last minute and say, well, I guess we tried everything. Let's let them all know now. If it was up to them to tell you. So I think you need to take stuff like this with a grain of salt when the United States government has proven that they'll erase scientists from history that have wireless technology that's 100 years ahead of its time and stuff like that. Okay? I mean, like, flat out, like, we already know what Area 51 was used for now. That was declassified. Yeah, and everybody thought it was aliens, right? Yeah. No. Yeah, everyone thought it was aliens.
Jamin McCurley said, I'm not saying that it isn't an issue, however, there is nothing we can do about it, it's natural.
Right.
It's not like we can go out there and drill into it, worrying draws away from issues we can fix.
Right, so my point is, we should have evolved. My point is we should be way ahead. My point is we should have evolved. We should either be in space, colonizing space, or we should be in the sea, figuring out how we can live underwater, under immense pressure, under those conditions. Or at least somehow manage slightly under the water. Not even like super deep, just maybe even slightly under the water. So that way, you know, the point is we can manage those conditions. We can learn how to start doing that. And we never evolved as a species like that. We just want to live on the land, yet the entire frickin' world is covered in water and will eventually be that way again. Or frozen. So the point is, what has survived? What do we know survives even in the harshest... That's right. Deep sea. Deep sea creatures, water. Yeah. So why the heck aren't we using this blanket of protection to learn how to evolve into the sea, to get closer to the thing that protects us, closer to our home? Yet we're sitting here above it trying to leave. I don't think that was the goal. I think the goal was for us to adapt to our surroundings and embrace what we are. Like that's flat out what we were probably supposed to do, and evolve into some sort of aquatic species. Aquatic species. And we just never did. Think about how much we've evolved being inside. Our eyes got wider. Our skin has less hair. We have hair developing like on our heads in very specific spots to protect our brains. We have elongated ears, mouths that serve to eat prepared food. We don't need fangs anymore. We have evolved. So why the hell didn't we start evolving correctly and realizing that the sun is not our friend? Yeah, we do not do well with the sun. It gives us cancer. So, like, literally when we know this, we should resist everything having to do with that, except unless it's an energy source. Everything we know about energy sources are bad. So we should use them for energy instead of trying to get near them. That's our energy. Nuclear. Solar. That's the point. This is intense energy. It's supposed to be our lifeblood. It's supposed to give us resource. We're not supposed to drill into the ground, frickin' try to pump out all this oil, and then burn it and destroy our atmosphere. What the hell? We're doing literally the opposite of what the species are that are living under the fucking sea are proving that they're doing to survive and adapt. They're just existing, adapting. The Matrix was right. We're a virus. The human race is a virus plaguing this planet. It'll win. So, yeah, like, people just need to care about the important things, you know, flat out. And things we can fix, and I think that's important. I think the important thing is to remember that the planet will win. We can't fix something that the planet wants to do.
Jamin McCurley said the issue is solar panels are expensive, hard to dispose of as they become radioactive after extended use, and they are also incredibly inefficient.
Right, exactly. So, if we evolve past that and use what we know works, like what Tesla had planned, essentially, we could have probably figured out a technology already that you know would surpass that of a solar panel. Now, solar panels are what we want. We want to store solar energy and be able to use it. But like what you said, it should be adapted past that point to where it's eco-friendly. And they're getting that way. They are. They're getting that way. It's going to take time. It always does. But like that's the point. We never just started somewhere. We never started saying, hey, let's live under the ocean. Nobody says that. Nobody even thinks of that. You know, like I even made this point in another stream recently. I just started talking about how only recently we're doing things under the water because of the technology, the massive pressure. We just never were. Imagine if we could accomplish that. We probably could have accomplished more massive pressure feats for space travel and stuff. We probably could have. So the point is, like, only recently, there's I want to say it's in France or somewhere in Europe or something. There's actually a restaurant underwater now, and the whole thing's underwater. You can eat in there. You can see all the fish and everything. It's so cool. And you know, like the idea is you show up to the beach, you take an elevator down through the beach, and you walk down a long corridor, and you are seated at a table, and there's fish all around you. It's entirely under the sea. It's not very far under the sea. It's pretty shallow water, but that's technology. That's a progress, you know. And we should have been doing this 100 years ago. That's what we should have been focusing on. Instead, we were just making bigger ships that would sink. Yeah, let's. We're ignoring iceberg warnings for the Titanic. Yeah, the Titanic. Full speed ahead. We get an iceberg warning. Full speed ahead. We can't sink this ship. And instead of trying to harness and understand the density of ice and why it is the way it is, and trying to figure out how we can use that. Nope. Full speed ahead. We can't possibly sink this giant piece of metal. The ice is denser, the ice wins. Simple as that. I personally think that's the answer. Personally do. I personally think that that's the answer. The density of ice and how you could use the cold ocean floor to that advantage.
Jamin McCurley said the problem with the Titanic is because they attempted to dodge the iceberg. Had they rammed the iceberg head on, they would have been fine, but it scraped the ship, causing it to lose buoyancy.
Well, sure, but the problem with the Titanic is they had an iceberg warning and he ignored it. You know that, right? It's the same concept that's plaguing the human race. More power. The Tim Allen concept. Ah, ha, ha. Yeah, like, that's why that show is funny. The answer isn't always more power. The answer is, no, get a guy that knows what he's doing. That's the point is, no, that's not, that's the point. Like, all right, yeah, so the problem with the Titanic was that, yeah, all right, fine. They didn't miss the iceberg, but they also had an iceberg warning. So had he slowed down instead of speeding up, would he have missed the iceberg? If he was going slower? Would he have been able to make the turn? Probably. So, with said iceberg warning, following proper procedure, would he have made the turn? Would he have avoided it? Yeah, we all know how it went down. We all know how it went down. And also, obviously, sonar helped this. The development of submarines and then, like, the sonar tech, which would help us eventually detect icebergs and whales and stuff like that. But we didn't have that. We just had iceberg warnings. And he had one and ignored it. In fact, not only that, he sped up. That's the
Jamin
key
McCurley
takeaway.
said that's reasonable enough, but we can't be sure, as we don't know what the situation was like below deck on the Titanic.
Below deck? Doesn't matter what the situation was like below
Jamin
deck.
McCurley said fair enough analogy.
Yeah, it doesn't matter what the situation was below deck. Regardless, the captain demanded that they speed up. It's the unsinkable ship. It was literally all that. Everyone knows it. Like there's an entire movie about this. You know, like the whole point was it was their ego. It was all the ego. The whole ego. It's the unsinkable ship. Everybody thought they were going to make it back. It was that. It was literally God reaching down saying, I'm here. You're all missing the point. That's what that was to me. So, I don't know. I just think a lot of times we've had plenty of warnings. And people just do the opposite. Yeah, like that's flat out ego. It was the unsinkable ship. Like that was what the movie was about. That was that message. That's the point. Like yeah, all right, it was a freaking love story, and it was a 3.5 hour drawn out love story, and actually, it wasn't a bad one. It was a pretty good movie. But the point of that was to really draw attention to the fact.
Jamin McCurley said every single ship called Unsinkable sank.
The point was that the Titanic really had that nickname. It really was called the Unsinkable Ship. They really had half the lifeboats they needed. For every person on board, they had half the lifeboats needed. Like, literally, just like everything about it was ego. The Unsinkable Ship. The guy that was on board, the ship planner himself. There was evidence that they uncovered that he was on that ship planning another ship build. Like, oh, his ship's unsinkable. You know, like the captain ignored the iceberg. He did the exact opposite of what any reasonable captain would have done with an iceberg warning. And he had years of experience. Years. This guy was commanding the Titanic. And again, that was it. He ignored it because it's the unsinkable ship. Otherwise, he wouldn't have. He would have followed procedure. It's what you do. That's it. He sped up. And that was the message behind the movie, in my opinion, like, aside from the love story. But anyway, we've been on here so freaking long. So long. It's been a 9-hour stream, and I'm just talking. 9 hours. I think it's about time, guys. Like, I'm so tired. I can't believe I've actually been here this long. But we've been having good conversations. We drew attention to a lot of things. The point originally was essentially to sit here and just talk about how
Jamin McCurley said, all right, see ya.
YouTube's been including me in these like, you swipe from my stream, we do the vertical stream and you swipe, we get scammers. It's just nothing but scammers. And like, it's like, what the heck? Why are they even on the platform? So that was really what we were talking about, and it all just led from that. So I appreciate I saw we got a new sub. Thank you so much. Thank you for the likes. We didn't get a ton of them, obviously, but, you know, like, no big deal. It is what it is. I appreciate you guys watching either way. We have all the concurrent viewership. I'm so tired. I need a drink. Not an alcohol drink or anything. I just need a beverage. Like, parched. Thank you, guys. I really appreciate it. Appreciate the support on this. New subs. Thank you. And, yeah, like, I appreciate, again, the debate, the good back and forth debate using facts. And I understand it is a little tough sometimes. Like, I have, like, my tone, and I am very set in my ways. But it's really just because I do look this stuff up, and I spend a lot of time researching it. So that's actually why, like, I kind of a lot of times have that tone. If I am proven wrong, though, and I've come back and said this and admitted to it and been like, yeah, okay, I agree. Yeah, I understand. But typically, I don't spend a whole lot of time talking about things I don't know things about. That's the issue. If I don't know about it, I'll just tell you. But that's just it. So I don't know about something, I'll typically start researching it. That's why. So that's me versus, I think, most. And that's why you get these long conversations. Take care, everybody. I really appreciate all of you watching. We'll see you next time.